Hey
Hello
yo,
and
what's up,
welcome
guys?
back to the Southeast Asia Esports Federation. Oh, is it me? Is it you? Now we're not sure, right?
Yeah, let's go. Go
I'll,
ahead.
I'll continue. Thank you. The Esports Federation. We are down to the last two countries, which is going to be Thailand, with mostly made up of Motivate Trust, as well as the Philippines, made up by Polaris Esports. I'm Matomo. Joining me is Arthur. How are you doing today?
I'm good. It's been a very exciting day. We got a lot of good Dotas happen just now, and note to you that was just the beginning. And we have got even better Dotas coming on from Philippines and Thailand.
Yeah, both of these teams, by the way, haven't dropped a single game in either the group stage or the playoffs. So they come into this grand finals undefeated. Winner takes home 14,000. Second place gets 7,000. 7,000 is nothing, but 14,000, now that's what you come here to play for.
Yeah, exactly. That is a lot of money. I think 14,000. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. I think the PC number one in the region only gets like 28. So this is already half of that. So that is definitely a lot of money on this line for these players, especially during this very tough time. Definitely helps a lot.
Yeah, and by the way, we're going back again. We said Thailand's mostly made up of Motivate Trust. The only person not playing for them will be Jackie, who's their carry, and KNP is going to be playing for them instead, who is from MY. And we were discussing, we said that the best person, if you're going to have someone on the team who's going to be replaced, the best position would be the carry. You still stick to that, Arthur?
Yeah, I still think so. Like you said, right? Carry, all you have to do is, all right, bro, farm for 20 seconds, for 20 minutes. Try to not die as much as possible, and then come and carry us. You know, that's pretty simple compared to the other roles that you have to fill in. But because the other roles, you might need to bring in the captaincy, the leadership. But carry is more like, unless you're someone like Eternal Envy, that is not so usual. But I guess in South Asia, to my knowledge, I think KMP is very, very similar to Jack Boys. Man, this IGN changed, man. I'm so used to calling him Jackie, actually.
Right? It's not Jackie Boy, it's Jack Boy. And it's like, how is that? That's confusing to me, you know? But yeah, Philippines does have Polaris Esports. They came in second in the BTS Pro Series just now. So they did very well for themselves in that tournament. I don't think they dropped any games there either. So it's Thailand versus Philippines. I know the chat will be very excited to hear that. So I hope they behave themselves very politely with each other.
Yeah. I think the IGN change is also going to be another challenge because I haven't casted much Polaris games, and I know that there are 4 players with new IGN, so that's going to be a big challenge for me. I'm hoping there's not so much for you because I'm banking on you to carry me. But right now, let's go into the drafting phase because it has already begun. Let's see what they have.
All right.
Okay.
And Magnus being banned. This is a hero that wasn't contested at all in the previous series, but he is first banned material by Team Thailand, followed by the Nyx Assassin. There's Philippines banning out the Weaver, who some people say is like sort of one of the best heroes you can have right now. He's so versatile, can be played as a core role, support role. Agams is great, Shard is good, his bugs provide vision. Well, how do you feel about Weaver? Is he as good as people say? There you go, Snapfire.
I see. I definitely think that Beaver covers a lot of boxes. It brings you a lot, especially the safe. I think the safe one is the best one that you can hope for, especially when you're putting him on position 4. Not only that he gives you strong lane, a lot of enablers because of the swarm, gives you armor reduction, easy to do Roshan as well, and also the save is just crucial. And from Thailand, we see the Snapfire, something that you mentioned, a lot of appearance in this particular tournament. Philippines though, instantly react with the Konka plus Bane, something that we don't see so much because the one team that always picks Konka in first phase is actually Thailand, and also known as MTG themselves. They always pick for Fearless. So I wonder if this is a block pick and Thailand actually instantly go for Medusa. Okay.
Well, anyway, the Snapfire, by the way, does give you a lot of team fight. Whereas for, like you said, the Konka, maybe there's something just to make sure that Thailand themselves don't get it.
You can already tell that Team Thailand, they're trying to cosplay KNP as Jackie, right? Because Jackie, one of the most famous and also reliable hero is Medusa. And well, when you are in a best of 5, when you are in a best of 5, when you are trying everything to win, bring out every best strategy, I don't mind if teams like that just pull out the Medusa in first place. I think that is very smart actually. It shows a lot of confidence from them.
But isn't Bane one of the best heroes to have against Medusa as well? Because that long duration Fiend's Grip just makes it so good against her.
I think it is good until the Medusa picks up the shard. So once the shard is
that's
up,
true.
yeah, you always get, and of course the Aghanim's as well. You need shard plus Aghanim's, and then you can kind of protect yourself from the Bane. Unless the Bane is smart to always like use one spell beforehand, before the Fiend's Grip. So I think it's not completely a counter. It really depends on how you play your hand.
All right. Well, Team Thailand, they are taking out a bit more of the more offlaners with the Darks here, and they go for the Phantom Lancer as well as the Mirana. Phantom Lancer, of course, with that Diffusal Blade is a great counter to the Medusa. And I like the Nyx Assassin. By the way, I was testing the other day, and if you're like Medusa, no matter what level you are, it takes Nyx Assassin about like 3 mana burns to get you to 0 mana, which is crazy because you can do that in like 12 seconds.
Yeah, and also the damage that you do to Medusa as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Nyx is definitely one of the best here, but thankfully for Thailand, they have already second banned it, so you know that they are preparing for this Medusa. Also, Nyx is one of the better counter pick to Snapfire too, because you stop the Mortimer kisses almost instantly.
10 seconds remaining.
Philippines now, they have their pick. We're very confident it's going to be Kunkka mid, right? Not something like a Kunkka off lane or a Kunkka support.
Yeah, and I think I'm fairly certain with that, because I do think that mid is still the best. Mid is still the best role for Kunkka, especially when you can have the ability of abusing the ancient stacks at level 7 with level 4 type bringer. I think that actually gives you like such an unfair advantage over your enemy, because not a lot of heroes can clear ancient stacks at level 7.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and I like the Grimstroke pick with the Bane. Although it does feel like these Philippine supports we talked about in the last game, where we were comparing like the Earth Spirit and the Lion to the Disruptor, and I forgot who was the other support, but we saw that Earth Spirit and Lion can do a lot more plays than Disruptor and a Weaver. And I feel the same way with the Philippine draft right now. It's like, there you go, you got Clockwork, Snapfire. They feel a lot more active than Grimstroke and Bane. Like Grimstroke and Bane rely on someone else to make plays, and they follow up with like great spell casting.
Exactly. I share the same sentiment as you, but I do feel very excited for this Bane and Grimstroke, the combo that they can potentially bring down. Yeah, the double Fiend's Grip, right? It could be great. And once again, it really depends on how you play your hand. If you can find a good initiation for that, I think right now this is where Philippines really need to pick some hero that can utilize the Grimstroke and the setups that Bane can bring to you, because this is always a very big concern when you're running a 2 backline support, because you don't really have the amount of playmaking ability from your 2 supports. So I wish to see something like a Sand Kings,
Doom.
something like a something like Doom could be awesome as well actually.
Yeah, I feel like it's either gonna be Doom or Sand King, and they go no with the okay. All right, what do we know? I don't know why we are even hired when they pick Pangolier. Like, all right, there you go, Pangolier. He is actually pretty good as an Inkswell target, because you can use the Swashbuckle if people get away. So that is kind of one of the best things. And you can also roll in with the Inkswell on you, but it's hard to trigger that. Sometimes you might overshoot. So it's fine. I still think that maybe like a Doom or a Sand King might have been a more stable choice for Philippines, but they know what they're doing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Pangolier, one way of playing Pangolier against the Medusa is that you could potentially build into a Diffuser Blade, and it could be such a big trouble for Medusa to deal with. One way to do that is to have Pangolier on mid, so they can hit your Diffuser Blade timing as soon as possible, and Kunkka on off lane. That is one of the way that Philippines can go for now. Of course, it wouldn't be the optimal one, but at least you have more options for yourself here.
Well, they're down to the last pick. Team Thailand probably wants an off-laner, at least as the Philippines is believing that. And for Philippines, they need a carry to work for them. Thailand's going to get the last pick. An off-laner, Tidehunter is still in the pool, by the way. And I think that would be a bad pick for Thailand at all, because you do need someone who's sort of in the front line. He can dispel the Fiend's Grip. He can dispel the Inkswell. He's pretty tanky. I don't think Pango, Kunkka, like they can kill him in time. So I'm definitely feeling like the Tidehunter might be a pick that Thailand will look for.
Yeah, and also Thailand is kind of signaling it already, right? With the Monkey King ban. So that is one of the way to protect the potential Tidehunter. I do agree with you a lot, because Thailand, they don't really need the kind of initiator that you traditionally want from the offlane, because you are running a Medusa
5
lineup.
seconds
Like at the end of the day, you could just turn it into a formational fight and then just fight around the Medusa. Having a counter initiator like Thailander could be really good for Team Thailand here. So I'm really looking forward to see if Philippines have any other idea, or would they just straight up ban out the Thailander. I feel like just pretty easy and direct here.
Yeah, but
Unless they're thinking of something else.
the Philippines is also, they're wondering like, is there anything else besides like that we should ban that they're thinking of? Mars has been banned, Magnus has been banned, Doxy has been banned. So a lot of the as well as the LC. So a lot of the standard position 5s position 3s have been banned. Besides Thailand, or who else? Sand King is another here that we think would do pretty well for them.
Yeah.
Well, not as good as a Tide Hunter though. I don't think Sand King is as good as a Tide Hunter for Thailand.
Yeah, I think they need someone. It's just simple for Thailand, right? You want someone that can tank up a little bit, so a little bit of damage. If Best could buy some of the aura items, I wouldn't even surprised if they somehow goes for something like an Unlock. So,
Yeah.
all right, good ban coming out from Philippines. But still, though, if Thailand wants to switch something up, they can also go for the Bloodseeker. I guess it's a great counter to Pangolier. If you
That's true.
if you can remove the Rolling Thunder from. Okay, never mind. So they go for a Shaker. Another way of ensuring team fight for a team, and which is something that Masaros has been playing for quite a while actually.
Another thing is that's also good against canceling the Fiend's Grip. Pangolier is rolling towards you. You put a fissure in front of his face. He can't do anything. So there's a lot of value in this Earthshaker here. Philippines, though, they need a carry, and it's going to be a carry who's going to be probably against.
Remaining.
Are we thinking it's going to be the Snap 5 or the Clockwork 5? Because I'm thinking, are you going to go up against like 2 melee heroes in the safe lane? Either way, I kind of like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Okay.
this is probably be a Clockwork 5 and Medusa. You want the range 1 support. Philippines go for a Spectre, so they are going to fight late game to late game against Thailand. So it seems like we are in for a late game, potentially 60 minutes game as well. You have Savius on Grimshock too, so this is a post-fall Grimshock, which I like quite a lot, especially against a hero like Medusa. The Aghanims is going to give you so much value, and which I think this is why Philippines opted for the Spectre, because you know that in the late game you have Spectre against Dusa, and you probably have the Grimshock Aghanims against Dusa as well. So they don't care about don't afraid so much of going to late game at all.
Yeah, I think I like the Philippines draft as well at the end because, I like the Pangolier, the amount of team fight you get from it. Natsumi on the Spectre will be provide a ton of
10
vision.
seconds remaining.
Not like besides the Bane, I don't think they have very good Soulbind,
seconds
abilities. They have X Mark the Spot and Spectral Jagger. These are okay. But overall, Philippines is pretty good. Team Thailand feels like there's a little bit more execution required. You gotta land those hook shots. Snapfire's ultimate, you're up against Pango, you're up against Spectre, you're up against Kunkka. These can all cancel, not cancel or be very disruptive. Same thing with Earthshaker. So I feel like Philippines might have taken the draft in game 1. What about you?
I'm gonna go opposite as you actually, because I do think that Thailand, even though it feels like Philippines late game is very secure, I do think that Thailand can push this game quite fast, because their tower damage is actually quite good with the Queen of Pain and Medusa. Of course, if Medusa wants to push tower, and if you look at Philippines, right, they actually have no tower push at all. So everything is on team fight, and they really need to pull out a team fight. And if you look at Thailand, their team fight are amazing as well. So it's gonna be really 50-50 here, but I do think Thailand have what it takes to push the tempo of the game a little bit faster for them. And Philippines, they are not exactly strong at invading triangle, whereas Thailand is very good at that. So I think in the early game aspect, Thailand is gonna look pretty okay, or even much better than Philippines, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was one thing that you're right about. Like I agree with completely. Is that one of the things that Thailand does have is they have so much control as well. You have control coming out from Earthshaker, the Clockwork, the Snapfire. Like there's a lot of stuns coming out. When you look at Philippines side, it's not as it's not as good. There's the Pangolier spin that takes a while. The Inkswell takes a while. The Bane, you gotta use Fiend's Grip or Nightmare. Fiend's Grip is so long cooldown. Nightmare isn't really a stun. So Philippines' ability to take the fights early on, you're right. Thailand comes out ahead in that category. But
Yeah, so
I go with late game. Philippines late game. I think they can do it.
Yeah, I can definitely see the late game potential here, but that is gonna take a lot of time because when your Grimshrew is farming for the Aghanims, when your Spectre is farming as well, everything really comes down to Kunkka and Pango, in my opinion. They are the one that needs to force, they need to set the tempo for the game, but it's not gonna be easy as well because you don't want to be only defending, right? Because you're gonna lose out in maps, you're gonna lose out in potential kills. But for Thailand, it feels very balanced, right? They can go late, they can go early as well. They have the explosiveness that Philippines doesn't have here.
I mean, we'll see how they're able to handle it for sure. It's gonna be Queen of Pain versus the Kunkka mid. I think Kunkka will be okay with that. You can generally like kind of keep your distance thanks to the Tidebringer cleave, not to take too many shadow strikes. So Kunkka is one of those melee heroes that doesn't mind the Queen of Pain so much. I feel like Queen of Pain has not been as popular as she was a few years ago. It's like almost always a spirit these days.
Yeah. I think in Southeast Asia particularly, I think you're right. In international stages, we don't see so much of Queen of Pain, but in Southeast Asia recently, in this 1 month after TI, I feel like teams are picking up more Queen of Pain because Queen of Pain generally, she's a great laner against a lot of these spirits. And especially with the buff to the Shadow Strike where you actually heal from every tick, it actually gives you the lane dominance that you didn't have before. Or maybe you actually have before. Because Shadow Strike was already a strong spell before this. But now that gives you the heal, it just makes it even more broken. Which is why I don't see a lot of Queen of Pain losing lanes at all right now. Which is why I think maybe it's one way Thailand want to be pushing the tempo for this game by winning the lanes first.
Looks like it's going to be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty runs, so nothing crazy there. And yeah, like the Shadow Strike heals what, like 200 HP at max level, something like that. I'm not sure it's 200, 240 because like 40 per tick, but I don't know if the impact also gives you. But it's a ton of healing, which is very surprising to see.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Medusa.
Yeah. Anyway.
You're wondering something. Please share.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering why IceFrog thinks that this is a buff that Queen of Pain needs. Maybe that's because we don't see much Queen of Pain anymore. So, you know, making sure that she actually wins lane and making sure that you don't need so much skills to win the lane is maybe important in that way.
Right, that is kind of weird sometimes. Like, he didn't buff something that the spell already had, like, more damage or more duration. He instead gave it a heal. You know, like, that's super weird when, you know, it's like Omnite suddenly gets, like, his ultimate suddenly does damage to the enemy. You're like, that is a very different change for the spell. So, interesting to see how IceFrog sort of thinks like that sometimes. Mavis getting that D-ward off.
Oh, this top lane feels like a lane that is gonna be very active in the early game here because Earthshaker plus Netfire, they are very, very strong. A lot of armor reduction, and then you can parry with the enchant totem hit. Oh, Mavis gonna be really careful with the positioning here.
Luckily, Bane's one of the tankier supports though. He starts with like a little bit more than 4 armor. So even though if he loses 6, like it's not that big of a deal like some of the heroes who start with like 1 or 2. So I think maybe he's gonna suffer, but it's not gonna be too bad. And I'll say then, like 20 seconds, he's gonna die. You know.
Poor Mavis. Okay, this bottom lane. What do you think about this bottom lane? Is Medusa? Do you think they have any chance of stopping this Medusa from farming? Because Grimshrew is not exactly the best post for, I guess, if your position tree can't really use your rank swell. But I guess Pango is okay because you can always swashbuckle aggressively in front.
I think it's gonna be sort of like if you want to harass someone, you're gonna harass the Clockwork. I don't think you're gonna get close to Medusa. If you swashbuckle in, and suddenly you're in cogs, you're taking rocket battery assault, damage from Medusa, it's too risky. So I think it's gonna be mostly a farm fest in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
But top lane is the one where I think is more dangerous for the Philippines. Thailand's, you got 2 stuns, and if Earthshaker walks in, he pretty fast with a cookie on him, they can kill Mavis. He's still doing okay though. I'm not too worried about him because of like that forearm we talked about.
Yeah, there's a solve for him to reset the lane, and we are back to the bottom side. I think Xavier's gotta be really careful here as well, because Boomboy, you can tell that he's always looking for the angle to catch him with the battery assault and claw. Here it goes. Xavier's stun is gonna land. Here comes Force, but that didn't really connect on the swashbuckle. He's still gonna die to the slow. So nice first blood going to the way of Force. Louch, in the meantime, getting very low, but he X-Mark TP himself back, so
Dire's middle
Gacha
tower
boy.
is under attack.
Waiting patiently for Lelouch to come back, but Lelouch is gonna come back full HP, full mana.
Natsumi though taking a bit of damage here. They does take the cookie and he has the Spectre Dagger out. They walk out in time and he's going to be just fine. Good combo coming out from Thailand, but not enough to bring down Natsumi.
And this is the strength of this Sugar Plus. Yeah, the strength of this duo. There's just so much damage, so much killing potential. If you get one stun, you are most likely going to die or drop very low in terms of HP. Do you see the coordination between them? Like Natsumi was going for the range creep, so Urshiga stun, and Q get the range deny. So that is teamwork, man.
That's what happens when you're with people for a long time, you know? It's like they really know what they're up to, and oh, Q they might be in trouble here. He does actually lose his life. No coordination this time.
Yeah, that's my bad actually. I shouldn't have praised that.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Mid lane.
Level 6 for the mid laners will be interesting because like Kunkka and Queen of Pain, we'll see who rotates first. I kind of think that Queen of Pain might be able to have more impact. Oh, it's Mark.
Oh, the aggressive lane.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Never mind. He almost
I like
feels
how
Gacha Boy wants to be aggressive there, but then he realized that he doesn't have damage. Oh, bottom side, Medusa. We talk about the Grimshock plus Pangoliers, repositioning spells. Oh, boom boy, here he comes. Doesn't get the cock though. He's gonna try to run down Forest here. Should not have enough damage here. So Forest, we get the salve up by Saviors, and this lane back to control for the Philippines.
Nothing stands in my
Yeah, I think Boombell, I mean, I don't want to say he messed up, but that call could have been a kill if he had gotten it. And also, stun comes out. Natsumi takes a stun, but quite tanky actually. And not really losing a lot of SP. We do lose Campy in the bottom side in time. And Mavis, he walks in, eats up a few little shredders to the face. They are going to trade bottom lane Force for KNP. Overall,
Yeah, it seems like
Philippines will be happy.
Gacha Boy made a rotation to the bottom side as well. With the usage of the Sonic Wave, managed to bring down Forest. So that's a very successful gang coming up from Queen of Pain. He also will get the bottom refilled by KNP as well. So very efficient move coming up from Queen of Pain. And you can see Kyo not forgetting his task here as a position 4. Always find a chance to stack for his Medusa.
Yeah, by the way, if you are support players, make sure you stack the Ancients at around like the 3-minute, 6-minute mark, because then you can get the Bounty Rune at the same time. Especially the 6-minute mark is most valuable because you get the Bounty Rune and the River Ruin and the stack. So, you know, bit of tips there from the analysts.
Yep. Thank you, Tomo, with the
You're welcome.
thanks man emote
Thanks, man.
from on Twitch, whatever it's called. Yeah. Oh, KNP once again. Like Forrest is just making a lot of aggressive moves here, using the swashbuckle very well. He knows that he can go in and out, and there's nothing to stop him. He's actually even trying to go for more.
Did you see that? He got like 3 creeps with that Stroke of Fate. That was really good by Xavius. In the meantime, by the way, there's a nice ward planted by Boombell, so they're able to see whenever Xavius leaves the lane whenever he comes back. Because they were going to force out, they're going to like harass Force a little bit, but they're like, nah, Xavius is here, they see him in the ward, and they're forced to go back.
That's what Vision gives him. Okay, so they're trying to go and Cloudred here, but Cloudred is playing with the 3 lines very well, using the fog. I think it's something that we have missed is that Kunkka was farming a ton of jungle stacks just now, when all the actions are happening at bottom side. So you can tell by the net worth of Kunkka doing very well right now, stealing pretty good too.
Yeah, the only person who's really suffering is the Medusa. This is definitely not what you want to see your Medusa at lowest in terms of net worth, and this is a lot of information that Mavis is getting. He firstly puts a sentry to make sure they can't farm. I don't know if the smoke broke or not, but either way, he knows that there are big stacks here that he can take, or he can make sure his team takes.
Yeah, I love this kind of move coming out from position 5 where they would just smoke themselves and go all the way into the enemy triangle for some information. I think that's the kind of things that you want to do as a position 5. And here comes Gacha Boy. Okay. With
like how
the
you say his
Gideon and
name.
the Sonic Wave.
Oh,
Yeah,
you say it's like,
boy.
gotcha, boy.
Oh my god, huge stack getting cleared. I didn't see who got the stack actually. I think it's KNP. Or maybe even a Kunkka. So Kunkka was moving away from the stack. And knowing that all of a sudden he's 4k net worth, it could be Kunkka the one getting all the stacks, right? Do you see?
I think the boat is on cooldown also. That means yes, if someone took it, must have been him, right? Because no one else on the enemy
true.
side died, so he must have used it just to
Radiant's
farm the
bottom
stack, which is
tower
worth
is
it.
under attack.
Zavis
Yeah.
just now, he was a bit too overconfident. He took like 4 tower hits before the Queen of Pink came down. Still worth it to use get the enemy to use the Sonic Wave just on support.
Yeah. I mean, Gacha Boy has to live up to his name, right?
Yeah.
So it sounds like an alpha when he.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean,
is
just it's
under
not the
attack.
fact that why should he use the Sonic Wave. It's more like he can. That's why he does.
Yeah, exactly,
That's
right?
right,
Like,
gotcha,
I can't
gotcha.
kill you, so I'm gonna make sure you're dead every time.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yep.
has fallen.
Well, so far, Philippines a little bit ahead in terms of net worth, mostly because their cores have just been farming well. But Cookie lands, they're gonna go for the kill. The little shows nice damage, and they do get the kill on Davis, who has been losing his life quite a bit of times. Gotcha Boy, does he have the blink available in 2 seconds? 1 second, it's available now.
Ooh,
X
nice
mark
one.
on the last second. They are gonna be able to kill Q as well. Nice hook shot on 2 people, but not enough to get a kill on anyone. And Boom Bell, the boat misses, and Boom Bell should be able to take down relatively fine. Beautiful cogs though, but kind of traps himself for a little bit here. Can they go for more? The double jump.
Yep, double toyong. Oh wait, what are you doing here, Grandma? Here comes the GB from Masa. The Masa wants to fight this, but that is quite a good shield crash.
Echo Slam is available.
Guys, oh my god, they're all blocked!
Oh!
Okay, the X mark. That was very anticlimactic. Okay, here comes Gacha Boy. Gacha Boy once again showing up to his team. He has the Sonic Wave. He's gonna use it on 2. Force actually dodged that. So Mavis is gonna be the one falling, but Force will be able to get out. Have you ever seen something like that? They all got blocked by the Fisher, and then he got X mark back, so he missed the Echo Slam.
That was incredible. I love it. Like, there's so much skill coming out from that. Like Lelouch, with the way he was able to mark him, put him back. I thought that for sure they're gonna eat an Echo Slam. They're all gonna die, but he's like, nope, that's not gonna happen. KNP does have a nice stack for him. He's actually catching up after a very difficult laning stage.
Oh, Boom Boy is actually gonna steal the ancient camps away. Very, very ambitious here, and he's gonna make it. This is why ambitious men always succeed. Are you ambitious enough, my friend?
Radiant
I don't know. You know, it's like today I woke up and I was like, I guess I'll work today. But of course, he's an ambitious man. Gets the ink swell. Looks like a sword fate bear doesn't actually land. But look at that, beautiful bounces. But it's gonna be enough. Phoenix Wave comes out. There's a lot of ultimates being used, and this Queen of Pain, the Medusa finally dies. Zavis takes a full little shredder, but it's not going to be enough. Nice! The Torrent as well as the boat gets them all here, and the Queen of Pain is here. She doesn't have her ultimate though, so she might be in trouble. Gets the blink off, and looks. Oh, X-Mark comes out as well, and looks like that's a beautiful soul bind onto Boom Belly. He's the only one alive, but is he actually going to be alive? He just walks the touch. No,
is under attack.
Nightmare's cancelled, but that is a team wipe for the Philippines.
Radiant's
What a
bottom
sequence of
tower is
UMP here
under
coming out from
attack.
Philippines. I love how they just use all 5 of their heroes, actually just 4, to just attack this triangle, knowing that this Medusa is so weak right now. And they know that if they don't attack the triangle right now, they're gonna lose the timing, and so they did. It was a very successful fight. The Blink Dagger appearance, the Blink Dagger review from Exchequer didn't find anything because Echo Slam was used in the previous fight. Very beautifully done by the Philippines. So this is gonna give them a huge head start in terms of itemization timings, because you can just look at the net worth of this Kunkka. 6.5 at 12 minutes and a half. This is not something that you usually see from mid laner.
I like how every time we look at any of the jungle, like any side, we find like there's 3 or 4 stacks in every camp. Both teams realizing, oh, I have a Kunkka, I have a Medusa, I have a Spectre. I just need to make sure there's as many stacks as possible. So, like both supports on both teams is doing a really good job of making sure their net worth is high, and that's why you feel like everyone's net worth is higher than it should be at 13 minutes.
Yeah, Plus, not to mention you get the goals from stacking the ancients as well, right? So which is why the supports, like if you stack enough, you are going to be rich as well. So piece of advice for all the supports out there: stacks and get it for your carries to clear them.
Oh,
Oh, the
down.
clockwork
Beautiful
from
hook shot.
Boy. He's gonna finish off Xavier's. And this is why I just love position 5 clockwork, man. It gives you so much to create and put pressure on the enemy, and if you die, you just die, like whatever, man. You're just clockwork, right? So the return is so high, but the risk is so small. Oh,
what a
that being
beautiful
said,
combo here.
Gacha Boy is gonna go down. Seems like what a good roll coming up from Force. That is a double jump and the Fiend's Grip on the Earthshaker. So once again, this turns into like a 0 for 4.
Boom boy, he's not yet 0 for 4 yet, but it is going to be now, and he gets the pogo stick on top of him just to add insult to injury, and like the net worth lead keeping going up and up for Philippines. And we said that during the draft, we feel like Thailand should be sort of winning at this point of the game because they have the more stuns, better team fight at this stage, but Philippines just outplaying them right now.
Yeah, I do think the Philippines are just outmaneuver them all the way. Like it's tough to believe that this 4-man is doing so much to Thailand. Because you feel like Thailand, they have everything, right? They have all the amazing spells for team fights, they have amazing defense for triangle, but somehow they're just losing all these fights. So this is where Thailand finally says, guys, we need to be the one attacking. Stop being so passive anymore. Louch is gonna fall. More Shimmer pieces drop on him. The hook shot onto Mavis, so they're gonna get 2 here. Gacha Boy is going more. Unfortunately, they couldn't find anything, so it seems like they'll just settle for a mid-tier 1 tower if they can.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they did have to use both the support ultimates for this, so they're not gonna. I think it's risky for them. Oh, but never mind. Masteros goes in, Echo Slam just for Zavis. Zavis is down, and looks like Force. He does use the Rolling Thunder. Nice blink just to get more damage. But, oh, he's stuck in the cogs, but he manages to swashbuckle out there, and he should be fine. But Rolling Thunder used and not getting anything in return.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, that's
has
a
fallen.
very good. That's a very good punchback coming out from Thailand. Not only did they kill some of the cores, they also bring down the mid tower. So that's gonna open up a lot of their map, and especially to their heroes that can push waves so quickly. That is going to help them gain a lot of map control for the next 2 to 3 minutes. And with map control, that is going to secure yourself a ton of good power runes as well. And knowing that Kanka and Queen of Pain, both of them can really make use of the power rune, this is going to be very crucial for both sides.
Gacha Boy, by the way, also has the Orchid, so if he jumps on any support, he can kill them pretty easily. Especially, like, neither of these supports are particularly tanky, you know, pure stats. You know, like, yeah, Bane, if he Nightmares, that's great, but other than that, if you're silenced, you're dead. So, good pick by Gacha Boy.
Yep. I think he wants to blink all the way to the back line as well, because if you stay in the front line, you are very susceptible to the soul bind, to the Fiend's Grip, everything like that. So if you're able to isolate yourself to play at the outskirts, I think that's gonna give a lot of pressure to the supports of Philippines, because all of a sudden the team fight are split into 2 sides, and that is very, very chaotic for them.
Oh, I see hook
Here's
shot.
hook shot on Spectre. That's a big target. And Gacha Boy not even hesitating with the usage of his ulti. He gets silenced by Louch though. So this is an Orchid reveal coming out
Dire's
from
middle tower is
the
under
Kunkka.
attack.
Interesting.
Yeah, 1 for 1, but but Thailand's probably a bit happy with that because Spectre's their win condition on the Philippines side. Like, they need Spectre to win the game, so you know they're always gonna be happy with that kill.
Well, this is very good vision that Thailand has controlled here.
Step lively now.
They want to be asserting this map control right now at this part of the map. They don't want to easily give out this vision because it's so crucial here. It seems like they're just gonna stay around and see if there's anyone that will walk up to here.
Meanwhile, what's Clockwork building? He doesn't. He's got. I like what he said earlier about how he's a position 5. He can just use his hook shot and die because he's got Tranquil Boots and Wand, and that's it. You know, it's like that's the poorest position 5 in the game.
Yeah, but potentially highest impact.
That's true.
And that's the beauty of the of the crowd work. It seems like KNP, with this Dragon Lance completed and Manta style, he feels secure to push this tower, and he will.
Is under attack.
This tower is the fall of this tower is long overdue right now. So if they are able to open up this map,
Dire's structures are
the
fortified.
Medusa will finally be able to get more map control to play with. But it seems like he's gonna be tipping to the mid lane. Cloudray is gonna follow as well. They want to defend this Otomo.
Dire's top
Is
tower
this smart?
has fallen.
I mean, yeah, I think
Honestly,
so. Well,
Radiant's middle tower
by the way,
has been
Xavius is solo pushing bottom lane by himself with the Grimstroke. He's maxed out the Stroke of Fate and the Inkswell. He Inkswells the creep, Strokes of Fate, and then it just pushes the lane. And you can see it's all the way down to the tier 2.
Yeah, I love how they are giving the priority to push out the bottom lane to Xavius, because we all know that this Grimstroke, he's gonna have a exponential impact after he gets the Aghanim. So they're just giving him all the farm that he can to speed up the timing of these Aghanims, and once that is up, they will have a big winning condition for themselves, especially if you can get the soul bind into the Aghanims. Whatever the spell is called, I can't really recall that.
The Dark Portrait?
Yes, exactly. That's why.
There you go. I may be old, but I still don't have Alzheimer's. But here you go. Echo Slam does land and is actually dodged a bit by the Bane. But oh, what a beautiful hook shot! Look at that. The Snapfire doesn't get the ultimate off for long though, because he gets silenced by the Orchid, and still 3 people dead for Thailand. Philippines looking very strong right now. Force, can they get a kill on KNP as well? That would be the one that they really want, and looks like they should. KNP is gonna fall, and Queen of Pain has the ultimate, but what are you really gonna do with it?
That was such a good initiation by the Cloud.
Right?
Actually, he managed to call 2 men into the Mortimer Kisses, but for some reason they didn't have enough damage to keep them off, and that's because Gacha Boy wasn't there. And it was quite a sudden fight for them, I guess. So they weren't ready for the fight, it looks like.
By the way, we saw how valuable the Orchid was. Just silence the Snapfire, and that's it. She couldn't finish her kisses. Just threw 2 or 3, I think. And big win for Philippines just now. Xavius though might lose his life.
No, here comes the Spectre. We didn't talk about the Spectre much, but he has finished off the Aghanims. Masa though, Masa gotta be really careful here. He's trying to go on Xavius. Oh, but here comes the protection from his teammates. Protect your captain at all costs, guys.
Oh, Xavius. So good. That was so good. But now we have the Spectre with the Aegis. We have 5k advantage for the Philippines, and I think we both can agree that we think that the draft for the Philippines late game, it's a bit stronger than Thailand's side.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially, I just love the skilling power of Philippines. Like, their heroes, they aren't very strong in the early game, but they find a way to make it work because they are constantly running into the enemy with 4 men. So that is really, really strong. And now that they are winning multiple fights, they are already reaching the point where they are strong with their items and levels as well. So yeah, their lineup is looking a lot stronger with items. So looking very scary now for Thailand to deal with.
Can we look at Xavius on the Grimstroke? What's he got? He is not far from the Aghanim Scepter. I think he's just 700 gold away. He's also got my favorite item, the Philosopher's Stone. So he's just gonna be scaling for the rest of the game with that, thanks to that.
Yeah, I think it's really smart for them to move the Grimstroke to the post wall, so that I mean they are already moving the Grimstroke to post wall before seeing the Medusa, but okay, seems like they are going on Boom Boy right now. It's a full position 5, and I didn't know that you can go through cogs like that. Do you know about that? But anyway, board is okay. Nothing is gonna hit here. BKB wasted on Kunka, so it seems like it's just gonna be Boom Boy losing his life there. Oh, Gacha Boy is going in. He's telling me Arthur is not ending yet. I'm going in because I'm Gacha Boy. Seems like Nasumi is going ham. He's zoning the entire backline here of Team Thailand. He brings down Masa. So Echo Slam wasn't used. Nasumi still going strong. Force getting away with the shard. This is the Lodge going in right now. Manta style, you're getting used. Lodge in a lot of trouble. No BKB, but here comes Force getting silenced, but no damage on Force at all. The Lodge is gonna fall.
What a
here.
cookie!
But it was managed to bring down. It was at least managed to make it very tough for Team Thailand to bring him down. So actually, it turns out to be not too bad for Thailand actually.
Yeah, I mean they won the fight. It was 3-4 because there's a dieback on the Clockwork, but it doesn't matter because Clockwork he's a hookshot and die hero at this stage of the game. But you can see like the both KNP as well as the Queen of Pain got a lot out of that fight, and this once Medusa gets that Skadi, you might have to start worrying if you're Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, Spectre is gonna need to be the one that nullifies the impact of the Medusa. They need to find some way for Spectre to isolate the Medusa so that the Desolate can be the item, can be the spell that brings the Medusa down. Omavius with the aggressive Observer Ward here, the grip, the follow-up from Forest. Can they find a way to cancel Mavis? Yes, the Cookie will do so. Oh no, the U-Scepter not on point. Mavis is gonna get the lifesteal from the creep, but that's not gonna be enough. It was quite an ambitious move coming out from Team Philippines. They didn't expect Q to be around there.
Does cost them the BKB on the Queen of Pain, and that's one of the higher charges. But I think if you're Queen of Pain, if you're Gacha Boy, you have to do that because you have to prove you are Gacha Boy. You know.
True.
So you have to establish your dominance.
Yeah, gotta live up to the name. Oh, Lelouch is going for more. He wants to try to find the Queen of Pain, knowing that Queen of Pain has used the BKB already.
And here it comes. The Dark Portrait is available on the Grimstroke.
What? The counter silence? Very smartly done by Lelouch? Wow, that was just outsmarting Q, man. Q was trying to, cookie to the way of his X mark, and Lelouch said, nope, you forget about my kid.
But this is what I'm worried about for right now is that, like we talked about this, Philosopher's Stone, Grimstroke, Dark Portrait. If he gets a Soulbind on the Medusa, you can get 2 images as well. Besides, one from the Medusa, one from any other hero. So it is very worrisome if you are Thailand.
It seems like Philippines, they're making a
Radiant's top
smoke
tower is under
cross.
attack.
They could find Medusa knowing where the illusion is coming from.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Clockwork. Seems like Clockwork is gonna be the one dying for Medusa here.
Spectre does use her ultimate and they do get the Clockwork. Again, worth it though, but they also get the Courier, which is like 500 gold, by the way. That Courier is 400 gold and additional 259. So that's a lot of gold just from killing the Clockwork and his Courier. But I hear the Pango roll.
Oh, it's just to force the BKB from Gacha Boy. Do you think that he popped the BKB just to prove that he's Gacha? Because it didn't feel
No, I
very
think-
necessary, to be honest.
Right? I thought the same. I was like, that's an interesting BKB that I'm not sure he really needed to use at that point.
Yeah,
That
it
sounds
must
like
be the
Gacha
name.
Boy move, you know?
Yep. It's like, you want to come on me? I'm gonna BKB and hit you twice.
It would have been a Gacha Boy move if he TP'd, if he blinked after him, to chase him down.
True. That's a hard.
Oh, there you
Gacha
go.
move.
Look at the
Yeah, let's see
illusion
who is
from
stronger
Medusa.
here. Oh my god, look at how fast the illusion is moving. It's actually crazy.
It doesn't. I think it has. Can we look at the Dark Portrait from Grimstroke? I think it has like, what, 20% movement speed and 150% damage or something like that. I can. Well,
Look at that, he's kiting Masaurus. Like, illusion is kiting you. And it's also spell immune, right? If I
yeah,
remember
this spell
correctly.
immune. This spell immune. Yes.
Deal. How is that fair, man, actually?
I'll Google it just in case, we don't look like idiots later on. We're like, oh, it's spell immune. Like, no, it's not spell immune. Wait, let me see it.
I'm sure the Twitch chat could correct us if we are wrong.
Oh yeah,
But
it's
we're only gonna
30%. Oh, there we go. Fight starting here, and beautiful. They actually throw everything just to get the Spectre. Spectre does not have the Aegis anymore, and Spectre does die. That's Natsumi dead, and Mavis might be dead as well. No, he actually lives by a sliver eventually. They lose Boom Boy, and Masaros is here. That's Soulbind on 2 though, and looks like we're gonna lose Masaros. It's fine. They force out buyback from Natsumi, but KNP, where are you? You're in no man's land, bro. Is anyone gonna help you out? And they are gonna be able to kill the Q as well. But KNP, you're by yourself, no help, all alone, Natsumi and friends. Oh, what an ultimate! Can he actually? No, he's gonna
What?
take
Oh
down
no,
with
the
a knife.
sleep?
He goes to sleep, but he wakes up to a nightmare, and there you go. That is a beautiful kill. I can't even see the name, by the way. Do you see like all the heroes are
Dire's
involved in
top
it?
tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was so messy, but yeah, I mean, they took the buyback from Nasumi to win the fight though, so that's not a complete loss by Team Thailand, I would say. But still though, like last game, in the Laos game versus Myanmar game, we saw Spectre buying back and win the game. Oh no, Forrest! He got Gacha Boy. He's gonna blink out, but here comes Spectre though. Spectre is trying to look for him. But he should be fine. Gacha Boy will be out.
By the way, Dark Portrait, do you want to know what it can do? It is magic immune. It does have 30% movement speed and does 50% more damage than the actual hero. Oh, and its cast range is 1,200, which is kind of crazy.
How does one spell provide you so much actually? This is probably the spell that provides you the most out of all heroes.
I think that, what's it called? Omni Knight's Heavenly Grace provides a lot. 50% magic resistance, no, status resistance, 38 strength, 30 HP regen for like 11 seconds. I think like that's the best spell, you know?
Dire are
Okay,
scanning.
bottom side. Savius is still here. Oh, Masa gotta be a bit careful here. Man, Grimshot is so fat, Otomo. Look at his net worth.
Yeah. He is above the position 3 Earthshaker. That's a bit embarrassing. But I mean, that's what you get when you have a Philosopher's Stone. He's been farming out lanes by himself, pushing it with the Stroke of Fate. So he's a farm boy. He's a happy boy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's the captain, man. What can you say? Captain gets this kind of priority.
Bottom lane, it's still a bit, despite the fact that Philippines is a little bit ahead, they are pretty careful against this Medusa. Medusa is the most farmed hero by quite a bit as well. And surprisingly so is Gacha Boy. Like, I didn't think Gacha Boy would be up in the net worth like this.
Yeah, that's true. Like, because normally we don't see a fighting Queen of Pain to be able to, you know, have this sort of net worth, I would say. But Gacha Boy has been doing very well so far, balancing the fighting and the farming as well. Because for Medusa, right, you were saying that how fat she is, but I just don't feel like she's translating those kind of net worth into anything else. She's just fat, you know. Okay.
What Echo Slam?
Here comes Echo Slam into the Mortimer cases. That Soul Bind was big as well. It is a double Fiend's Grip coming out from Mavis. And everyone is crumbling coming up from Thailand. What can Medusa do now? Her teammates are just dying left and right. You just leave Gacha Boy and KNP. And it seems that KNP is gonna run out of mana here. Everyone's focusing on KNP. Nasumi gets a triple kill. Can he get more bashes on Gacha Boy? They want to go for more. Oh, the Torrent actually stopped the TP. And Gacha Boy is gonna fall. It turns into a team wipe at the expense of just a Bane. What a team fight coming out from Philippines.
I felt like Thailand got another really good start, right? They got 3-man Echo Slam, and they just couldn't kill anyone. Zavis barely lived. Bane also, I think Mavis also barely lived. And it's like, so close. Thailand, so close, but not enough. And there's gonna be Roche for Philippines as well as the Aegis for the Spectre. Natsumi is very happy.
Yeah, I mean there has been so many fights that look so close for Thailand. You can't imagine how much I can relate to that. I've been so close to 7K for so long, but I'm not just there, so I totally get it. Team Thailand, you're not alone, don't worry.
Oh, Spectre though does use the ultimate. I think they're gonna get Boom Boy, and Boom Boy I think is gonna fall. Yes, he does.
And then they'll go back. Oh, once again it is Masaru versus Savius. Are we seeing the same thing? This time Masa, he just paused BKB. He knows that there's no way out. Masaru. It feels like he has a personal vengeance on Savius.
And it's
Once
costing
again.
him because
Yep.
every time he tries to get this kill on him, he overextends and he loses his life. So maybe after this game, Masaros needs to go to like anger management. Be like, alright, I was too angry. I have to relax, and then you can win the game too. But the game was not over, but Philippines look so dominant right now.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ooh, Spectre is gonna build into the moon. What do you call that again? Oh my god, I haven't seen this item for so long.
Which one?
That's the moonshot, right?
Oh yeah,
On
the
the
moonshot, yeah.
Spectre. Yeah. I love this. I saw a lot of Spectre has been doing this for quite a while now. So it just gives you like you have one shot and then you horn into someone else, pop Manta, that guy just dies instantly. And I think this is one of the best way to do it for Medusa, because the more hits you put on her, the faster the mana she's gonna drop. So very good itemization coming out from Nasumi.
Xavius, by the way, he switched out the Philosopher's Stone for the I forgot, Arcane Circle. I'm not quite sure it's what the item, but it gives you an extra 100 cast range and 16% intelligence. So his cast range is huge. He's got Aether Lens and the best item for it as well.
Are scanning.
Yeah, Psychic Headband is one of the best for backline
Psychic
supports.
Headband, thank you.
Yes. I cheated because I look at Dota, so
Radiant's bottom
Oh,
tower
you so you know its name
I
either,
cheated.
huh?
yeah, I cheated. Anyway, do you feel like it should be on the Bane more than on the Grimshaw? Because Grimshaw already has an Ether Lens, right? And he has a Blink Dagger as well, or Frost Staff. So, what do you think?
I guess they give the Philosopher's Stone to Bane just so they can like spread the farm out. Because I think oh, here we go.
Oh, Masa? He got himself caught on the high ground. He has the BKB blink away. He BKB away actually, and heal is gonna be the one
Radiant's bottom
that got sacrificed by Masaros. Gacha boy getting stunned here, getting chain stun here. He should be fine. Oh my god, Forest is going for more. The shot dispel, doing magic there for Forest. And now they are able to force KMP back to the base and also got a Dark Portrait illusions from him. Oh, this is very good aggressiveness coming out from Philippines and also very good disciplinary action as well.
Yeah, they don't push the fight longer than they have to. You know, they're like, all right, we got 2 kills, we're not gonna go for more. They did have to use the Rolling Thunder for it, so just to be careful with it. But look at that illusion by the Grimstroke. Xavius is having so much fun this game.
Absolutely. Like he's doing so much damage and farming so much as well. And this has to be one of the best Grimstroke game. Kunkka going for Aghalim's into Refresher. So what do you think about this? Just going for the full teamfight control in terms of damage. Do you like it?
I like it, but I think you have to make sure your computer settings are on minimum because your FPS is gonna go to crap. And here we go. Oh, so it's gonna be fine. And what a jump by Boomba! He does catch the Grimstroke, and that's kind of a decent calling as well. But they lose Masters immediately, so there's no extra slam and no buyback. And Xavius is so tanky. They hit him with everything. He TP's out as well. So all they do is they lose Mazros. Meanwhile, Campy, this ulti's out, he's gonna be fine. And Force, he's not done yet. He's still bloodthirsty. Q, you have the Ghost Scepter, but it won't matter because there comes the tidal wave, and it looks like Q is gonna lose his life as well.
Man, at this point, it's just impossible to take fights against Philippines that have everything that you want, all the ability to create chaos. You have Spectral Horn, you have the Water Park coming out from Kunkka as well, and not to mention he's going for Refresher up soon, so that is just going to be even more insane to teamfight into. And Medusa is not a hero that wants to be buying BKB. So Medusa, I don't think she's gonna be able to take just up. He doesn't get to output damage even. That's why you don't see her killing anyone in the team fights.
Campy is also going for the Silver Edge deal with Natsumi. He feels like I gotta get the break. But that's another thing. Like you were saying, BKB. I also think that Medusa doesn't really want to buy a Silver Edge. Like she wants stats. You know, Agam, Scotty, Manta style, great. Then you want to just like find whatever way you can get even more stats out of SNY maybe. But I don't feel like either BKB or Silver Edge are the items you want on a Medusa.
Yeah, I think she knows that she needs some way to play the team fight, but BKB would just means that she will able to stand there and fight a little bit, but she won't do as much damage. So Silver Edge, maybe she can be a bit sneaky and go to the back line with the Silver Edge with a bit of mobility, but Shaker, oh, she was so close. He was so close to getting blinked out, and then he got used. Very nicely by Forest. Gacha boy, he got scouted, he got bashed, and he's gonna get stunned by the Ring Thunder and he's gonna fall down. Like Gacha boy has been having a pretty good game, but once this actually comes online, no one will be able to get a free game anymore.
And it really feels like it's Campy against the world, and alright, that's a nice Mr. Snake, but oh, that's so fine. And they're able to use a double spectre, it's like double spectre ultimate, and there's one, Q is out. What about Campy? throwing out as many hits as he can, but might be able to get Mavis as well. A couple of more hits, but Mavis is going to be fine thanks to that Nightmare. And okay, hookshot coming out from the clock, but it's a water park. Everyone's slippery, you know, you can catch anyone, but you are going to get Big Boy, and looks like they're going to be able to kill everyone as well. They lose KMP, and buybacks are coming in. KMP does have buyback, but is it going to be worth it?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What a fight coming from Philippines. You can tell it's more like Philippines beating up Thailand more than a fight actually, because Thailand can do everything they can, try to put up a fight, but at the end of the day, oh, Masaros, unless he pulls out an Echo Slam like that, Nasumi actually, Imanta dodged the vicious stun, and he's gonna stand and fight. So very crucial coming out of Saviors. And once again, like I said, Thailand, you can try to put up the fight, but that's a big try that don't turn into anything. It's just like me trying to get a 7k but never getting that. I feel you, Thailand, man. You try the best, but the draft of Philippines is just too hard to beat when they are in this stage.
Yeah, it feels like Thailand needs to get a bit more done in the early game. And like it felt like it was kind of okay, but Philippines was just farming all the time, and they just took better fights. A couple of times Thailand was so close to getting really good initiations, like that river fight where Mazas was able to get 3-man Echo Slam, but they couldn't finish anyone off. And because of that, Philippines, they scaled better and they were able to scale.
Yes,
Big shout out
exactly.
to Xavius, by the way.
Alright, so that's the game one for us. Like, how else can we imagine or expect it to be, right? This is an amazing show coming out from Team Philippines, also known as Polaris. So, what an amazing game. I feel like Philippines just beats all odds. Like, early game,
Yeah.
no one expected them to be such a strong force. And everyone expected them to be the one, since they have the Spectre, right? Expected them to be the one being defensive, but not. They're just like, plot twist, we are coming to you. And they keep taking good fights after good fights after good fights. And yeah.
I think a lot of it goes down to the first two usages of the Queen of Pain Sonic Wave. Both times they were single target. One of them was on Xavius. He got the kill, but you feel like if you have a Queen of Pain and you want a Sonic Wave, the first few Sonic Waves are the most impactful. So you have to be hitting 2 or 3 and winning a team fight. Instead, he was getting solo pickoffs, which was good, but they were on supports and he wasn't able to translate. So because of that, I think that, like, I'm not, don't blame Gachboy. He played really well, but that might have been something where you were like, maybe that, you could have held on to it a bit.
Yeah, the target selection and stuff like that. Maybe they are not picking the right hero to punish, because Spectre was having an extraordinary opening. So
Yeah.
you don't want to give Nasumi such an opening. And that being said, this will be game one for the grand finals of Southeast Asia. ESEAEF Federations Championship 2021. We'll come back in just a bit to bring you game number 2.
Welcome back to the Southeast Asia Esports Federation, where we are seeing Thailand going up against Philippines to take the Grand Championship in the best of 5 for the Dota 2 Cup. I'm Atomo, joining me is Arthur. Arthur, you know what I like about us? Is that I have a full beard and no hair, and you have full hair and no beard. So together we're very hairy.
Together we are perfect. I like it. I always wanted a beard though, but I couldn't.
You can't grow one?
I can't go on. Like my maximum is just a little bit, and it looks very annoying.
It looks bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks bad. So
Don't worry, I can't grow hair up here. So now, I get. Trust me, mine is worse. Mine is the worst problem.
no, I want to have a beard too. I want to call myself Gacha Boy, Gacha Man.
Do you think that's what he'll do? One day he'll come up with a beard and he'll be like, "I'm Gacha Man now. I'm not Gacha Boy. I've upgraded to Gacha Man."
Who knows? Maybe. Yeah, I think so.
I was watching Yatoro when he was playing in TI-7 and TI-10. He was saying, "I shaved my head for the god of Dota 2. I shave my head, I lose 400 MMR." How's that? How's that work? I think I donated to the wrong god. He
Yeah.
got TI-10 victory.
You donated to the guy at the opposite of you, and maybe someone else is getting 400 MMR out of nowhere.
Oh, that's true, right? That's how it works.
Yeah.
Anyway, we we do have the draft ready, so we can jump into it at any time. This is Thailand versus Philippines, or if you want to go more technical, it's Motivate Trust versus Polaris Esports. And Polaris took game one I'd say pretty convincingly though. It was a bit close at some points, but it was definitely in Philippines' hands the whole
10
time.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I do think so. I think the drafting was on point. Execution was
5
perfect.
seconds
I
remaining.
think execution was even better than the drafting, to be honest. And that really shows you how scary this team can be. You know, because they know the weaknesses of their own draft, and they can find another way to salvage that and to really showcase what their draft can do. And that is the most fascinating factor that Philippines has showcased to me in the previous game. So right now things are changing up a little bit. None of them are going to the previous heroes. So we have Lion first pick coming in from Philippines, something that has been very popular. And Thailand, on the other hand, goes with Monkey King plus Bane. So Monkey King obviously can be in different positions. There's a lot of flexibility coming in from Thailand, and let's see how Philippines is gonna react to that.
Ooh. There you go. That's Collapse Magnus that I see in all my pubs right now. Magnus coming out with the line. That's a lot of disable, pretty tanky, and of course that displacement is what we talked about with the horn toss and skewer back to your allies. I like it because especially against Monkey King, you can skewer him out of his Wukong command, so which can be very effective as well as accelerate someone else's farm. So. Big team fight, big opening by Philippines.
Yeah, once again, they are just going for the easy route of team fight. So everything is very clear, right? You have these lion fingers, play for the dagger timing, and the same for Magnus as well. And the good thing about this too is the lion protects the Magnus lane very, very well. And also, lion can be the post for that can easily stacks a bunch of ancient camps for whoever that's gonna clear with the Empower after that. So I love this opening coming out from Philippines, but Thailand, they do have Bane for the instance close to instant sleep or faint sleep to stop the hot horse into skewer back. So that's one. But still, the Empower is very, very strong coming out from Magnus.
I think it's kind of hard for Bane most of the time to get that to catch Magnus in the middle of his combo, because doesn't his cast points kind of high for a lot of his spells? I don't feel like it's as instant as something like the Rubik Lift, which Rubik Lift, Lion Hex, Shadow Shaman Hex is I think the third spell that has like no cast time. So I still think it's be a bit difficult for Bane, and I don't like the Bane. If it's Bane Monkey King in the lane, I don't feel like that's much of a combo.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see if this Monkey King will be a post 1 or will we get relegated to post 4, because I do know that Q plays a lot of Monkey King as well. I think that's a huge flexibility that Thailand has on their hand. They're banning out all the heroes that go well with the Empower, so nothing is surprising there, but they are taking a lot of time with this last ban though, because they will be picking after the ban. So they probably are thinking what they want to show here. Because if they show one hero that is not flexible here, it basically means that Monkey King... Okay, so Ember Spirit, one of the best 15 picks, because you don't show anything, you have a neutral lane, and Ember Spirit doesn't really lose to any laners as well, especially, Gacha Boy, he is a fantastic Ember Spirit player.
Yeah, I mean, and I think it's... last time we talked about how he used Sonic Wave a bit too liberally, like he was using it just to get supports. With Ember Spirit, you could throw all your spells on a support, and 20 seconds later, you're ready to fight again. So I do think that might be more suitable for a style where, he's like, I want to fight all the time. I don't want long cooldowns. It is a bit difficult to play against the Lion because, like we see, Lion traditionally is picked against the Puck and the Spirits because you can just hex them and kill them. Like the Spirits and the Puck, they're not exceptionally tanky. They're just very elusive. That's where their survivability comes from. And Lion's like anti-elusivity, Just hex someone, that's it. Philippines, They are taking their time with this though and wondering who exactly they want to go for. Going back to your point, I think Ember Spirit is also very neutral as a pick. You don't reveal anything with it. It's like a standard mid, so it's a good time to pick him.
Yeah, I want to see Philippines picking something like a Storm or Void Spirit, because I do think that they need someone to go to the back line, especially for the Bane, or even going back to the Spectre as well. I wouldn't be too surprised if they want to go for that route, because. So far, we have seen Spectre winning 2 games already today, just in the games of today. So 100% win rate so far. It seems that this hero is just such a big winning condition, and once the Academy's timing is hit, it makes the game so easy for the team that has the Spectre on.
But one of the things about Spectre that I don't like as much in this game for Philippines is that you are up against a Monkey King who doesn't mind getting Silver Edge. We talked about like Medusa does not like Silver Edge and does not like BKB, but Monkey King he likes Silver Edge. Silver Edge is fine for him.
Yeah, that's true.
They go
Alright,
with-
Philippines
oh.
going for OD. Wow, a hero that we haven't seen for quite a long time actually. But he is definitely a hero that can dumpster the Ember Spirit on the mid lane, and also you have Astro in the Mirana combo as well. And not only that, you have the Astro to save anyone that get Fiend's Grip. So Bane's job all of a sudden is so hard to do the Bane's job right now.
Exactly, and like every single person on Philippines side counters Bane to some way. You know, you can get like skewered, RP'd, arrowed, lion fingered, or spiked or hexed, or against OD. It's like there's so many. Getting a good Fiend script in this game for the Bane feels very impossible. You know, like I don't think you're gonna be able to get it. Thailand side though, they're probably either gonna be revealing their offlaner or their support, depending on how they want to play the Monkey King. You know, it's like do you want to flex the Monkey King for another, like keep him there as a flexible as either a support, as a position for as a carry, or do you just reveal what that is?
This is so hard for Thailand right now because they don't see the carry of Philippines, and it makes it very hard for them to pick up off lane here. So they're gonna go for something neutral, something that doesn't care so much about lane, but will always be impactful in the mid game. So Doom it is pretty greedy pick coming out from Thailand here, I would say, because Doom, once this hero loses his lane, he's gonna have a very tough time coming back into the game because he doesn't do much rather than farm. Besides farming.
Yeah.
So for Philippines, I think there's a couple of heroes that can really be very good for them. Something like Luna. Also, banning out the Grim Stroke kind of hint me that they want something like a Luna or even Medusa. I know these are not the melee heroes that can go well with Empower, but at this age, you know, we are living in 2021, people prioritize a lot more on laning dominance. And I feel like Luna, Medusa, this kind of hero, or even Ursa if it's possible, they are so good against the Doom because you kick the Doom out and all of a sudden you turn this Doom into nothing but a farming machine, and suddenly the games become very easy for you to control.
Yeah, Doom becomes this big bag of money for Philippines. So like, yes, we just kill him, we get all our gold back, basically. I don't think that the Grim ban was because of like they wanted like anything that they were worried about. I think they just didn't want the double Fiend's Grip and double Doom. Like I think that's too scary for them. So I think that's why they banned the Grim Stroke. But what are they gonna go with? They go with Ursa. I wanted to say they're gonna pick Ursa. I hate that I didn't have a chance to say that, but I thought they were gonna go for the Ursa as well because really strong lane with the Lion. Benefits fully from the Magnus and power. Team Thailand, they have either a carry or a position 4 that they want to pick right now, and I feel like they might want to support with some sort of aloft control. You know, what do you feel about that?
I'm just thinking if there's any other carry right here that is good against Philippines heroes. Can't think of any, so they will go with the Lina. So it means that could this be a Masaros Lina?
Well, no, it's gotta be the Masaros. It's gonna be it's gonna be the Q Ember Spirit.
Okay, so position 4 Ember Spirit, carry Monkey, and Lina is gonna be for Gacha Boy, of course. So it seems like they don't want this lane matchup of OD versus Ember Spirit. They'd rather have the Lina, and Lina will be the carry here, the real carry here for Team Thailand. And Monkey King, obviously, he's gonna have a pretty good lane against the Magnus. So it seems like Thailand, they really want to dodge this lane disadvantage coming up from their matchup and turn this into, you know, they don't mind being flexible a little bit. And Q is quite a flexible player, which is why I think he's one of the top post 4, but underrated in Southeast Asia because the amount of heroes that he can play is insane.
Yeah, I like that they switched Ember Spirit as well to the position 4 because I was saying like they need a hero with a lot of control on a position 4, and we said Lion counters Ember Spirit, and if Ember Spirit is going to be countered anyway, I'd rather he be countered as a position 4 than a position 2. So I like this move by Thailand a lot. By the way, why is Doom so small? Doesn't he look small? This color, he looks more like Shadow Demon. than Doom, right?
Oh,
Or
yeah,
am
that's
I
true.
crazy?
No,
Like
no,
he
you're
looks
not
so
crazy.
tiny.
Yeah, how is the Bane even taller than the Doom actually?
I mean, I understand
That
the
makes
Bane
no
is
sense.
closer, but what the hell? Like Doom is so tiny. He's so cute.
He's not gacha at all, is
Yeah,
he?
right. It's like he's adorable size in that situation. Either way, though, looking at the draft, which one do you go with? Philippines is up 1 point. By the way, just to give you guys a quick recap, they're playing
Prepare
for
for battle.
basically 7,000 USD. If you're second place, you get 7,000. The first place gets 14. And of course, you get to be the champion. It's mostly Motivate Trust versus Polaris. Polaris on the Philippine side and Motivate Trust on Thailand. And yeah, what do you think? Which draft do you prefer, Arthur?
Honestly, I feel like once again, I feel like Philippine draft is a lot easier to play out. I love Ursa against Doom, not only because you dumpster Doom on lane, but also you are a great hero in controlling Roshan, which mitigate a lot of the impact of the Doom because we are holding Roshan all the time. And also, OD is such a great hero here because not only that you build the Meteor Hammer to fix the weaknesses of not having Nature Tower Pusher, but also a save against the whatever that Thailand is having. So I feel like having a save is so underrated in a team. And I wish
Yeah,
to see
sure.
this OD do well again because we haven't seen OD for so long, man.
Yeah, I agree. I kind of think that saves are just that's why we're not seeing heroes like Shadow Demon being picked because people just don't really like saves as well. Like Bane has a good mixture of a save that's like 1 second with the Nightmare, but a lot of it is he brings a lot of offensive ability as well. But are we gonna have a skirmish here for that first bounty ruin? Looks like Q is gonna go for the other river ruin, and it's just gonna be 2 for 2 in the end. So.
Ooh.
Oh wait, actually
That's
no,
nice
it's gonna
steal.
be no, it's gonna be 3 for 1. Yeah.
Yep.
No, good job by Thailand getting the 3 bounty runes. My bad there.
Oh, Monkey
But
King though, he's getting a lot of damage here. Already dropping to half actually. I think he must have caught an arrow or something.
I kind of feel like Thailand scales a tiny bit better than Philippines. Do you think? What do you think? Like you got the Lina versus the OD. I feel like Lina just scales a tiny bit more better. Monkey King brings more to team fights later on thanks to Wukong and Ursa does. And Doom, just Doom the Magnus. I say that like so easy. It feels like it's better than the Magnus himself. What do you think?
Yeah, I do think so. I think if you're thinking about scaling, you definitely are thinking about the Empower, right? But honestly, if you look at Philippines, only Ursa can really make use of the Empower. Oh, hold on. Nasumi going ham on Boomboy here. He's gonna get the first blood from Mavis. Nasumi really using the power of the Orb of Venom to put down a lot of damage here. He also knows that the best timing for him to kill someone in this lane is that before Bane hits the level 2. Because when Nightmare is up, it's gonna be a lot more complicated. So at level 1 is the best timing for them to go, and he went for it.
Yeah, worked out very well for them. And a great start for Philippines. Zavis though a bit low on HP, needs to be careful. I think he's taking a lot of sleight of fists from Q over here, keeping his HP low.
Yeah, I want to talk about this lane swap. I think putting the Bane at the bottom side is pretty smart, because you know that this Ursa is picked to dumpster the Doom on lane as well as in the game. So they put the Bane at the bottom to protect him. So this Doom doesn't turn like a go back that you say that's just gonna die every single time. I think it's pretty smart.
Yeah, it's like Ember Spirit. He's gonna have his own problems if he went bottom. Like he wouldn't be able to handle the lane at all, and he is gonna get at least a water rune for himself. Lina looks like she's just gonna push out the lane, then go for the water rune for herself as well. And look at that, already stacking on the Philippine side. Did they get the ancient stack as well? I can only see the camp.
Yeah, stacking very important for support players. All the support players out there. Oh, Boomboy making an aggressive move here. Nasumi tries to save Mavis, but I don't think... Okay, with the Fair Fire, maybe there's a chance he can stay alive for a bit longer. He's gonna get burned down by Masa. But seems like Nasumi, he is not going to continue chasing for Doom, because he has the entire wave going to his tower.
Yeah, he had to lose 1 creep wave as well because of that. So, nice punch back by Thailand over there. Overall, the lanes seem to be going pretty like even in every lane. You can see like tops 14 against the that's a problem there.
Wow, Lelash going for a bottle on OD. I gotta say this is something that I've never seen before because all of the OD that I've seen so far are rushing for the Meteor Hammer, and he is actually going for border plus power threats. So I wonder what route is he going for in this game. Maybe just the right click, Witch Blade kind of style? What do you think?
I mean, if he does that, I think he can keep up with the Lina, because if you go for the Meteor Hammer build, you have like this big power spikes. It's like the SF Blink Yules. You know, you're really good in the beginning, but later on you lose a bit of steam. But right clicking, you can scale a bit more. But I mean, it does take a lot of like wind out of the OD sail. Like you think he's gonna get this big power spike, but he's not.
Oh, focus. Well, that was almost a combo. Like he tried to shockwave in arrow, but it's not gonna work out. So KNP, he's gonna get a free kill for himself here. And laning wise, it's already looking pretty good for Thailand. Mid is leading, top is leading, and the Doom's supposed to be losing a lot, but he's also doing pretty fine. So I think this lane swap and roll swap is really doing good stuff for Team Thailand here.
Yeah, Mazaros getting another kill here, and Ursa, he's like an angry bear, but he can't get his claws on anyone. Like every time he tries to catch someone, they either run away or he falls asleep. It's a tough game for the Ursa right now. But I don't think he's gonna stay tough though. You have a lot of control coming out from your allies later on.
Yeah, I think so. Like especially when the Emperor finally kicks in, it's gonna be a lot easier. Boom boy! Hex, stun into Hex, but Masaros is already burning Nasumi down. And he will get a kill. That is a fantastic trade. And maybe Mavis would be in trouble as well. But Masaros says, never mind, I'm just gonna shield.
Unfortunate arrow there trying to get the Gacha boy, but he was able. He didn't dodge. He was hit by a creep instead.
And the good thing about Bane dying there for the Ursa is that he gets to refill the border of Lina too. So that is actually such a good dive. It's such a good dive. You trade it with the Ursa, and then you get to TP mid to refill border. So efficient.
I wish I remembered to do that. Every time I die, I'm like, alright, I'm just gonna teleport back to the lane where I died and get revenge. I never think about my mid laner.
That's not your fault. That's your mid laner's fault.
Exactly.
Remember, Tommy, it's never our fault.
It's never my fault. It's always his fault. Why do I have to give him a bottle refill? That's why we are not pro players. You know,
that's why we are here casting. That's why we are here casting and talking about them instead of
we're
them
horrible
talking about
people.
us.
Radiant's
No.
turret has been killed.
Just
Oh
you.
dear.
I'm good.
Mazaros, is he in trouble? He's taking a bit of hits though.
Dire's courier
Does have the fire going out there, but that's a stun. And sorry, that's a sleep. But it looks like the Mazaros, he's getting slowed by the Orb of Venom. He's still fast thanks to the Scorched Earth. But it's not going to be enough. And Mavis might be in trouble as well.
More fuel for my
But that's not gonna
Man,
be
the
enough.
Ice
Boom
Armor
boy.
really almost saved his life there. Boom boy. Can he get out? Oh, the Angry Bear is chasing. Leap into arrow, perfectly done. Boom boy.
courier has been
He's gonna go down. Savius is gonna wake him up from his nightmare. Oh, he's solving up. He needs one more leap. I mean... Okay, never mind.
Very nice move by the Mirana, trying getting the sleep off of Natsumi just so he can keep chasing, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. They were still able to get that. He was able to get away from Boom Boy. But meanwhile, Lina, she's rotating top. Alright, gotcha, boy. She's showing. What can he do? They're going for the
Magnus showing
here.
himself. Yep. False. He needs to get out. He's gonna get caught by the LSA. Never mind. Laguna Blade gonna finish him off. Meanwhile, Nasumi at the bottom side pairing up with the Lion is gonna bring down Masaros once again.
Gotcha,
So
boy.
both of the safe laners, they are having a pretty good time right now.
Yeah. And you can even see like, well, actually, although the Ursa's only got 25 CS, like the Monkey King has got 44, Ursa's 26. Yeah, he's got a couple of, like he just got a kill, which is helpful, but I think the Monkey King is definitely a bit happier. But net worth Lee tells us there's no difference really. Oh my.
Oh, the shockwave into the RP, a lot of commitment here. It almost feels like the Lao should want to use the ulti there, but he stopped it. So, interesting. That was a very good rotation coming out from Force. But what I want to point out is really the itemization of OD is going for Orchid here. Very interesting. It seems like... Yeah, what do you think about this?
I mean, it's kind of weird because I feel like it's good against the supports maybe, but Lina, she's gonna go BKB, Monkey is gonna go BKB, like Doom's also gonna BKB. Like they're not gonna rush Yules because we don't see that on Lina at all. But like I don't think they're gonna be worried. We see the Linas go straight away. Boosted Child BKB. Boom Boy is in trouble here. Doom comes out on the Ursa, but I think he was able to get his ultimate off, but right before the Doom hits because he's gonna be fine, and it looks like Mazras is gonna suffer instead. Q, nice slide of his series chains, but there goes the Doom. And Q, you're only level 4. You don't have any flame remnants here. Are you gonna die? Q taking a while, but nope. There's the banish, and looks like Q is gonna be losing his life. He does. Pull out Lelouch with 2 kills. Nice rotation for him.
Yeah, very successful and a rare, I would say a very rare support rotation coming out from OD because this hero doesn't really want to be rotating too much, especially without the Meteor Hammer. But he understands the importance of it to open up the map a little bit more for the Ursa. And like you say, Ursa, he hasn't been farming too much. That's why look at his net worth difference from him and between him and the Monkey King. They really need to.
Though.
Yeah, they really need to help the Ursa to finish off the stacks. It's too important for him to catch up.
By the way, do you see the Mirana? Her tiger animal has all these colors on it. We can't see it now, but how come all these sets have RGB now?
I mean, that's kind of the hipster thing that we are looking at right now, right? And Kyo is gonna just die like that at the top lane. Nothing much he could do. Just level 4 doesn't really have randoms, like you said, but he really needs some space to recover his experience, I would say, because he has been pretty busy in the early game, just moving around, scouting out the movement of Team Philippines.
Yeah, it's costing him. That's the problem. Like if he has remnants, he can escape some of those deaths, and that like he wasn't be feeding the enemies. I mean, I don't want to say feeding, but he wouldn't be giving them so many like free kills basically. But he's forced in this situation. He is a support Ember Spirit. He's gonna level up slower. Oh, and Ursa, I think he's gonna go for those stacks. Can we look at him? Alright, we don't need to.
Yeah, who needs to see a bear farming some ancient stacks is boring?
Yes.
Yeah, we want to see some action, but is there any action though? Yes, there is. Thailand smoking up 3 men. They know that this Ursa is farming ancient stacks, but Xavius is already there, just blocking smoke for his team, being a very reliable position 5, at position 4 maybe.
Ooh, good piece.
Oh, Boom Boy! Wait, why he did that? Actually, the Boom Boy, so Boom Boy is gonna hit by the arrow, and meanwhile, Lina is in a lot of trouble. It seems like Q is gonna be the last one to fall here. He got to level 6, but he got RP'd by Force, so that was a very good defense of Triangle there coming out from Team Philippines.
And I think a lot of credit goes to Mirana. He was standing right at the entrance to the triangle. So when the smoke breaks, it wouldn't break on Natsumi, it break on Mirana. He got the high ground vision. Like that is super good positioning by him. And we were talking about like, oh, Natsumi is behind, Campy is ahead. Takes a stack and Natsumi suddenly doesn't feel so behind.
Oh! Sick dodge there coming out from Kill. That was sick. Lion tried his best to time for it, but Kill, not something to mention is that style of physics is instant, so very good play there coming up from the Ember Spirit.
I wonder if he could have caught him with a Hex though. I mean, I
think it's on cooldown, if not mistaken.
Oh,
yeah, it was level 1.
Radiant are scanning.
Well,
Blink Dagger on Force right now. So Monkey King has to be a lot careful right now because he can be always Blink Skewered, be cut down from 3, or be brought back to Mavis on the Lion. I wonder if Monkey King really wants to stay here.
But no RP available for the Magnus, so at least there's that advantage for Thailand. Oh wow! What timing! It's like he knew! And he does get the kill, and oh, KMP! I think they also lose Q as well, Lelouch getting that kill, and that is incredible. Philippines is just styling this game. That was incredible. Well done.
Yeah, that's why I was like so skeptical for this Monkey King to stay here, because he's actually not getting anything. None of his teammates want to TP down to defend his tower, and this is the tower that has the least value out of everyone, out of every tower as well. So I have no idea why Monkey King decides that he wants to be defending this tower. It's not his job. So bottom side though, seems like Forest is trying to set up something at the bottom.
Radiant's bottom
Oh,
tower
gotcha
is
boy!
under
Getting
dire
all the way skewer back to no man's land. No one's able to save him at all. The Fiend Script is dead, yeah, but what can you do when your Lina is so far further back from you in the team? What a setup coming out from Forest. Is this the collapse Magnus that you are looking for, Otomo?
This definitely collapse Magus. You know that this is what we've all been wanting to see since TI 10. But we haven't seen one thing we haven't seen is a lot of Doom. So you said he was a greedy pick, and he's just kind of farming. We've seen like one Doom come out this game. It was on Ursa, who was enraged, so barely lasted it at all. And like
Radiant's
Doom
middle tower is
kind
under
of needs to
attack.
step it up if he wants to start contributing, because all his other cores are suffering.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. And this is where, look at Philippines, they can't find anyone. They know that Thailand needs some time to recover. So they'll just go all the way straight to the Roche. And once the Aegis is down, you don't care about the Doom anymore.
They
So
do have
let's see
Wukong.
if Thailand smells this or not.
They need to smell it very fast because it's about to. Ah, there you go.
Falling into the
It is just not enough time. The Philippines, you have Ursa, you have OD, you can take Roshan very fast. By the way, I like how Force is also building just like Collapse. He's going for, Aether Lens, Blink Dagger, Shard. I think Collapse also gets Mech. A lot of times I see people call themselves Collapse Magnus, then they go Echo Saber into Daedalus. Like,
Okay. That's the wrong collapse that they are looking at. And the one thing that's interesting is that, look at Magnus' skill build. He's maxing the skewer first before the shockwave. This, on the other hand, is something that I have not seen. Maybe like this really tells you how committed he is in playing the repositioning Magnus.
yeah,
So,
he doesn't care so much about damage. And, oh, gotcha boy!
What is the range, man?
Oh,
Okay.
the arrow misses, but it doesn't actually matter. It still counts.
What the
Gotcha
hell?
boy, but
Any
beautiful.
silence? The RP on 2. OD is gonna be able to get out, skewer all the way back to Natsumi. What a play coming out from Force. Q has to get out. He needs to spend all his remnants. Boy, you need to run. Ursa is chasing though. Does he have the vision that he needs? No. So Ember Switch should be fine with the face boots. What a team fight coming out from Philippines once again. It seems like Philippines are just dominating Thailand all the time when it comes to team fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it really goes down to this kind of greedy pick on the Doom. It's like they don't feel like they have enough people to fight, and Bane. We said that Fiend's Grip is going to be very difficult to use this game, and he hasn't been able to get a good Fiend's Grip off. Q as well on the Ember Spirit. I don't think there's anything. He's playing fine. He doesn't really have anyone to play with. Like even Lina feels like she's farming a lot.
Yeah, I mean, all of their triggers are just too greedy. Oh, the shockwave can just skewer back into Natsumi. Goodbye. That's the go back that you were saying about. Farm all you can, and I'm gonna take it all away from you.
And that's the person that they always want to kill. That's the highest value target right there. And Force.
But Force is
he
not
kinda
stopping,
knows.
he's going for more.
Oh,
Okay.
he kind of missed that one now.
Oh,
That's more like my pubs. That one's more like my pubs.
Lush is going for more here. They need to find Bumbui. Oh, they have vision, but OD is a little bit too far, and that's why he instantly TP top lane. Mavis is yelling, guys, I got Gacha Boy, I got Gacha Boy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But Gacha Boy is just a little bit too fast for OD to catch up.
Yeah. Next up, oh dear, there you go. That might be something for them. Force. They lose Xavier, so that might be something good for Thailand here. And oh, there you go. Another both supports dead from the Philippines side. And Force, he might be in trouble as well. They do lose him. So Thailand getting 3 kills on KMP, much needed.
Oh, this is a triple kill. Oh, they need this so much. And it was unfortunate because the one that TP's down wasn't any of the core but the Lion. And because OD just TP top lane, he wasn't able to help. Natsumi is gonna get Nightmare here. Do they want to?
I think it's
touch
the
the
DC.
back?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think it's
okay.
DC. Because I saw he was like just standing there for like 3 or 4 seconds, and you can see Boomboy. Boomboy. He was like, "This seems weird. Is it an illusion? It's not illusion." He slept him, and then they're like, "All right, let's just get out of here." A bad time to DC.
Yeah, definitely. I want to see
Because,
if Thailand will show him the, the gentleman.
Gentleman agreement, like, bro,
Yeah.
I leave, you leave me, I leave you. We'll see. We talk later, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that happened in a professional match once. I think it was Dendi or something, where he walked into the like enemy range of enemy tower. He's like, guys, you know, DC, and DC. They paused. He came back and they were like, all right, we're not gonna kill you, and they let him run away. It was very nice. But Thailand, they don't play it like that. You step into the wrong area, you're gonna die. Natsumi already uses the in rage and also diffuse blade on the. Okay, all right. This is a cliffhanger, you know. This is like the end
Okay,
of the episode in Game of Thrones. What's gonna happen? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Doom. He's got
Like
the
one-
sword ready.
One guy is about to get executed, and the knife is dropping, and then we will be back next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, to be continued. You know.
Can you see the
to be-
blade dropping from Doom? You can,
I,
right?
I see it. Yeah, I see it. It's so cool.
And then Ursa is trying to run away. What happens next? Feel free to subscribe to Southeast Asian Esports Federation Dota2 Championship 2021. Organized by
$8
THAI-ESPORTS.
per episode.
Sponsored by #esports. Drop a like and follow to catch what's happening next, guys.
By the way, Ursa's Enrage is about to time off. Q's on the way. So everyone from Thailand's on the way. Oh, there's an arrow, but I think it's gonna hit Masros after he lands the attack. Which one's faster? Masros' sword or Xavius' arrow?
Alright, put a bet now, guys. Time to put a bet.
I'm gonna go with Masros' sword. I think it's about to land. You know, gonna
Okay,
catch
I'm
Natsumi
gonna
right
go
in the
for
back.
arrow then. I'm gonna
You're
go
gonna
for
go for
arrow.
arrow. Right? All right, chat. 1 for sword and 2 for arrow. You know, that's what we want to see.
Oh, come on, guys. Don't leave me hanging just like that.
The delay is like 4 minutes. In 4 minutes, we're gonna see, you know, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and someone's gonna write 3. You know, someone's gonna write 3 for no reason.
That's classic Twitch chat, right?
But let's see. Can they kill Natsumi twice though? Let's. I feel like there's no way Magnus will show up in time. He has to respawn in 11 seconds, then teleport to the outpost. All right, there you go. All right, Masros, sword or
Arrow!
sword
Oh,
lands!
arrow is not gonna hit!
It doesn't even hit.
Oh, Q is in big trouble here. This is a fight they don't want to react to, man. It seems that Natsumi is gonna fall the second time. He's gonna get bouncer strike. And because OD TP to the top lane and they saw it, that's why Thailand was like, guys, throw everything in the kitchen sink.
They still kept the Doom though, like the Doom spell. I hate when the Doom has a spell named after him. He's like, my name is Doom. What do you do? I doom people. Like, all right, thanks. That explains a lot. But yeah.
Is there any name that is that lame as well?
Bristleback. He has an ability called Bristleback.
Alright, true, that's true. I'm not too much of a Bristleback fan, but I'm liking Force. Like he's empowering OD. Even though it's not the traditional things that we see a lot. Oh, Mavis with the blink, hacks, and the silence of course when allowed. That is the empower doing work, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he really needed Empower. I think he was dead anyway, to be honest with you. They had Finger available if they wanted to. And Philosopher's Stone finished up for Thailand's side, so they can give this to... The thing is, you give it to Bane, because I don't think you want Q to always be able to do some damage with Sleight of Fist. And minus, what, 25 is quite a big deal, actually.
Yeah, that is true. Well, Forest is still looking for something at this top lane. Natsumi is connecting to him, but Gacha Boy... Is he gonna go for it? Look at him, just tempting. He just...
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's a big commitment. A lot of respect for Gacha Boy. Oh, bottom lane seems like Wukong's command is getting wasted here. Vayne is going down just like that. Man, I'm starting to feel like this Orchid is doing a lot of work actually.
I feel like it is too, but I'm surprised it feels like it shouldn't be doing work. You know what I mean? Like, we see the top lane dying solo. She's got a BKB. Bottom lane, it's 3 versus 2, and we still, you know, they still lose the fight on time. So it's a bit awkward that they're losing these fights. It's like they really shouldn't be losing them, or at least they shouldn't be even in these situations. Either way, though, Thailand, they do have all their ultimates up except Wukong's command, which is kind of your most important one.
Yeah, I would say the Doom is the most important one. So if Thailand wants to take a fight now, they could, but look at the wave. Like, all the crit waves are showing into their face right now, so if they want to make this kind of move, it's going to be very obvious. Because no one is literally showing on the map. So Mavis is going to go down, Oh, the save coming out from the lodge, just buying a little bit of time. But that's all that Thailand is gonna get, so not a successful smoke gang at by any means, I would say. They even used the BKB on Monkey King too.
Dire's top tower is
I always remember Winter, he says that if I break an enemy smoke as a position 5 and they kill me, I'm so happy. So I think that the same thing with Lion here. He's like, yeah, I died, but you used smoke just to kill me. And they use BKB as well for the Monkey, which is an even bigger commitment. Oh dear.
Oh, that's the Fiend's Dream? Oh, the save is dead though, but also that also means that he will get doomed by Masaros. And Forrest is gonna die. Oh, but this is the highest net worth on Philippines that is going down. Thailand, definitely a very good fight there. Now, is this death from Mavis good or not?
Probably not. I think I think now it's like
I mean, initially it was good, but after that, I think the defense was not very good. It's more like Boom Boy, outplaying the Magnus a little bit more there. Wukong's command is gonna... What a damage. Wow.
and you can see like slowly that Thailand. One thing Thailand has is that's a really good advantage for them is that the Monkey King is able to run around getting all these kills. And Monkey King, speaking of our
He
friend,
doesn't want to use BKB.
oh, maybe he should have because
He didn't want to use BKB.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And
Oh, he's running out of mana. It's like, Fist is not gonna hit Mavis. Can you believe that?
That how he misses the side fist, unfortunately for him, and it looks like Gacha Boy, he's gonna be dying as well. There's no way he can get out of this one, or can he? Gets the stun out, but he signs.
Ooh.
BKB is used, but he's up against an angry bear with a basher. Gacha Boy, he's juking, he's jiving, but no, he's gonna take a hit to the face and he's gonna die.
Oh, what a sequence of event there. I think Thailand get a little bit too over aggressive, fighting without the Doom's Doom. And now Ursa has his eyes on Doom. He's going in. He feels a blade. You don't want to use a BKB like that, man. That's the nightmare coming out from Boom Boy that will save his boy Masaros. And look at him struggling in his nightmare.
What do you think Ursa's nightmares are about? What, no honey or something?
Maybe, or maybe just trying to kill someone, but everyone's running away from him.
Oh yeah, right. He's like, I can't catch them. That's the worst problem. Alright, so he gets the shard, which is great on Ursa, and he's also got the Aegis. So this is he's not having nightmares right now. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see Nasumi picking up an Aghanims eventually, because I do think that Aghanims on Ursa is one of the best that he can get against the Bane. You don't care about Nightmare, you don't care about Fiend's Grip, he just instantly wakes up from that.
I guess that's true. I mean, it is true, but you also are up against a Doom, so a lot of times you'll probably be doomed anyway. Like, I think that's something that you might have to worry about. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna be doomed. What's the Aghanims gonna help me out then?
That's true.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just don't get Doom, lol.
By the way, Bane is going for the Aghanims himself. He's already got 2 pieces.
Ooh, nice.
I'm surprised. But where is the Philosopher's Stone? Is it on the Ember? It is on the Ember Spirit. They decided that Ember Spirit's gonna take it. They don't care about Sleight of Fist, and Bane is gonna go for the Aghanims. If people don't know, I think the Aghanims for Bane, you make 2 extra copies who also Fiend's Grip with you. They cancel if they get hit in any way, I believe. Oh!
What? That is your top collapse, man. Okay, anyway, Q is going down. Wow, he just got deleted by the Sanity Eclipse. But KNP, he's not getting anyone with the Wukong's command as well. He needs a bash on Nasumi. Nasumi is not gonna get it. Gacha Boy will get out as well. So that RP didn't successfully, it successfully land, but he didn't get a skewer back. But still, Philippines was going to get 2 kills for themselves. And about the Bane, right? I think the best thing about Aghanims on Bane is that it reduces Fiend's Grip cooldown by 45 seconds, which is really huge actually.
That's true. That's what you know what I find very interesting is that nobody gets the Bane shard. It makes the brain sap AoE, and I'm always surprised that no one wants it. I always feel like it's underrated somehow. But here we go. Lelouch walks in, gets the Doom off, and they should be able to kill. That's a Mirana though. That's an expensive Doom to use on a Mirana who does gets Astral, and that's a good Fiend's Grip.
Oh, the Lincolns!
By the Mavis and Gacha Boy. He's doing some damage, but he's gonna be able to get a kill on anyone. Natsumi stunned, but gonna be fine. I think they're gonna be probably gonna be losing the Bane after this. And oh dear, poor KMP, he gets actually screwed off the tree. Mavis, that's a Madre, that's a dead KMP. And Natsumi, he's still hungry for more. He's an angry bear, but he's not gonna be able to get anyone.
Wow.
It's crazy. They used Doom on Mirana? That was
Dire's
odd.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm not sure too, to be honest, because they had vision looking at Lelouch, but they probably see the Lincolns on Lelouch. That's why Masaurus didn't want to go on him, and instead the Lincolns was broken by the Laguna's blade from Gacha Boy. So all in all, it was just Philippines outplaying Team Thailand over and over again, and all these team fights didn't even look close ever since game 1. Man, Philippines is really feeling it this game.
I mean, right now they traded what, position 5 for their mid laner, and it's just Thailand. What are you gonna do now? They don't have any ultimates available for Philippines side, so that's the sort of the good news that you have. But it's still an Aegis. It's there. You don't. Do you want to? Are you gonna be losing the Lina buyback any second now? Look at Mazros. He just goes in mines and blinks out. That's how scared he is. Oh!
Wow! What a move! Wow! The Mirana combo as well. That's the coordination that we want to see, Otomo. I wish someday we can do something like that.
Boom Boy, though, he is gonna fall, and Natsumi, yeah, he's hurt by the Seeing Chains, but he's just gonna be fine, and he's gonna go for the tower. And Magnus, he's just catching them one by one. He doesn't care about actually doing any damage, right? Just skewer them back. That's all he needs. Natsumi, can he take this tower? He is trying his best.
I don't think he had vision at all actually. So it was kind of like a blind forced out forward and skewer back. So it was very, very well done coming up from Forest.
Dire's middle barracks are
I mean, if he does it, it's like he's not gonna lose anything most of the time because he's just gonna be able to skewer himself to safety. So it's always worth it to try these sort of things. And he's gonna go for the refresh. Magnus, oh, double blink in, sorry, double force staff in. He gets force staff by Xavius and then himself blinks in, but isn't able to catch anyone at the end.
Yeah, it almost feels like Forest is playing like a show match right now.
Guys, look what I can do. You know, watch me.
Yeah, guys, look at me, watch me. Okay, Philippines feeling pretty comfortable right now. They are just looking for kills. That's why they are not, you know, they don't mind using all these mass TPs, and you can see that the two supports are just eagerly looking to set up kills on the two side lanes with the Lion and Mirana. Oh, Gacha Boy! Uh-oh!
Oh, nice!
Save coming from Boomboy into the Finn's grip. The Doom is successfully on OD, so this doesn't look like a good one until the RP comes in. Double RP, but where's damage though? Here comes the Ursa into the double Impale. Ursa is gonna just take away all these kills by himself. KMP, everyone kited him, running away from the Wukong's command. Lelouch, the Doom is finally finished. KMP popping the BKB, but he can't manage fight Natsumi at all because of this bashel. And he's gonna finally get bashed, and that's why it brings him down. How about OD? OD is still looking for more. Here comes Gacha Boy. Gacha Boy says like, guys, I'm here. But Lelouch is like, just... Okay, Gacha Boy? Oh, he got stunned! No way! Mavis! Oh, Lelouch is still staying alive!
Arrow comes
The
down.
arrow
He's
is not gonna
miss.
hit. Okay, Lelouch, is he gonna go in? No, he's just gonna
Dire's
TP
middle
back.
barracks are
Gacha
under
Boy, on
attack.
the other hand,
Dire's structures
he
are
should
fortified.
be fine unless Mavis finds him. Mavis? Where's the detection? What? The stun? No way! Wow!
The
Boy,
supports
man.
get the kill on Gacha Boy. And look at that, level 18 supports versus level 14 on Q. Zavis as well, and Mavis having so much fun. And Q, look at that! He can't even run away from two supports. Takes an arrow.
Oh, no more mana.
His mana's down to nothing. And this is just—it's a slow chase. I'll be honest with you. It's a bit boring to watch them kill this guy, but I
Maybe
mean,
he's the
any
one for
day
it.
now.
And Q pops the dust, you know, he feels like he's the one attacking actually, so he pops the dust. The Lotus on Xavius is gonna remove the detection. But here comes Masaurus,
BKB
the
used.
force stuff. Okay, Lion's still gonna die. I see it's like everyone's gonna die. Oh, the bundle strike on OD. Okay, this is getting interesting. Everyone is coming back to the fight. What is happening?
Wukong's available. And it's a good Wukong as well. He's actually got a lot of armor on him from camping, but he has to run away from the Angry Bear. And he's still the Wukong, but it doesn't matter because Natsumi doesn't care. He just beats his ass on the Wukong command in front of his friends. And Bane is gonna die as well. All they got was Xavius out of this, and Natsumi, he comes in, gets a triple kill, cleans house.
I mean, Philippines are just fighting so well right now. It was 2 men chasing an Ember Spirit, and then all of a sudden
Dire's bottom tower
the
is under attack.
reinforcement from Thailand came, and then suddenly it feels like things are changing around, and all of a sudden Philippines came in as well. So it was a very back and forth fight, where I think for Thailand,
Dire's bottom tower is under
it's just
attack.
getting messy for them, because I don't think that's rational for them to take a fight, but yeah, it happens, because I feel like they are kind of feeling very desperate right now. That's why they want to get as much kills as they can.
I like how Campy used Wukong and Natsumi killed him in front of his friends.
Dire's bottom
It's like,
tower
oh, you
is
got an
under
audience? Let me kick your ass right in front of this audience. You know, I'll just kill you right here in front of your friends. And I think that's very worrisome if you're KMP, because now you know that you really don't threaten the Ursa in any way.
Yeah. And your true answer for the Ursa is to somehow get a good Fiend's Grip. And if you just just look at Natsumi, he has the Lincolns right now.
You were talking about good Fiend script. Boom Boy is dead.
Yep. So 37 seconds with buyback though, but seems like the spirits are pretty broken right here.
Dire's middle barracks
Team Spirit, I mean, oh my god, why am I saying Team Philippines? They're just walking away with everything they can get.
Yeah, Thailand, they still have a chance even if they lose this game, but it is looking very tough for them. Wukong commands, they have all their ultimates available except the Fiend's Grip, but should be ready by the time Bane comes out and Smoke comes out. They're going to go for the OD, and OD just gets a kill on Boom Boy.
Oh no, they missed the Doom.
Oh,
The damage coming out from the Lodge. The bashes of Masaros. No, this is just gonna be a total slaughter here by Team Philippines. The arrow into the Astral. Seems like the game is blowing up all open right now for Team Philippines.
They do have buybacks on 2 of their other heroes, but no Monkey King. I feel like without Monkey King, you're not going to be able to defend this. I think they have a tier 2 standing bottom, so maybe Philippines will not be able to... Oh no, they don't even have a tier 2, sorry. GG's called, there you go. GG's just called.
Dire's top
And it is a 2-1, sorry, 2-0 advantage for Philippines. One more game, and they will be able to be the champions of this tournament. SEA, Southeast Asia, sorry, Esports Federation. Philippines, very dominant in both games.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with their drafting, their execution, and most importantly, their team fight as well. And you can clearly tell that how much the 2 supports from Philippines, how well they are doing. It's actually crazy. Like the amount of impact that they can put by Xavius and also Mavis was amazing. And the team fight, of course, once again, they are just literally out team fighting Team Thailand over and over again since game 1. Like how can your spirit not be broken?
I mean, we'll have to find out. We saw like PSG LGD was able to recover like from this. They were down 0-2 in the TI, then they won the next 2 games. But of course, PSG LGD didn't win it at the end. But let's not go there. Thailand still has a chance, you know. The thing is, like you said, the way they're playing with the supports, Lion and Miran were able to kill Gacha Boy on the mid lane. Like they were able to chase him around the map and get kills. And you kind of wonder, like Mazros, he played Earthshaker game 1, he played Doom game 2, and I feel like in both of those games, these are offlaners that aren't super active, that aren't in your face creating space. And I think that might be something where Thailand can go back to be like, maybe we shift around in the offlane, like maybe we try something new there. KMP, he was farming game 1, fighting game 2, it worked a little bit better, but I think that it's Mazros who has to adapt right now.
Yeah, we'll see if Thailand will come in to the game 3 with something new, but right now, let's give everyone a break. We'll come back for game 3 in just a bit. Hey yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the Southeast Asian Esports Federation Championship 2021, brought to you by THAI-ESPORTS, sponsored by hashtag. We are back in Game 3. My name is Leon Arthur. Hi Otomo, how are you doing? How are you feeling?
I'm doing well, and during the break, I went to eat one slice of pizza, then I run back here because this is all the time we have. But yeah, I'm excited to see. I'm really hoping Thailand gives us at least a game four. You know, I feel like those guys are so close. They're much closer to winning than you are to 7K, and I really want them to get it. You know, they deserve it. So I hope that Thailand can at least take one game out of this. But Philippines, they're looking very strong.
Yeah, definitely. I think Philippines has been very hot right now, especially, I mean, they're just Polaris, right? So everyone has been hyping up Polaris and saying that what if Polaris has to go through OQ? You know, how is that going to be? But to all Polaris out there, Polaris fans out there, Polaris has already made a partnership with SB, so they will be playing in the lower division slot. And right now, Polaris is just making lower division looking super stacked for Southeast Asia. So I am really getting excited for the Southeast Asia DBC. But what is more excited is the game 3 of the grand final here between Philippines and Thailand. Let's look at what are the drafts from both sides.
And going back, by the way, Thailand, we just want to make sure that everyone knows that this is basically Motivate Trust Gaming without Jackie. They said they have KNP standing in as the carry, which me and Arthur have said that if you're going to trade one person in your team, usually the carry role might be the easiest one. But I feel like when we're watching Team Thailand, and if they had Jackie, I don't think that Philippines I think Philippines would have a tougher time because like the carry now you can see like the impact is rather huge.
Yeah, for sure. And also, if they have had Jackie, they will be full squad, right? And they have been training together for so long. Jackie has been playing for Motivate Trust for like 2 years by now, so it's definitely very irreplaceable. And do you feel like the snap fight is really huge, and the time as well compared to what Philippines have?
Radiant
Like,
team.
You mean,
like the
you mean
portrait
like
looks so huge, actually.
right? It's like it's crazy that the Snapfire Dragon, which in the game is like so tiny. I think they also changed the Marcy. They made her smaller as well. I liked when she was this giant woman, but I don't know. They're working a lot with models, making them more the same size. I don't like that.
10 seconds.
But yeah, you like
remaining.
Pangolier, you got little hedgehog, you got little bug, and then you on the other side you have dragons and leviathans. It's very different. But yeah, I do like the Thailand starting with the Tidehunter. We talked about this at the end of game 2. I was saying like I think that Mazros, you can't take the Doom, you can't take the Urshik. You need something a bit more active,
Radiant team
more
back.
frontline. I think Tidehunter is perfect for him.
Dire team back.
Yeah, I think this Snapfire plus Hunter has been quite a bread and butter combo for a lot of teams out there, like simply because these dual lanes are so strong, first of all, and team fight is so easy as well. Like you just press R, just 2 heroes press R, and you are such a strong team fight presence. So it's really easy to execute. And for Thailand, before we end the stream, I mean what do you call it? The discussion just now, I was like kind of thinking maybe Masaros wants to go back to his bread and butter, like
Radiant
when he was in Fnatic. What made him so popular was his Timbersaw and Tidehunter, as well as his Legion Commander. So he's definitely going back to one of that three, which I'm very happy for. But Philippines, they going for Grimstroke, obviously one of the best counters for Tidehunter alongside heroes like Viper, LC, or Disruptor. So, and we have also seen the Xavier's Grimstroke having a lot of impact in the game 1. So it seems like Philippines, they are getting some very comfortable pick for themselves too.
Yeah, but the thing about the Grimstroke is that the only combo he has right now is double mana burn, which is fine, I guess. Like we have to wait and see like what else they're gonna go with. I wonder if it's gonna be something like a Pango mid, and they pick something like a Doom off lane. That might be interesting because then you have double Doom and Bane, the most contested hero of this series so far, being picked in all 3 games, I think. It is denied from the Philippine side, but again, I don't think they were gonna take the Bane. It seems like they were just they have their support combo with the Nyx and Grimstroke. Thailand though,
Yeah.
What are they going to go with? Probably some sort of their lineup is very obvious. It's like 5-4-3. Everything is right there. I wonder what they're going to show with it. There's going to be the mid or the carry.
Yeah, I like that they are just going all out right now. Not trying to play any mind games, not trying to be flashy in terms of drafting skills. Like they are just picking the good heroes for themselves right now. And if you look at these 3 heroes, they are arguably the best heroes on each of their position. Actually, they're all the most contested ones. So for Thailand, they are going to go for the White Spirit. It's kind of like a block pick as well, but you are picking White Spirit into Grimshaw and Nyx Assassin is not gonna be easy, especially when Philippines this time they show they are. I think they are going to show Thailand how Doom is gonna work. And note to you, this is Force's best hero.
10 seconds.
I'll just be outright and say this is his best hero. And not to mention there is a Grimshaw for the double Doom potential too.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw the Pango, it was like, this is a flexible hero. Could be mid, could be off lane. Like, it's traditionally the off lane. We've even seen support. So I was thinking, will we see a Doom? Will a Doom come out? And there you go. Doom's right there. And Thailand side, I think you gotta be worried because your heroes don't really burst down the Doom. Like, you don't have heroes on Thailand side that actually do enough damage to burst down the Doom before he can get it off. Your best bet is to kill the Grimstroke, and that's kind of it. But overall, Philippines draft looks really good. Thailand, I like the Tidehunter a lot. And the Void Spirit, I think, is kind of the best mid to have in this situation. But I'm not sure I feel hot about the Bane and the Snapfire.
Yeah. You know what's even more brilliant for this Doom is that Team Thailand, they second pick the Tidehunter, right? So they are banning out all the counters of Tidehunter like the Monkey King, Ursa, and you know what? These heroes happen to counter Doom as well. So Doom, picking Doom like that for Philippines, they are actually no more counters on the lane from Team Thailand. The only one left is probably like Luna that is very good against Doom, but there is a Grimshaw sitting right there to dare Team Thailand to pick the Luna. So I feel like Team Philippines are slightly outdrafting Thailand right here, or at least making use of what Thailand are banning.
It's the same thing with like a Medusa. She doesn't mind being doomed, but you don't want to go up against Grimstroke. Very similar to the Luna. Like, neither of these heroes, they don't care about being doomed so much, but they do care about the Dark Portrait. So
and also the Nyx Assassin as well, right? So that makes Medusa even more undesirable here. So, you know what I might want to go for? It feels like a... Damn, never mind. I was going to say Lifestealer, but it was banned by Philippines. So Philippines definitely very smart with their bans here. Wraith King, Lifestealer, anything else, we can counter that. These two are just the ones that they kind of deal with.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what they're going to go with for either side at this point, because it's like... what's left? Like, you have the Faceless Void, and you have the, like, what, Slark, Medusa is available. Philippines could consider taking Medusa because they really don't care about anything from Thailand's side. Like, we talk about how Thailand has like damage issues to bring down Doom. Imagine bringing down a Medusa. This last pick from Thailand, is gonna have to be pretty amazing. Spectre is still in the pool though. What are they gonna go with? There you go, Spectre.
What a good call, Tomo. It's like you are in their mind.
Bro, I'm telling you, I dream about being 10k all the time. So sometimes I get these ideas in my head about what 10k players would do, and I was like, Spectre. Or maybe Thailand's picking like 5k. Who knows, right?
I mean, you are not wrong though. I do think that Spectre is very good in this case. Like, cause what if you can't really counter the Doom in the lane, then why not make his game a little bit harder when it comes to mid game? So create all this chaos, right? You know, use the horn to make the Doom a little bit complicated, so he's not going to be able to find his best Doom target, especially. And it's other than that, it's all up to how Gacha Boy can outplay the Doom with the Void Spirit, going in and out and not getting Doom. That is going to be a big challenge, knowing how much counter he is going to play into against the Grimshaw and Nyx. So
I
Philippines,
think that Slark...
what do you think? Do you think a Slark is good here for Philippines?
I kind of do, because you have the break that's good against... He builds Silver Edge, good against Spectre and Tidehunter. What are they going to go with? They go with the Luna! I was going to say Luna. I said Slark, but I meant Luna. I meant the girl with the panther.
What? Okay, I'll let you shoot for this one. I'll let you shoot.
No, but I think it's kind of solid with the Grimstroke, but I am surprised they didn't go for the Slark. But yeah, Luna's also pretty good because you want to farm on Spectre, you got Natsumi farming on the Luna just as well. And you look at Philippines side, they got what? Pango. Oh, by the way, it's going to be Force on Pangolier and Lelouch on the Doom.
Okay, yeah.
Gacha Boy, I think he's going to have to make a lot of space this game. I just feel like Thailand's going to have a lot of damage issues in this game. I don't see how they're going to kill Doom, how they're going to kill Pango. Snapfire is not going to be able to get Mortimer's Kisses off against Nyx Assassin. I don't know.
Yeah, I get your concern. I just feels like I just feel like Thailand, they're lacking in a lot of things. It feels like they are strong, but if you look carefully, Philippines has a lot that Team Thailand doesn't have. First of all, Team Thailand, it feels like they don't have much playmaker ability, playmaking ability. The only one that can really move around is Wild Spirit, so Gachapon has to do a lot. Your Snapfire and Bane are more like a follow-up or setup, but the Thai Hunter, when he doesn't have the Ravage ready, he doesn't really want to fight. But if you look at Philippines, Pango can fight all the time. Luna kind of can fight all the time as well. And even if they are not fighting, they are farming more efficiently than your Spectre as well, because the Luna is Luna, right? So I feel like Philippines have this huge timing where they are super strong that they can hit. Whereas for Thailand,
Prepare for
it
battle.
really depends on whether or not they can win team fights, because they are built solely for team fight. And what we know is that Philippines have been dominating every single team fight since game one. So that's gonna be a big,
Advantage.
big obstacles that Thailand have to go through, I think.
I will kind of argue though that because Thailand has the Spectre, they will be able to bring more people to the fight. When Luna goes the farming build, you're right, she farms super efficiently, but she usually has Lucent Beam on level 1 or 2. So when she shows up to team fights, she usually doesn't have Eclipse isn't even skilled, or maybe has 1 point with 2 points in Lucent Beam, doesn't do a lot of damage, whereas Spectre is a little bit more useful, doesn't have to really stop farming to join fights. So I feel like if there's one game where they're kind of very even in team fights, would be this one. Like Thailand, I feel like could take them in a team fight in this.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah. I also want to point out that Doom, like we talked about how Thailand picking Doom last game for Masaros was a little bit too greedy, but in this case, this Doom from Philippines feels good to me because you are on the mid lane, not so much on the off lane. So when you're on the mid laner, you kind of afford to AFK a little bit more because you are getting more experience, more a better head start as well, and you put the goal into BKB and stuff like that. So it's gonna be very effective. And meanwhile, you also have the Pangolier that is going to be making a lot of moves for you. So the entire game won't feel so stagnant. And that's why I think Doom is most favorable on the mid lane personally to me.
I guess I wouldn't really know about that, which lane he's better in, but I do completely agree with you that if this game, Doom mid feels really good because, like you said, Pango makes a ton of space, and you have like good supports to go with the Pango. You know, the Nyx Assassin can go in front. Grimstroke can. We talked about the Inkswell on the Pangolier is really good, but Boomboy, he's taking a bit of hits here. Boomboy maybe on the wrong side of the trees, gets slowed, and he might lose his life. One more hit, and he does find Xavius. Has been MVP of this series and starts off with the first blood.
Yeah, I do think that was a very good play coming out from Pangolier. He was just baiting the Bane. It feels like it just bait him into this zone where let's just right click each other and see who is stronger. And all of a sudden, Sirius comes in with the Stroke of Faith, and all of a sudden Force drops the Shield Crash. And Boomboy, when he regretted that, when he knows he needs to get out, he's already too late. So that was a very good mind game
at that point.
True.
Well, meanwhile, though, at least KMP's alright. He's farming decently enough. Tidehunter's the one who's struggling a bit, him and the Luna at this point. And I do think, though, that Masaras and Q might have some killing potential here. You know, you got a Gush, you got a Cookie, you have a Glow with Scab Blast, maybe the Shredder with some extra minus armor. Like, there's a lot of potential for Thailand in the bottom lane to get killed on either Mavis or Natsumi. Because one thing about Nyx Assassin is that he's a pretty terrible laner.
I would say that normally Luna is a pretty good laner against the Thai Hunter, but because of this, because Thai Hunter is protected by a very strong 4 against a very weak position 5 like Nyx, I think this lane should be pretty easy for Thai Hunter in a way. But looking at mid lane, you can. Once again, getting back to this mid lane, I do feel like this is so free for the Doom. Because what are you going to do to the Doom as a White Spirit? Like, this Doom is so tanky, he has 800 HP at level 3. Are you gonna burst him down? Not really. So what are you gonna do? Just trade farm then? But Doom is so happy to trade farm with you.
Exactly, and it's not like if anyone rotates, you're more likely to get kills. Who's gonna come Snapfire? She's gonna throw a Cookie at him and like, ah well, I did 70 damage, what more do you want me to do? So it's really just not gonna be it's just a farm fest. And Gachapon is taking a lot of damage from all that scorched earth. Like, he can't even get close. But despite that, he's doing well in terms of net worth. He's denied 3 creeps. That's more than the Doom. Losh needs to be careful. I was like, is he gonna go for it? Like, nah, it's not gonna happen. Gotcha, boy. He's just too careful. But it
Yeah.
seems like everyone's just farming pretty decently at this stage.
Yeah, I mean Spectre is surprisingly having a very good time in the top lane. If you look at the CS chart, 17 last hits already compared to the 10 last hits from Luna. You can really tell that the Titan has been putting a lot of pressure onto the Luna. So that will be a very good head start for Thailand to get here.
And oh, there you go, Natsumi just taking the hits, and alright, Salve doesn't get cancelled, but it's like Q and Mazaros, loss of minus armor, slows, damage, stuns. It's like this lane is just very dangerous. And Mavis, he just feels cute, you know. He's like, I'll just stand here. Maybe they'll hit me. I don't know. It's a tough life being Nyx Assassin.
Oh, top lane KP, a lot of trouble here. He has the Grim Shot on Forest. He's gonna get stunned by it. Oh, but the Nightmare looks pretty crucial here coming from Boomboy. Can KP get out? He's gonna get Salve up and he will be fine. So very good defense coming out from the Thailand squad. And also, you know what, Boomboy, being a very responsible position fight, he has another Salve ready already.
I feel like you're trying to tell me something, but I don't care. I'm not gonna buy salves for you in replay. I don't care. I'm not gonna do it. Meanwhile,
Oh no, Boomboy! Being the good guy is never good! Okay, never mind, he's fine.
and KP is farming well though. He's number one on his team. No, number two on his team in terms of CS. So he's doing fine. It's really the one who's suffering is just Luna and damn Mazaros, man. I didn't think he'd be able to do it so well. Handle this lane so well. Sorry.
Yeah, I think he's been doing a really good job here. Like he tried to be aggressive onto KMP, but Bane was just shooting him out all the time. Natsumi though, on the other hand, not as good as the Spectre. Is there any
zoned
salve
out.
coming from Mavis? Yes, there is.
That's the
Good
second
support.
salve he had to give him, by the way. It's that's like I know like Mavis. It's okay. He's spending his gold to keep Natsumi farming, but it does like make Mavis a lot weaker than expected. But oh, Q.
Yeah, this is really annoying for Natsumi. Like you have this really fat watermelon in front of you, like trying to gush you all the time, and there's just no way for it to just force him out. And now Gacha
Gacha
Boy is
Boy.
here. He wants to make use of this advantage of Masaros. And look at him just ignoring Nyx Assassin going for the Natsumi. Here comes Lodge though. He has Doom available, but does he have enough damage though? He's not gonna use the Doom just yet. He's just going to try to burn down Masaros and kill with the Scorched Earth. And it seems like kill will be the target Lelouch is going for. Unless he can juke him out. Wow,
And gets the
Grimna has
salve
some
off.
moves, huh? Okay, never mind. He's just still gonna get burned down. Oh, the Doom finally connects on the Doom. Oh, the Thailander, sorry. Can I chase him down? The Eagle Swell gets the stun for like 0.1 second. But here comes Boy. Mavis gets the stun on Thailander. Thailander, you get Lucent Beam down.
Ooh.
Whoa, the carapace though. Really crucial there. Really clutch there. Boomboy, Nightmare himself, but this is not gonna be enough. Lucent Beam, not gonna be there, but Lelouch gets the kill. So 3 for 1 trade in return seems pretty good for the side of Philippines.
A bit greedy by Mazaros to go back, and he thought that like he's gonna live from the Doom anyway, so he might as well try and turn it around. He was gonna live from the Doom, but the problem is that there was other sources of damage coming in, and he's like kind of overestimated himself there, and it cost his team a little bit. Doom number 1 in terms of net worth now. I don't know if I didn't check if he's going for the Midas build or not. Spectre halfway to he is going to go for the Midas build. Spectre halfway to level 6. Once she has that, she can haunt it and help her team out a little bit. But Natsumi is a big like victim of the laning stage. Do we have stacks in the forest for him anywhere?
I hope they do, because he definitely can use some stacks right now. This lane is not going well for Natsumi whatsoever.
Dyer has 1 stack there for the Ancient. It's not a big stack though. And oh, there's the courier.
Has been killed.
Mazaros.
Oh,
Needs to be
look at
careful
Masaros,
here.
man, he's so greedy. Oh, Frost is here. They really want to punish Masaros. The Swashbuckler with the Ink Swell will get him down. Oh no, Rolling Thunder is used there. So Forest, very good rotations there, knowing how aggressive Masaros is doing and punishing him. Very important to do this as soon as possible.
And this really delays his level 6, by the way, because he just died like twice, roughly the less than 2 minutes apart, costing him. But Lelouch, if they can kill this, that would be worth it. But Boom Boy, he's making a beeline for him, and they throw a dagger. Lelouch is like, alright, if you threw a dagger, must have friends. Scorched Earth, ping pong. Bogo sticks out there, and it looks like he's just gonna be fine. I do hear a Pango ultimate though on cue.
What?
Well, alright, it doesn't matter. Force actually gets killed somehow. That is crazy. But meanwhile, Doom, he's slept. Are they going to go for more? Mavis is here to protect him. And nice dodge here of the damage. Looks like Mavis is going to fall. Saves his Doom though, which is what they really wanted.
Yep, 2 for nothing. So I couldn't see where Forrest was dying at, but it feels like he's pretty deep after dying with the Rolling Thunder. So I assume that he went for a kill and it didn't happen. But the good thing for both sides are that your carries are farming pretty well. Luna has got finally some room to farm. Not for long though, because here comes Boom Boy. And of course the hasted War Spirit. Gacha Boy doing a lot better than previous games here.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I feel a bit bad for Natsumi because he's just not getting any farm, but KMP is not getting much either. He does have at least the Haunt available if he wants to join a fight though. And look at that, Chip's Vest available. Get this, and looks like he should be able to get the kill on Mavis here. Taking a bit of time though.
Oh,
what? There you go.
That was a horn for Nyx though, so I believe that's not too bad. Oh, KMP. Lelouch was thinking about the Doom, but didn't see any form of disables coming out from his teammate, so he didn't go for it. But Gacha Boy, you can tell that he's really experienced in playing against the Nyx Assassin. Every time he extra step forward, he will instantly use the Dissimulate so that he doesn't get stunned by the Carapace.
Yeah, I've saw that as well. I keep thinking, like, out of all the spirits, Voice Spirit is the one who can actually deal with them. Oh, there you go. Doom comes out, does hit Gacha Boy, but Lelouch, and
the grip
up. They might get the grip up, but can he actually kill the Doom in time? No, he's just so damn tanky. Damage problems galore, and KMP is gonna have to turn back before he loses life. Boom Boy, Fiend's Grip use, and he's gonna die. But meanwhile, of course, beautiful use of the Rolling Thunder. Q is gonna lose his life as well too. Zavis still in. Zavis, he might have to trade his life for this. He does. Gacha Boy, the Doom was used on him, so no Doom available. Gacha Boy is gonna get. Can he walk out of this? He's got no one. Does use the Astral Step. KMP, much juicier target if Force can get him. It takes some mana burn in the end. There you go. Swashbuckle. Shot in the back.
Yeah, and Asumi tips Masaros as well, just to remind Thailand that, yo guys, there's a big team fight, but your type is not coming to you. That is like, ooh. That's a big hit.
That's psychological warfare, you know. That's one.
Yep.
That's too advanced.
Yep.
I just all chat, Tide, AFK, you know, report him. That's all I do.
Yeah, but Natsumi does it in a fashionable way. And also, you were talking about the lack of damage coming out from Thailand, and you can really tell, right? They did put everything on the Doom, and the Doom survived. And all the center force just using the Rolling Thunder and doing so much damage, killing 3 of them from Thailand's side. So you can really tell that the damage output coming out from Philippines are just way higher than what Thailand has to offer. And which is why the Philippines are taking this team fight so easily.
To be fair though, they did not have Snapfire's Kisses. I think with Kisses and the full Fiend's Grip, you can't kill anyone. Like even Lelouch, you might be able to bring him down with a full Fiend's Grip and Kisses. But do this, and he's gonna lose his life. It's a nice pick me up for Thailand.
Yeah.
Look at the Doom though. The net worth is skyrocketing, and Natsumi's recovered perfectly.
Yeah, this is what you can get from mid Doom. Then not only that, when you are farming, you are not slowing down your team's tempo, and more importantly is that you farm for important items, right? Look at him, he's not going for phase wood whatsoever. He's going for Midas BKB because he knows that this BKB is what his team needs to break the map open, to break the game up, which is really smart coming out from Lelouch.
Yeah, even if he's caught by full Fiend's Grip, if his BKB is active and the Mortimer's Kiss is like, he can just ignore it and there's no way they can kill him afterwards. Most of Void Spirit's damage is removed, Tidehunter's damage is all removed, so it's just the perfect game to go BKB. And he's very close to it, he's less than 1,000 gold away from it. That is so scary if you are Thailand.
Yeah, imagine this level 15 I mean, 15-minute BKB Doom running at you is really scary. And when he's running at you, he won't be alone as well. Because you will have the Pangolier Ring Thunder coming at you with Inswell and Nyx Assassin and Luna as well. But Xavier's Gacha Boy
Gacha
with the
Boy?
Haze Rune. Oh, he trying to outrun the Ring Thunder and he can. So here comes the Fiend's Grip though, but it's gonna be instantly cancelled by the Doom. Force is getting back a little bit, but here comes the Lush dooming on the Thai-Ender is not gonna have any impact though. At the backline, Mavis, he does get the hit off on kill. Force is gonna finish him out.
Tide Hunter is about to, the Doom is about to go off, and he has Ravage available if you want to use it. And he does, it throws instantly, gets the kill on the Pangolier. Force is dead, but Mavis is getting able to make out. Nope, he's not. He's gonna die as well, can't he? I know, are they saving the kill? And Gacha Boy gets the kill in the end. 4 for what? For 2, I believe. They got the Bane very early in the fight, and this is what we wanted to see from Mazros with the Tide Hunter.
Exactly. I'm more surprised that he didn't tip Nasumi as a revenge tip there.
I think if you lose 2 games against a person, you don't tip them.
That's true.
You have to win 1 game until you can tip.
That is true. You have to drop the question mark as well. You know, that's the lesson from Emo. Very important. Gacha Boy, he is on the Void Spirit as well this time. So I'm expecting the question mark to be dropped when they win this game. That is the signal that is the power that you need to have to come back from a 0-2 situation, I think.
Gacha Boy gets the 8th remnant off. Well, that's a lot more damage than I thought. Roche has the Inkswell, but he's just gonna run away with it. And looks like Xavius is willing to give his life for his core right there. What a nice guy. And Xavius does lose his life, but Gacha Boy got 1 Astral Step, dodges the stun, but can he dodge the Rolling Thunder as well? Force, this is a perfect place for him to be rolling in. And Force is like, yep, I'm gonna roll out.
Yeah, that was a really good control coming out from Force. He knows that he's not gonna have any follow-up coming from his team. Nasumi still needs a lot of space and time to be available for fights. So they are gonna just try to defend a little bit here. Cookie is not gonna hit, but the thing about Thailand once again is that they don't have a nature tower pusher, so these pushes are taking forever for them, which is why Philippines are thinking of fighting back.
Ooh, but they might be losing. Gotcha! What a nightmare! Does get Sopan on the Snapfire, so you kind of stuck together. But what? That was an insane nightmare! Holy crap, that was incredible. Well done. I mean, you can see why Boom Boy is 55 and 30 with this Bane. Has a 7-win streak. Mazros going in doesn't have the Tide Hunt, the Ravage available, but Loach is forced to use the BKB, thinking he might have it. Boom Boy might lose his life for this. Oh, Wilson Beam. I'm sorry, Eclipse. Alright, there you go. Boom Boy's dead.
Yeah, it took a lot for him to die though. And meanwhile, Spectre has been pushing out the entire bottom lane all the way to T2. Oh, seems like there is a big fight here. Masaros, he does have the Ravage. He's gonna pop in right now onto everyone except for Forest. Here comes the multiple cases, but got stunned by Forest. They are turning this tide around. Masaros grabs the regen, but he's not going to be able to get any regen from that. He's gonna get mini stunned by the Lucent Beam and get chased down. Can Boom Boy do wonders with the Nightmare anymore? Nope. The Prince Quick get instantly cancelled. Nasumi wants to go for more with the Muscle Magnus. Force is opening vision for him. He gets a triple kill for himself and most likely the mid lane tower too. So what a fight back coming out from Philippines.
The Ravage, there's no follow-up. Like, it just came out like we already had the Void Spirit dead. I think Bane was like either dead or about to die. And Spectre's Haunt wasn't available till like a couple of seconds after. So he Ravaged and then it's like, alright, now what? But at the very least, Thailand, they're not too far behind. Spectre is second in terms of net worth, so there is some recovery coming out. Doom, also BKB is being used like sort of not the best situations, but Natsumi is being chased. Nice. Looks like he's gonna be fine.
Man, I just gotta say, Frost has been playing so well. Like, his hero counters the 2 supports coming up from Thailand so much because both of their ultimates are channeling spells. And when you see a Rolling Thunder coming, like, there's just nothing you can do really. If you want to not get stunned, you need to cancel your ultimate, so it's really, really hard. The only way for them to have a successful team fight is the Fiend's Grip, the Pangolier. But that also means that your Doom, your Luna is gonna be having a free fight. So that is a big dilemma that the Bane is facing right now.
And And Luna's also going to go for the BKB herself, meaning that she's going to be very difficult to control. And Philippines, I feel like we've seen this story 3 times. Oh, they got a kill on Gacha Boy. Oh dear. I feel like we've seen this story so often. It's like Thailand, you know, they have a few good moments, but overall Philippines is firmly in the control from the start of the game till the end
Radiant's
of the game.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that is true. I feel like there's always moments for Thailand to actually be able to turn the game around, but when it comes to a crucial team fight, Philippines just outplays them in the most important fight. And then all of a sudden the net worth is getting pulled ahead.
Still, I mean, well, Spectre, I saw how she had the Falcons blade. Did she finish the Aghanims yet?
Yeah, she did. She did.
Oh, well, that helps.
Dyer's
That
middle
helps a
tower
bit.
is under attack.
Oh, BKB
Maybe
completed
she's-
on Asumi now. So there's double BKB.
Q. And oh, the Q is just probably gonna fall here. Really beautiful swashbuckle. But Spectre, she kind of uses her ulti. All right, she's here.
Okay.
It's also kind of surprising just to see Spectre just pop up and there's like, okay, that's it, we're done fighting. And look at that. That stack has been there since I think the beginning of the game. It's not a big stack, but Luna's gonna take it anyway.
Yeah, that is just, I mean, if you look at the positions of the Team Thailand right now, they are kind of getting choked to one small part of the map. They're not getting as much farm at all, while your Nasumi is taking away all your ancient stacks. And there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, Force is going in. He identifies the Force rate and he's going to go for it instantly. The Soul Bind is there. There's no way Kachaba can get out from this. Boom Boy is going to be the second one to fall as well. And they want to chase for more.
What the?
Mind you, this is nighttime. Oh, here comes K-Pop of KB. No, he can't. Mavis, the Carapace is going to stop the more kisses, but can they furthermore get more from Philippines? They're running out of damage right now. These are two very tanky cores that they are facing from Philippines side. The Cookie almost hit on the Doom. Force needs to be very careful here. He has the Swashbuckle very soon. Can he get the Blink out? No,
Whoa.
he can't. That's a good fight back coming out from. Very good
Oh.
fight back coming out from Thailand.
By the way, the Doom was BKB, so I think that the Cookie did hit him, but he was, you know, it doesn't matter. Hello?
Yep. Oh, Xavier's? Wait, Masaros, what are you doing? Okay,
He
he
was
gets a
providing-
kill on Xavier's, but Lelouch also gets the kill on Masaros. Can they get more? Lelouch doesn't have BKB, so this is all a bait by Masaros.
Whoa, big kill. And they just walk out of there. Mavis stun does land, but you need more control than that. He does have the Astral Step available if he needs to go out, and Mavis maybe bit off a bit more than he can shoot. The Scimitar gets denied. Natsumi, that's a stun coming out from Q. They do get Mavis, and we talked about Spectre having all this farm, and she's putting it all to good use. Natsumi, is BKB available? I might need to click on her to find out, but either way, Thailand says we don't want to fight.
Wow, that was some good fight backs coming out from Thailand. A very good sequence of VM for them. They finally make use of the global presence of the Spectral. And Spectral is finally showing that she can actually do some damage with just Aghanims. So once the Spectral gets more item, I think she will not be afraid of this Luna at all. And in turn, I think Luna's gotta be quite afraid of this Spectral because at the late game, these two heroes are no match. Luna is no match for the Spectre at all.
For sure, but they are up against the Doom, and like that is the big X factor. But even then, if you Doom the Spectre, it's not something you're really worried about.
Ooh, anyway, are you liking this Q's Snapfire itemization? It's rushing for the Aghanims after Frost Staff.
Huh. You know, my favorite version of the skill build, the item build for Snapfire was when they used to rush Greaves. You know, you max out Scatter, you max out the Cookie, you just farm Greaves. I thought that was really good. Aghanims in this game, I guess it's fine. I think the best thing about it is that you can throw in the Tide Hunter. You know, you don't have to get him a Blink Tag. You can just throw him in, he can get a good ulti off. Or you can save one of your friends if they get doomed. So I guess it's nice, it's very versatile. But
Yeah. Well, anyway, Philippines looks like they are making something out of nothing as well, and this is a very big objective for themselves. They absolutely need this edges for them to advance further in this game. Here comes the big Ravage into the Mortimer Kisses. Force, can you stop the Mortimer Kisses coming out from Q? No, because he gets Finn's Grip. Natsumi has to get out. So this is not a good fight at all. They rush to the high ground against the Thailand. What do you expect more than this? Thailand, they strike back.
Try and work
You
together
know,
as a
Philippines
team.
got the ages, but Thailand, they made sure they paid for it with that. That was incredible. And like we talk about lack of damage, but Snapfire's ultimate does so much if she can channel it off. And the first person to fall was the Nyx Assassin, who's the best person
Radiant's
to
middle
stop the
tower
ultimate from
is
coming
under
out.
attack.
But now we go to another problem. Motivate Trust Gaming or Thailand do not have tower damage, and when they try to hit towers, it's just adorable.
Adorable. Does it mean ugly but cute?
It means that it's not happening. You know, they hit the tower sites. It's not happening, man. It's gonna
Yeah.
live. Don't try.
Yeah, but the good thing for Thailand is that they are getting the crucial items up. BKB is up on Thailand very soon, so you don't care so much about the Phantom Embrace and also of course the Pangolier ulti. So I think that is gonna be a very good item for them to make sure that they have the control over the team fight. And another thing is when you win a team fight and can't push, just go back to farm. And anyway, Spectral would love those farms as well. So I think
Yeah.
this team pace is very favorable for Thailand right now.
For sure. I mean, as long as Spectre's top of the net worth and you're not falling behind too much, because you are gonna fall behind a little bit against the Doom for most of the game. You know, it's like playing against Alchemist. Being behind net worth is standard. Oh, they know. They see the Mavis there. But as long as Spectre is top of the net worth and your team isn't too far behind, Thailand is very happy. And we've seen that with a good Ravage, they can win fights.
Absolutely. I think for Philippines, the big no-no is that for them to walk all the way. Oh, the double stone! Finally! We are seeing this finally. The double stone for the first time in our game. Here comes Force with the big rolling thunder. This looks like a scary fight for Thailand to take. You do not want to stay any longer. Natsumi is gonna come and clean up the tower. And the good thing about Philippines is that if they win fight, they can translate that into tower thanks to this Luna. Which is why you always want to have tower push.
Yeah, and like you can see bottom lane, like we're trying to do the same thing. Gacha Boy's trying to do the same thing here, but oh, very good TP. Forces Xavier's back. They might. Will they take the time to fight 3 versus 4 mid lane? Probably not. They do have a Tide Hunter. They don't have the Snapfire. They need that damage. I don't think the Philippines will try too hard to push this though. I think that tier 2 is
Nah.
going to be enough for them.
Yeah, I think they don't want to be forcing too much because the high ground of Thailand plus Snapfire is very crazily hard to go through. I'm glad that they are taking a step back and just try to get more farm on the map, because for them to have an advantage over the team fight, I think they need a lot more item than this right now. The Silver Age on Luna to break the Tide and the Spectre, or even something like a Skadi, Doom probably with the Refresher op. There's still a lot of room for them to grow in terms of itemization. So I like that Philippines are taking things slowly right now.
By the way, all of the it feels like all of Philippines are going for Aeon discs. One on the Nyx Assassin, one on the Pangolier. I think maybe they might consider getting more of them, but they know they're like, I don't want to die, and like without using my spells. If I take a Ravage, I want to come back to the fight. So they're just going for multiple Aeon discs is the best way to do that, especially on Mavis who really needs it.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant in my opinion, because Thailand, he went for this build where he's basically a Ravage machine, right? After Ravage, he doesn't really do too much, especially with BKB. Like what is a BKB Thailand is gonna do to you? Not really. So as long as you survive the Ravage, you are going to fight the team fight a little bit better than the Thailand's hero. So I love that Eon this pickup very much coming up from Philippines.
Yeah,
But
I'm
this
surprised to
Snapfire
see-
ultimate. Yeah, sorry. Go on.
I'm surprised to see the BKB on the Tide Hunter as well. I'm not sure what it gives you, but he's very confident he needs it.
Yeah. He just want just want to have the ability to choose when he wants to go in for Ravage. And here you go, 3-man Ravage into Morpina Kisses. Oh my god, the two heroes just melted as long as together with the Doom as well. Natsumi will be the next one. They need to find a way to stop him. He's gonna BKB, turn around. The Fiend's Grip is not available, so he's just gonna TP out. Alright, that was insanely good Ravage coming out from Mazaras.
Radiant's middle
I
tower
feel like
is
Mazras
under
has been
attack.
landing these good Ravages all game. Like every game he's been landing this not every game. This entire game he's been landing incredible Ravages. 2-3 man, always catching the Nyx Assassin, and then we see Grandma throwing out the mortar, kissing them to death, and Davis is gonna lose his life as well.
Radiant's
This Aegis on the Luna is useless.
Yeah, they just can't fight at all. Like, it really depends on who has a better initiation, and seems like Masaros with his Ravages are just
Radiant's middle tower
winning
has
every single
fallen.
team fight by himself for Thailand, which is really incredible here. Like, this is the hero of Masaros, right? When he just joined Fnatic, when he break himself into the tier 1 scene, he's been playing Talented over and over and over again, and this is why he is such a good talented player. We are seeing it right now in this game.
And Philippines definitely being reminded of that fact. Mavis waiting last second, but just a tiny bit too late. He's gonna have to go for that by again. And Boom Boy, and he gets a brace up. I'll just stay alive. Will he nitro himself? Did he just salve? Did he just salve to live? That is crazy. Either way, 3 seconds later, Outpost is back for Philippines side.
Yeah, that's a good 3-point turn coming out from the Pangolier. Very accurate. Oh, bottom side, Forest. Does he want to go for a deck lane of creeps? He might be in a lot of trouble though. Here comes the Shadow Step from KMP and also Q. Cookie is not gonna land, but it doesn't really matter. Forest will go down.
Huge
So
kill.
that will turn out to be a 1-for-1 trade, which is very favorable for Thailand.
But I mean, and by the way, Q is starting to really scale in terms of his net worth. He's not that far behind Force, and that's something to be worried about. A farmed Snapfire can do a lot.
Dire's
There you go,
tower
Aghanim is
is
just
under
finished on the Snapfire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm really looking forward to see him eating someone that is doomed. Oh, what is happening here? I hear the horn, and it seems like Xavier is down. Do they get more? Nope. Alright, it seems like this game is slowly getting in control for Thailand. This is
What do you
Thailand's
think-
tempo to win the game already.
What do you think of the Silver Edge on Luna? I understand they need a Silver Edge carrier. They're up against Tidehunter and Spectre. But I find it very odd because I don't think of Luna as a very good Silver Edge user.
I think that's completely fine. Like, the movement speed is very important for Luna, and also because you like
Radiant's top tower
you
is
like
under
to
attack.
buy items for crit anyway. And instead of Daedalus, you get yourself Silver Age that has multiple functions. It seems like Nyx Assassin will be the one falling right here. But Lelouch, he wants to fight though. The big nightmare. Use your BKBs, guys. Okay, BKB is used, Doom is used as well. Gacha Boy is gonna fall, but no! He gets thrown away! But he's still gonna die. The deny is not gonna come through. Snapfire will die as well, but here comes Masaru's big ultimate. Everyone is gonna get cleaned up here. Forest in a lot of trouble. Here come Mavius. Can Mavius do anything to the spider leg? 500? Not really. They're waiting for the Silver Age Natsumi to come. Natsumi is chasing. Does he get anything? Not really. It turns out to be not a bad trade at all for either side, I feel.
Yeah, it's a 2 for 2. They catch the Gacha Boy on Thailand, but they force a buyback on Philippines. I think overall Thailand will be happier though. You did force a buyback from the Nyx Assassin, and you are killing the highest net worth on the enemy side, which is the Doom. Whereas you look at Void Spirit, he's actually one of the lowest net worth cores in the game. So overall, I think Thailand will be the happier one.
For sure.
But yeah, by the
I
way,
mean, as long-
going back.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower is under
Going back to Silver Edge, I think that item, we even see Terrorblade buying it, so it's definitely a bit too strong right now. I just feel like if you're gonna buy Silver Edge anyway, you might have considered a hero that could use it a bit better. Because they knew the Spectre and the Tidehunter before their last pick, Luna.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, something like a slug, like what you suggested, could be very good here as well, right? Like just a
Yeah,
very
possibly,
nature
yeah.
Silver Age. Yeah. But I think, honestly, Luna Silver Age is not something that is totally out of the way. I think the hero uses the item pretty well.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of now the team fight is getting a little bit tougher for Philippines, and for Thailand, it's just very straightforward and easy for them. They get one guy, stun that guy, especially will come in and end the guy's life, and there's just nothing much Philippines can do about it because of the nature of their hero. So it's gonna take a big maneuver or outplay coming up from Philippines to get themselves back into the game, and for Thailand, it's a lot more easier for them to close this game out.
Yeah, especially because you can always just press R and you find out where all the enemies are located. That's just super useful for you. Meanwhile, Mavis might need to be careful. He just saw a sentry ward get dewarded, but he's going to go for it. They want to kill the Titan. Break comes out. He is broken, so he might not be able to make it up, but he does use the BKB just walk out. BKB also used by Lelouch, so 2 BKBs used. And but Nick Assassin is out of the ultimate. Oh! Force used an ultimate as well. That might be a
this
big
is the
deal.
timing. This is the timing that Thailand is looking for. They want to fight right now.
Spectre ulti is available. Doom BKB is down, so is Rolling Thunder. So you're right. Thailand, if they want to go, they grouped up. I think they smoke.
Oh, the smoke coming out from Philippines as well. They want to get themselves a favorable position. Everyone is TPing to bottom side because they saw the Spectre showing himself here.
Looks like it's just gonna be one of those tourist smokes. You smoke and you walk around. You know, you just have fun here and there with your friends. Doesn't really result in anything. Well, Thailand though still feeling pretty. How close is Tidehunter to that refresher orb? He was farming it for a while now. If he gets refresher, double ravage seems pretty damn scary. And oh, he's very close. He's got it. There
He has
you go.
he has gotten it already. Oh, and he also has the, what do you call that again? The ceremonial robe that gives you 350 mana. So that will give him enough mana for the to use the double ravage. So that's gonna be hype. Masaru has been getting his team very good ravagers, and with this refresh up, that's just gonna be even more disruptable.
And another thing is also it adds another 10% reduced status resistance. So your ravage, it's just a little bit longer. But the most important thing is the mana. I agree with you because I was looking at his mana. I was like, ravage is 325, refresher up is 300. I'm not a mathematician, but I think that's over 900 mana to use ravage twice with the refresher orb. And it's like got 770. So he definitely needs that ceremonial robe or a full magic wand.
He has to save his soul ring as well, right? I believe he has a soul ring, so the soul ring usage needs to be perfect here. But I mean, this is one of the best hero of Masaru's. He's fine.
He knows how to do it,
Okay, they are going, Otomo. They are going.
I see that, Arthur. I see that.
Don't make any noises. It's gonna be a surprise attack.
Oh, they do see the. Oh, I thought that was a word. Sorry, I talked and then I ruined it.
Yeah, they hurt you, Tomo.
That hurt you. I'm sorry, man. I'm doing my best. Meanwhile, though, I like how both teams are posturing near Roshan, but neither team really wants to go for it. Like they're just sort of near it. One team has Pangolier, Doom. The other team has Tidehunter and Snapfire. Like very scary for either team to be caught inside the Roche pit. But at the same time, both teams just sort of near the area.
Yeah, it seems that Tidehunter is going for Lincoln Sphere for the next item. So really don't want to be the one getting in the team fight because especially he has refresher up, right? So having Lincoln a big insurance for him to be able to use these 2 big Ravagers. But Skadi is already completed on Luna, so that would be really good against, once again, both the Spectre and the Titan.
And Bane going for the Aghanim Scepter. I feel like we've been seeing Aghanim Scepter Bane all day. Like everyone just wants to buy Aghanim Scepter on the Bane. It sounds so tempting, you get 2 people to do the Fiend script for you. I feel like I think everyone just like that's everyone's wet dream. Like yes, that's what I want. Well, Luna though she's gonna go for the shard. Doom also wants to get a refresher orb, and I'm surprised he's not going for Aghanims. Aghanims does increase Doom by 6 seconds and applies a break. So, oh dear.
Oh no, that don't stand a chance at all. That was, how many Ravages was that? I can't see very well, but at least 1 into multiple cases. But damn, the damage was insane, man. Like they didn't even get to pop the BKB at all, they just died straight up. And it seems like they want more. Nyx Assassin is going down somewhere at the other side of the map. Okay, Nyx Assassin, he goes down instead, indeed, against DD Watchbird. So, wow, Thailand really turning things around in this game.
And they might be able to get a Rax actually after they kill Roshan because there's no tier 2 middle. No, Natsumi's not up for 50 seconds. You know, they might have to force a boy back from Lush, so you can see like Thailand. They're like, yes, go, 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 get more out of the map. Tidehunter though, I don't know if he used Refresher Orb. I know his ultimate's not available. Sometimes you see people, they Ravage, they instantly use Refresher Orb just so they have it available. You know, like within 50 seconds if they need it in the next team fight. That has a bit of gap in when it
Radiant's top
happens.
tower has fallen.
Yeah. And this is where I think Thailand, they really want to threaten high ground a little bit. They have the siege creep. There's still 20 seconds without Luna. They want to bring down any damage that they could. But look at Saviors. He's really dropping a very good observer out here, preparing themselves for the push.
Alright, Natsumi
Thailand, they
back in
have to
5
retreat at
seconds.
the right time though. They are coming.
Alright, no Ravage, no Refresher on Masaros.
Oh, is KMP walking so fast? Oh my god. The Forest is trying so hard to stick onto him, but he's just running away.
KMP is just kind of frontlining for his team, sort of daring anyone from Polaris to try and kill him, and Velosh is like, alright, just killing creeps.
Oh, that was a good move. Just to force the launch BKB. That was a very smart in and out as well coming from Thailand. So right now, I mean, they aren't thinking about pushing at all. They are just like staying here as formation, making sure that Philippines doesn't have much space to play with. Doing on the next assassin pops beyond this, but here comes the double doom. This is the wet dream that we are talking about. Philippines, they are owning this. What are you doing? Aegis is down. KMP doesn't have anything. He does have the BKB though, so he tries to fight. Here comes a counter ravage on all 4 of Philippines. Nasumi is trying his best to hit. Another Doom is on Spectral, but can Nasumi stay alive? Forrest is trying his best to bring down Spectral. He's gonna chain stun him, but Nasumi is getting completely zoned out by Masaros. Masaros needs to get up, but here comes the break coming up from Nasumi. Nasumi is going for more, but Forrest is completely zoning away the backlines of Thailand. And now they switch their focus onto Masaros, and Masaros falls. What a successful team fight coming out from Philippines. What happened there, Otomo?
Amazing.
One thing that we saw was the Soul Bind, and Luna has the Shard. So she's going to use Lucent Beam. She's sending out all these extra attacks, which is insane amounts of damage. You can see, look at Luna's damage. And all that because she was spamming Lucent Beam while they were all Soul Binded. So that, like, I feel like so much of that goes to Natsumi, being able to just stand their ground, do so much damage. And Thailand, yeah, Spectre is very farm, but everyone else, they lost everyone very early in the fight. And Spectre, she can't do it alone. You know, she's a strong woman, but she's not that independent by herself.
Absolutely. I was very curious because Thailand, for some reason, blinked in with BKB, and he didn't use his Ravage. So it was like a very awkward initiation coming up from Thailand, and Philippines, they just grabbed the chance and they capitalized so well on that. That was crazy. Even though Masaros came in the secondary time with 4-man Ravage, but the damage just wasn't there because Void Spirit, the one with the most magical damage, is already down to the Doom. So that was very, very good fight coming out from Philippines. Once again, they're just capturing these opportunities so well.
And it is kind of like scary for Thailand. Now you know how dangerous the Grimstroke is. It feels like Grimstroke has to die first, but at the same time, it's like you gotta worry about Lelouch's Doom, you gotta worry about Pango's roll. There's like so much on the Philippine side to be worried about. At the same time, for Thailand, if you get a good Ravage on 2-3 people with the Mortimer's Kisses on them, that's it. You win the fight straight away. And Timeless Relic comes out on the Doom. That is gonna give like what, an extra 5 seconds of Doom. That's crazy.
Yeah, I really want to look at the item progression of the Doom. Does he have a Refresher Orb or Aghanim's? Like you say, Aghanim's applies a break, so I would really like to see that happening on a lot Lelouch.
I don't think he's
Or
going,
even just the shard for the extra stun duration. Honestly, I think that would be really game breaking as well.
Q might break this one. No, he decides to go back. Spectre is here as well, but I don't think that Doom is going for the Aghanims, despite the fact that we told him. You know, we sent him messages. We're like, bro, get the Aghanims. He's like, nope. Lelouch walks into the Spectre though, throws out the Doom. Doesn't need Aghanims for this. The Spectre's like, that's it. 100 seconds. No Spectre. No buyback.
That was such a good find. They didn't have any vision. Actually, they just tried their luck, and they got the biggest prize that they can get.
I think they're assuming that Spectre has buyback though, because they're a bit cautious, but They're gonna poke high ground and see what's gonna happen.
Oh, the Fiend's Dream onto Xavius. Xavius is gonna fall without buyback. Oh, now he has buyback. So, but I doubt he's gonna want to use this. Very good find coming from Mumboy. Mavius.
Dire's bottom
Oh, Rolling Thunder just forced the BKB coming up from Gacha Boy. Here comes the launch. He doom on the Linkers of Basaro. So that was a very nice one. Q needs to run away. Here comes the counter initiation. Basaros gets the Luna double ravage on him. Luna is gonna fall, and the rest is gonna break as well. The Mortimer kisses on Nick's assassin. They want to get Force, but Force gets the TP out. What a fight! That was a 4 vs 5, and they managed
Dire's
to
top tower is under attack.
win it without dropping anyone.
I think a lot of that goes to the fact that Philippines, they didn't feel like they wanted to commit because we saw Doom farming, but we also saw like Natsumi wanting to push. They were not like 5-man together ready to push, and if they were, I don't think that was gonna happen. But Thailand, what an incredible hold! Like that was the great ravage. The way they were able to get the kill with thanks to Boom Boy's Fiend script is just everything was set up so well. They really kited. They lost nothing. You know, they lost nothing. They were able to get what 3-4 kills on the Philippines side. So huge like performance by Thailand coming out. And this game, it's a spicy game, Arthur. This is a spicy game.
Yeah, I mean, it has been back and forth. It's so unpredictable. Like, Philippines and Thailand, they're just winning these team fights out of nowhere because of their amazing execution. So, it's just so hard to tell who has the upper hand so far. Like 43 minutes in, 30 to 41, and Philippines, the one side they are down 11 kills, are having a slight goal lead. So, that tells you how close this game is, and how back and forth it is too.
There's still some time for Roshan. I want to see what tier 4 items everyone has. I know the ceremonial robe is on the Tidehunter. We know we have the... oh, there you go. Xavius also went for ceremonial robe. The course has taken the timeless relic, which is pretty good. Mavis, is he gonna go for Aghanims? I feel like Aghanims on Nyx Assassin would be really good this game.
Arcane power.
I guess it's just a matter of whether he can afford that or not. Cause look at him, 15 deaths already. I don't think he can afford to go for any big items. He probably just maybe something like a 4-star Gleamer would already be very ideal for him.
Witchbane is available for KNP and Spell Prism. Now that is an item you want to give to Tidehunter if you can. Like that is such a nice item for Tidehunter to have. And looks like this assassin is going to go for the Force Staff, which is also a good item. I'm just surprised he's still not holding on to that, not going for the Aghanims yet.
I amplify my impact.
Especially like when sieging on defending, it's valuable in both, and it's going to be a long Aegis respawn. Oh, there's Xavius.
Oh, Gacha Boy! Going on to Xavius. Xavius has no way out for himself, so he's gonna die. He has buyback though. It seems like Mavis, he wants to look for more. His Eon Disc is popped. Do they have any disable? Yes, they do. Gacha Boy pulls him back to his own deaths. So that would be 2 for nothing here for the side of Thailand. Do they want to go high ground though? That's the question. Or do they just want to wait for the Rosh? Because Roshan is quite far away from now.
Yeah, they don't know what we know. They don't know it's 2 minutes away, so they're assuming, you know, it's like it could be 2 minutes, it could be 1 second away, and they're not sure. So they're kind of hesitating, and because of that, they might be losing their opportunity here. Xavius will he be up in time? He would be a great defender to have on the Grimstroke.
They have double catapult here, so this might be the best chance for them to push. But there is the...
Whoa!
Oh! The Masaro's going in with the initiation! He managed to get Doom down, but Natsumi is alright. She paused BKB already. Now they are going on KNP, but KNP is protected by BKB and also Lincoln. So the Luge buyback is not gonna turn into anything.
I mean, if he didn't buy back, I think Thailand would have continued diving. So it does stop them from going for more, but at the same time, it's like you said, it's so expensive. That is, again, probably the most farmed hero. He lost 600 gold from his death. Those are not cheap deaths. Smoke does come out from Philippines. Roshan is up in 50 seconds. And what can they do here? Almost everyone on the Thailand side has buyback. And by the way, this is the Dire advantage. If you fight at the Roshan pit, there's a nice outpost that the Dire can use at any point to come back.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, no. Radiant side has no idea about this Roshan. Oh, Frost goes in like that. very awkward fight. There is the Soul Vine finally into the double doom on the double support though, so not ideal. The supports instantly buy back. Oh, the refresher doom onto the Watch Breach. This is not looking good for Thailand anymore, but they are going to use all their buybacks. Sapphire doesn't have buyback. Finn's grip onto the Luna, get cancelled by Lelouch. But can Nasumi fight? Though Nasumi has the Satanic available, he's bringing KMP down. He needs to heal up. Someone needs to help Nasumi. Nasumi is going down. Nasumi needs to buy back here, but he's still holding on it. Force is doing very well. He's saved by his own Wind Waker to get himself out of Lelouch though. Lelouch can't afford to die here. This is going to be a dieback for himself. He gets pulled back by Gacha Boy. He's going to fall without buyback. Nasumi is coming all the way back to the team fight.
4 buybacks used so far. Got Boom Boy and Gacha Boy for Philippines. Sorry, Thai side, and for Philippines, it's Mavis and Natsumi. And you can see again Thailand coming out on top. These really long extended fights are favoring them. You know, they have the Spectre. They have all that regeneration coming out. They put her in the front line. You damage her, you lose a lot of HP. You don't damage her, she kills everyone. So very tough situation for the Philippine side. And they know that Roshan's up though.
Yeah, I mean the buyback games are so favorable for Thailand, right? Because
yeah,
you force the triple doom coming out from Lelouch, and all of a sudden you just buy back, and there's no more fighting power from this doom. Nasumi, he can't afford to die here. That's it.
That's 2 minutes without Luna. They know Luna just used buyback, so there's no she's gonna be available. They're just gonna take Roshan just to be safe. Very disciplined coming out from Motivate Trust Gaming here or Thailand. And they are just gonna get the Roshan, get all those goodies from Roshan. They can just go high ground. What can Philippines do?
Nothing much. I mean that was very uncharacteristic coming out from Nasumi, and that was a very good smoke as well. I think they were like trying to find the mistakes that Philippines would do or might do, and they managed to capture it. So props to anyone that caught the smoke. That was really smart. Force, are you sure you want to do this? Oh, Wind Waker is gonna save him. So he's just trying to force the Shadow Step coming up from Spectra.
Doom is gonna be available. Doom is gonna be out in 20 seconds, so at least that's something. And Natsumi, a minute is not like they could. I think they might lose a Rax, but they might be able to at least hold the throne and not get mega creeped, you know. But we'll see. Natsumi. Still 50 seconds. That timer is ticking down pretty fast. Oh, Arcane Blink on Tidehunter.
Yeah, Masaris is a big boy. So fast, he's getting so much farm. Thanks to all this successful team fight that he has been involved in. He wants to go for more again. Okay. That was a blind initiation, and now he goes for it again. The Spectre ulti is giving all the vision that he needs. What an initiation coming out from Team Thailand. I think this is simply over, right? Is there a way back? 1 versus 5?
Somehow they believe Force can do it, and he's going to come back as well. Beautiful move by Mazos, just jumping in blindly, getting in that garbage on so many people, and well, there's a whip break on him. Force might be okay. Nice blink away, very mobile. Natsumi's up as well, but it's Natsumi and Force versus the world. Motivate Trust Gaming, they look like they're going to take this, and there's nothing that Philippines can do to stop them. It's going to take a miracle for them to win this.
Yeah, this is Natsumi and Force against the world. Yeah, everyone is so tanky, though Natsumi is going to go for the last hurrah with the Eclipse, but she's just simply no match against the Spectre. So this is going to be game. Team Thailand strike back fiercely and get 1 game out of this best of 5. So they're still 2 games away.
Yep,
still 2 games away. No tips are being dropped, no question marks are being dropped. Thailand, you know that they are the humble boys. They are just going to let their action make sounds for them.
Oh, that's smooth, very smooth. But yeah, I'll make action. I'll talk for Thailand then. You know, they just did an incredible job in this game. We talked about how like it would be difficult for Boomboy to get to good Fiend's grip. It doesn't matter. He just always gets it on Force and the Pangolier. We thought that Mazros, he should take a fighting offlaner. He takes Tidehunter. Brilliant Ravages the whole game. damage problems. Q goes Aghanims and he gets the level 25 Snapfire. You see that when he was like spitting at the end with the Morris Kisses, just so much damage. So really just well played by Thailand. Philippines, they fought very well. It was a very close game, like over 50 minutes. But Thailand, I think just all Mazaros. Like in the end, I think it's all Mazaros with the Ravage.
Yeah. It was incredible call coming out from Masaros. He knew that even though he didn't have vision, but he could just jump in. He know that is kind of the gather point for Philippines, and Spectre just comes to him with the follow-up horn, giving all the vision that they needed, and then he just doubled that up with the secondary Ravage. It was, like you say, all Masaros, and I hope that they put Masaros on a similar role once again, instead of the Earthshaker or the Doom that really rely on his teammates to make moves. I think Masaros is the best one from Team Thailand to make the first move, and Gacha Boy as a secondary follow-up. So very good performance coming here from Thailand. Let's see if they have what it takes to make 2 more and come back with this reverse sweep. And it's not going to be easy, but Thailand, they won't go down easily. We'll take a short break and come back for Game 4.
Hello, and we are back. The Southeast Asia Esports Federation Dota2 Championship 2021. That's a long title for the name of the tournament, but that's the official name. We are seeing Thailand versus Philippines, where Thailand finally punched back against Philippines, making the score 2-1. It is match point for Philippines, though. I'm Otomo. Joining me is Arthur. Arthur, how are you doing? Are you as tired as I sound?
No, I'm a young boy. I'm energetic.
Here we go again.
Anyway, so I mean, we are all tired. We've been here for like 5 to 6 hours already. I believe this is like we started at 3, right? And it's 10 now, so it's our 7 hour. Good job, Otomo, keep going.
I like that you did more of the work than me. My internet was bad during like the first 2 games. So he was doing it solo, then I come back like an old man. He's like, "You're doing well, Otomo." Like, "Thank you very much, I know. I tried my best." I think the draft is actually getting ready, so let's go into and see what's being banned, what's being picked. And alright, here we go. It is shockingly,
5 seconds.
Tidehunter's not banned.
I thought you were going to say the Lion and the Sniper being picked. Okay, so let's see who is the side with the Lion. The Philippines is going to be the side of Lion, and they will go back for the Pangolier. Does this mean that Thailand will just go back to their Tidehunter? There's no reason not to, right? Is there any reason not to?
Philippines could pick heroes that are kind of better against it in the lane. Like if we see a Lifestealer come out, that Tidehunter is kind of useless. I think it's still Thailand's best choice, but Philippines, they might be aware of it. They'll be like, yeah, we can itemize against it. And where are they going to go? They go with Tidehunter.
Shocking.
The hero they won with, they pick him again, right? But I agree with you that I don't think there's any reason not to pick Tidehunter. I think Tidehunter is a good pick for Thailand. Philippines is the one who has to sort of answer him now.
Yeah, look at Thailand's bans. They're just banning the 2 most intimidating hero against Tidehunter. The Lina with the Silver Age, and of course the Monkey King in the natural lane Punisher against Tidehunter. I guess they'll just ban out the... Okay, so they leave the Ursa open, and they ban out the PL. That's pretty smart as well. Because Nasumi does play a very mean PL.
I mean, no matter what you do, you're not gonna ban every counter. So, and I guess they think that with Ursa you can just cookie and run away, but PL is much better at chasing than Ursa. You know, with both Doppel as well as the Phantom Rush. So, like, we need to get rid of the PL instead. But meanwhile, Philippines, they take out the Bane, who was a big part of Thailand's success in Game 3. And who are they going to go with here? We don't know if this Pangolier... You mentioned that it's... no, actually, sorry, you mentioned the Doom was one of Force's better hero. We saw Lelouch on him. But Force played amazing Pangolier in Game 3, but not enough to win them the game.
Yeah, I think he probably is the best player in the last game. Like, he was really showing up, but unfortunately, as a Pangolier, you could only do so much.
Yeah.
Like Philippines, I think
Radiant's
banning
team
this
pick
Bane out really
of
screams the Ursa for me personally,
Hmm.
because a big part of, remember the last game they had Ursa on the game 2, I believe, and Ursa versus Thai-Hunter was having a very tough time, and because you have this Bane that is protecting the Thai-Hunter, right? So removing the Bane now, I feel like it could be a sign for Philippines to pick up the Ursa, and especially you are running a potentially Lion plus Ursa lineup. That could be quite scary. Ooh, Team Thailand go for the Wraith King plus Grimstroke. So very strong lane coming out from Thailand actually, and Wraith King plus Tidehunter. Wow, these duo are so strong when you go into the mid game.
10 seconds.
Right, I mean, you can put both of these guys sort of in the front. Do you want to jump Titan or not really? Do you want to jump Wraith King? Not really as well. Grimstroke also being picked means that Philippines don't really have that amazing combo, Doom Grimstroke available for them, so they can't pick that. And Philippines, they have the Queen of Pain, the Pangolier, and the Lion. Are we thinking it could be a support Pango, or are we like committed to the core Pango? I feel like it has to be forced Pangolier though.
I do think that Pangolier on 3 could be a good hero against Wraith King on lane though, because it provides you a lot of harassment power and also killing potential as well if you're running Pango plus Lion. It really depends on whether or not they can find a better off lane here. So they go with the Wraith King. Now Wraith King could be carry, could be off lane. And this Pangolier could still be a 4 and Lion be a 5. So there is a lot of flexibility, but no matter what role this Razor is going to end up at, you are going to get 2 lanes winning for sure. Because Thailand is running 2 midi cores. So no matter what, this Razor is going to be super impactful.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, generally, I think if you put like the Razor against the Titan can't really run away. Wraith King, if he's in the safe lane, I think it's harder for the Razor to get a static link off because he's so much closer to his tower. So I do think that they probably want this Razor carry just so that they make sure that he has a good matchup against the Tidehunter. And as the Wraith King, it's still very favorable. It's just that the laning situation isn't as good if Razor's off lane.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's a different path that Philippines can go for right now. They also have the last pick as well, which is the best thing here. So Team Thailand, they have to come up with the mid hero that is going to be able to lead the 2 supports once again. I think Void Spirit again is fantastic here by Team Thailand, especially after with such a good showing coming up from Gacha Boy. Team Thailand, meanwhile, banning out the Darkseer. So they are removing the Darkseer plus Pango synergy. They are thinking that this Razor is gonna be a carry. Sorry.
I feel like it's gonna be Razor carry as well. Queen of Pain is gonna be mid, and Philippines. I kind of feels like to me they're gonna last pick a position 4 or position 5, something that can help them like that. For Thailand's side, they just need the mid. I feel like Thailand's draft just looks so much better because you talked about Razor winning the laning stage. I agree, but one Ravage on Philippines side, and you can easily wipe them off the face of the earth. You don't have a very tanky Queen of Pain. Razor, he relies on getting a static link. He's Ravage, he's gonna die fast. Lion's the same as one of the squishiest heroes in the game. So Thailand, laning stage a bit difficult. Thailand to Ravage, Snapfire ulti, they win every fight.
Yeah, I like these bans coming out from Thailand as well. Like you're banning out the Void Spirit. You're banning out the Darkseer and also this Ursa. And meanwhile for Philippines, they ban out the Invoker, so eliminating the fact for Thailand, the potential of Thailand to have the Ravage plus Catalysm, which is gonna be crucial here because they have no save at all. And knowing how strong the Thailander was in the last game, wow, you don't want to give this Invoker to Thailand. So Thailand picks up the Storm Spirit for themselves. Storm Spirit versus Queen of Pain, one of the classic matchup. So let's see what Philippines is going to pick here. I'm not gonna lie, I have an idea, but I know that you're not gonna like it. Isn't this like a pretty good game for anti-mage?
I think it is actually. I mean, I don't know why you say I'm not gonna like it. You know, you make me sound like I'm such a bad person. I like everything. Anti-mage, I think so too. Wait, who are they gonna go with? They go with the Timber Saw.
Now select your heroes.
I mean, I was gonna say that Anti-Mage is a good pick, but I feel like the Razor's going to be the carry no matter what, and they were going to go with some sort of off-lane situation. I was thinking more like a Sand King, to be honest with you, something like that. But they go with the Timbersaw, and you look at Thailand's side, it's going to be rather difficult for them to bring out Timbersaw. Although they do have the Snapfire, who does a lot of magic damage. But during the laning stage, if it's Timbersaw versus Snap and Wraith King, easy lanes. Philippines laning stage, I think they won completely. Maybe mid's the only one I'm not sure about. But Thailand, I feel like their team fight is much stronger. And what the hell is Storm Spirit wearing? Is that a dress?
I have no idea.
I mean, I know it's like a dragon.
It looks like a
head,
jumpsuit.
It looks like he's wearing a woman's dress. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but it looks like he's wearing a woman's dress.
Yeah, it looks like he's about to go for a sauna or something like that. Yeah.
That turns out to be like a towel or something.
Yeah, exactly. And just going for some fun time in the bathroom with THAI-ESPORTS, you know, just gonna swim there, backstroke a little bit. You know how both of their taunt, the actions are something like a backstroke, right?
Yeah, for Tidehunter it is, and for Storm Spirit he's like flying on a cloud. So,
yeah.
I love it. I love it. I want this cosmetic for. I want that cosmetic for every male hero in Dota 2.
All right. So, Team Thailand, Team Philippines, and Philippines are just one game away from taking this back home. And for Thailand, they're also one game away from this series being ended and them finishing at second place. So let's see. I believe that both teams would like to win this game for sure. Because if this goes to Game 5, I would say Thailand will have complete momentum going to Game 5. So it's something that Philippines definitely want to avoid. But honestly, like you said, I think there's a very high possibility that Philippines are just gonna end up the laning phase with 3 winning lanes. So that is something that Thailand needs to be careful of.
Vegas? There you go. He just he gives Thailand the kill that they wanted.
And best thing is, Gacha Boy is the one that gets the first split. So wow, what a good start for him.
Gacha Boy, every day he's becoming more and more of a gacha man. You know, like that guy is impressing us all the time. But yeah, see, I had this training thought. Oh, it's gonna be rather difficult for them to catch the Storm Spirit because apart from Lions, Hex or Stun, Pangolier rolls a bit difficult to get him on there until he has a Blink Dagger, and Mavis is a position 5, so he's not gonna get that early Blink Dagger. Like even if he rushes it, he's not gonna get it that early. So Storm feels like it's kind of gonna be a free game, and he's, by the way, this is a level 30 Storm Spirit.
I mean, I swear, man, I feel Gacha Boy has so many heroes that are either Master Tier or Platinum Tier or just Grandmaster Tier. I believe his Ember Spirit is also close to Grandmaster, or if not already at. So you can really tell that Gacha Boy, he is a grinder, man. It's just about time he turns into Gacha Man.
He's gonna evolve like the. Did you play those old Pokemon games, or your Pokemon evolves into something better? Waiting for the same thing for Gacha Boy to happen. But yeah, top lane, I think Tidehunter is gonna suffer. He's gonna get static linked. They'll try to cookie him out. He can gush and run, but at the end of the day, it feels like Philippines is just gonna crush it top lane. If they're not careful, they'll also be getting some kills as well. Yeah,
I mean, Lion is one of the best heroes that you can pair with a Razor. You know, double disables for you to get the full static link. It's not gonna be easy for Tidehunter at all. And you can tell that just look at how much HP the Tidehunter is dropping. So it's just gonna be that case for the entire laning phase. Mid lane Lelouch, I'm pretty sure that Queen of Pain is gonna have a much better time than Storm Spirit in the early game until Storm Spirit gets level 6. But that is like 5 minutes, so that will be 5 minutes of suffering from the Shadow Track, which is something that is not fun at all.
Force zoned out a tiny bit early on. He's got 1 level in the reactive armor, so that's fine. Once he gets a couple of points, and I feel like Timbersaw is going to be fine, but maybe that first 1 or 2 levels is going to be a bit difficult. Then he's going to solo. You can see like Pangolier, he's actually brought all the creeps. He brought creeps all the way back to between his tier 3 and tier 2. Can we look at Pangolier for a second?
Hold on, Q on the top lane is a lot of danger here. I think he's just gonna get run down by Nasumi. Mavis is gonna get a kill though. Q secured. Oh, mana drain. Okay, he's not gonna give the slow that Nasumi needs. So, but like what we said, top lane is already getting hard for Thailand.
Yeah, but I'm not sure about this move. Like, I'm seeing Pango between the tier 2.
Tier 2 and
Oh,
tier 3.
he's holding. Yeah, tier 2 and tier 3. I think he's holding the creeps there. So it's going to be like most of them die. So just the lane pushes back on his side. But either way, Motivate Trust is doing an amazing job controlling the lane.
Looking for just tipping Boomboy as Boomboy fixes out the Stroke of Fate. What is Force doing here actually? Like, he's not getting anything. Like you say, the
He's,
Pangolin.
he was stopping the camp from spawning, I guess.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But other than that, I feel like, I agree. I'm like, that is a very odd move that they're doing with the Pango bringing creeps behind the base, and that's just very odd movement coming out from.
Yeah, because I
from
don't think this
Philippines.
lane is hard for Team Pistol actually. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe they want to play the lane where Team Pistol is level 3, so they try to give Pangolin as much SP as possible. Oh, mid lane Gacha Boy trying to go ham on the Lodge, but the Lodge dodge the static. And he'll be fine. And we talk about this, the power of this Shadow Strike, right? It gives you heal, so the Lodge is not afraid to trade here with Storm at all. And bottom side,
Dude,
One
Storm's
knock on the
got 27 CS. That's an insane amount of CS early on. Timbersaw taking a few hits, but he's not really gonna care because he's gonna care a little bit. He's gonna care a little bit. He's just gonna walk out there. Does have that level 1 reactive farm. He needs to get about level 2 or 3 before he can really tank up that way.
yeah. I think that move from Xavier really slowed down the level timing of Timbersaw. You rarely see Timbersaw sitting at level 2 at 3.5 minutes. Normally he will be like level 4 or 3.5 by now. But at least with the 2 levels of reactive armor so that you can stay in this lane and put more harassment down to the KMP.
Dire's
But yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna have winner interviews, but if Philippines win, I would really ask them about this because it is a very awkward movement. I've never seen it before, and I agree with you completely. I feel like all it did was really slow them down. Like, it didn't feel like it actually made them win. You can look at Timbersaw; he's got 6 CS. Like, no one else is suffering the way he is.
Radiant's
Oh
middle
no,
tower is under
Lelouch!
attack.
He actually got a solo kill on Gacha Boy. Like you mentioned, the Gacha Boy has an insane amount of last hits early game, right? I think that's because Gacha Boy has been avoiding this lane. He knows that this lane is disadvantage on Storm, so he has just been pushing the lanes out and go back to the small camps and farm it time over time. But right now, finally, Lelouch is using the level advantage to punish him, and that kill is huge for the Queen of
Yes.
Pain.
Storm Spirit's also not gonna get that 6 as soon as he'd like, and Queen of Pain, I think she already hit 6, I don't know, but she doesn't have her skill point in the ultimate yet, so focusing a lot on just crushing this lane as much as she can. Wraith King, he's gonna be alright.
Oh boy. Trying to make something happen here, but without the silence, I don't see a way that he can kill Xavier easily, as long as the Swashbuckler is online. But yeah, this bottom lane, I'm starting to doubt why they picked the Team Bristle for if you are playing it like that. Because you are last picking the Team Bristle to own the lane, right? But right now, it's more like this Team Bristle is struggling to survive, which is not the case that it should be.
Dire are scared.
Like I said, I mean, if we had winner interviews, that would be something to ask them for sure, because it is such an odd movement that's happened. But at the same time, they are doing pretty well for Thailand, and thanks to all that. Like, Wraith King is farming well. Storm Spirit, yeah, he died, but he's still farming very well. Tidehunter's farming surprisingly well. Like, he's barely behind the Razor, who we thought would be crushed. Where? I mean, this is just Lions around.
Radiant's middle
Whoa,
tower
look
is
at the
under
damage coming out from Kill.
Radiant's
The amount of
top
damage
tower
reduction, but Nasumi has a big magic stick, and Mavis comes in with the stun to secure this kill for Nasumi. Still though, you're just getting 181 gold. But most importantly, you get salved up by the Lion, so that is the most important one. Queen of Pain is going to border up the Illusion rune. Not the best rune that we are looking for as a Queen of Pain. But let's see what's the next movement of Lelouch here.
Well, for now, if you're in Thailand, you can actually just go back to the jungle. I wonder if they have stacks happening for them. They really should, because of course Tidehunter's just an amazing offlaner taking stacks. Lelouch, he's here. He's got the ultimate. And he also was able to sort of scout the map out, see like, oh, okay, there's no stacks here. They did actually get some deep wards just to make sure. Oh, there's a stack on the Ancient at least.
Yeah, Mavis is cutting everything out though. Okay, things are pretty quiet right now, but I assume that Philippines, they want to be the one having this game a little bit more active, I believe.
Yes.
Because they are so laning oriented, they drafted to win lanes, but this leader advantage is not enough for the agenda, in my opinion. They should
was
push
also-
things a little more harder.
I was thinking, like, when was the last time you saw a Wraith King solo farming against a Timbersaw in the lane, no problem? Because usually
Never.
you find like you feel like the Wraith King is pressured, he's worried, he's not very aggressive. This game, like, nope, the Wraith King doesn't care about. Meanwhile, Q might be losing his life. Lelouch just throws the ultimate, does not give a damn, and gets them a kill.
Well, everyone is here from Philippines except for Timbersaw.
Dire's middle tower
So they're
is
putting a lot of
under attack.
emphasis onto these big stacks here, especially the ancient stack. But unfortunately, there's not much. There's not many heroes that Philippines can bring here to contest the ancient stack or even steal it. So they're just gonna drop 2 observer here, which is quite a weird position because these 2
Right?
observers can be denied by 1 sentry. So that is a
I
very
was
risky
thinking the
one.
same thing. I was like, oh man, if he gets jumped on though, Storm Spirit, it looks like the Grimstroke's feed is gonna land as well, and it is a kill on Lelouch. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, if you put 1 sentry ward, you're gonna make a position 5 very happy. You know, you put 1 sentry ward there, you're like 2 observers. It is Christmas for Xavier or
Absolutely.
Q.
Absolutely. Oh, Gacha Boy he's approaching his Orchid timing very soon. He's so close to the Orchid timing, and look at the net worth. 4.2 against 3.8. So even though Storm Spirit is losing the mid lane, but he has recovered very well. He has used his ultimate really well to get a return kill on Queen of Pain as well. So I do feel like Thailand is looking very bright here in this game, I would say.
Yes, I mean, like, even if you go late game, I don't think, like, what's late game? Razor, Timbersaw, and Queen of Pain? Like, if I was thinking of a weak late game, this would be the late game I think of, you know, like, in terms of cores. The other side, you got Storm Spirit, Tidehunter, and Wraith King. Like, that is incredible 3 cores for the late game. So, unless Philippines steps on the gas really hard very soon, they're gonna lose. Like, Thailand's draft is just so much better late game. It's not even close.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I think it feels like Philippines is already feeling the pressure right now, but they're not making any moves yet because it's not nature for their lineup to make moves, I guess, because it should be alright, I dumpstered the lane and everything just flows naturally because we are just snowballing, right? When the snowball is starting, it feels nature, but when you're forced to start the snowball, it feels very, very bad. So this is kind of the Philippines situation right now. And look at this juicy ancient stacks just sitting right there, waiting for Thailand to go, and also Storm Spirit. And Philippines knows about it, but can they do anything? It's really, really hard.
By the way, another thing about you talked about last game, and I want to go back to is tower damage. Look at Philippines side. Who's gonna hit towers? Lion with plus 50 talent. You know, you're like, all right, Lion, you're our best talent hitter. Sorry, tower hitter. You take the plus 10 talent, damage talent at level 10. Go take a tower.
Yeah, it's definitely not as easy as Thailand. There's still ways for Philippines to get tower. You can buy Shard on Timbersaw, you can buy Aghanim's on Razor, but those are such an expensive investment for them. And I don't know if they want to go all the way to that. But I have to say, Razor Aghanim's is not something that is totally out of the way. So we can definitely still see that, especially a lot of the Razor, they like to go for this Aghanim's plus Refresher Hop. Really insane in team fights, insane in taking towers as well. So I wonder if that is the route that Nasumi is going for, because to be very honest, I haven't seen Nasumi play too much Razor. And Razor is the kind of carry hero that I feel like you need to have a special sense in terms of tempo control, because it's not the traditional carry hero that you can just farm and naturally carry the game. It's not the way.
I agree. Like Razor is one of those kind of special carry heroes that he's just different. He's not like a Medusa or a Spectre. You know, he has to be very active along the ramp, sort of like a secondary position 2 in a way.
Exactly.
Dire
Oh,
is
Masaurus.
scanning.
I honestly
Radiant's
think that
bottom
Masaurus
tower
shouldn't be
is under
having such a
attack.
good game, but it's his best hero, so
Radiant are scanning.
Philippines didn't want to ban it. They want to challenge it, and they are definitely feeling the challenge right now.
But they're probably regretting that right now, you know, like after their chance, they're like, yep, maybe we should have done that. And there you go, KMP. He does have the ultimate available though. Well, he's gonna just
Oh, he's just gonna TP out.
Radiant's bottom tower
Nothing you can
is
do
under
about it,
attack.
but they did force out the reincarnation use, meaning that for the next like 2 minutes, you're probably gonna see KMP mostly in the jungle. Because if he shows his face and he dies, that's just not what you want. Alright, Gotcha Boy going for the kill on Xavius. Cookie kind of lands, but it also doesn't land. That's a very weird interaction we'll talk about in a second.
What as well?
And so it does get him, and there's gonna be 2 kills for Thailand. But meanwhile, Boombe loses his life. Q is gonna TP out. Gotcha Boy does not have any mana,
Radiant's bottom
but he
tower
should
is
be
under attack.
okay. And it looks like either Lelouch gets strong or he doesn't care anymore. Either way, 2 good kills for
Radiant's bottom
Thailand.
tower has fallen.
Yeah. What a good Ingswell on the creep.
I've been
And
wanting
also, Gacha Bot bordered up the Arcane Ruin, so
Radiant's middle
that is
tower
actually
is under
a
attack.
lot more favorable right now for Thailand, in my opinion. Because Rift King
Oh.
previously he died and then he TP all the way up the top lane, so he doesn't lose any farming efficiency actually. So that was in another way a very good TP for Rift King.
By the way, it was interesting to see the Cookie and the Earth Spike interaction. So for people who don't know, Earth Spike puts you in the air for like half a second. When you're in the air, you are considered flying, so you can actually fly over Mars's arena. If I've seen people, you know, like I've played Lion, I've had the ally raid Mars. I stun, use the spear, and they fly over their ultimate. So near our bottom lane, they are gonna go for the kill on the Razor. Razor's a tanky boy though, but not tanky enough it seems. Nice stun coming out from Mavis, but it looks like Natsumi's still alive actually. Q almost loses his life, but nice magic wand. And Snapfire ultimate coming out. There's the Mortis Kiss.
Oh no,
Gets
Natsumi?
Is he gonna dodge it? Natsumi? Those are some dodges right there. Xavius rolling in and gets the kill. Saving Private Natsumi.
Oh, Gacha Boy! Ooh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was so
Wow,
close.
that was fun.
Fortified.
Oh, that is
That was
some moves there coming out from Natsumi, isn't it?
The way he dodged all of Sapphire's kisses was incredible. I
Radiant's
love that.
middle tower is under
I was
attack.
like,
Yeah,
he's
he
good
must
for
be
sure.
he must be a good basketball player, you know, just breaking the ankles.
Radiant's bottom tower
But
is under
still
attack.
though, I think surviving that is not enough for Philippines. They need a lot more. They need to go, they need to get some kills. But it is actually Thailand the one that is controlling the tempo with this very early Orchid purchase coming out from Storm. It's a 10.5 minute Orchid. And I swear when the Gacha Boy has this kind of game, he looks incredible.
David's gonna be fine. Yeah, he doesn't want to dive the tower and gets a region ruin. Kind of shows off the Orchid here, but doesn't get them a kill. Still, yeah, you're right. Like he jumps on Mavis, he jumps on Pango. These guys are dead. Force, is he going for a Yules? He might need it just to survive in this situation. Or he could go for even just go a Hood and tank it. It's not such a bad idea.
Gold is a great conductor.
And Razor's going for the Falcon Blade. Falcon Blade got a bit of a nerf after TI 10 ended. I think got an extra gold cost, something like that. Do you think the item was too strong before?
Yeah, I think they nerfed the mana regen. Oh, KMP on the other hand is gonna get Sucky here. Is there any TP? Yes, Thailand is here for the TP, but he cancelled it because they knew there won't be enough damage for Ripping. So, oh, Xavius though, the double palm coming out from Gacha Boy. Gacha Boy, no mana at all. The Cookie is gonna save it a little bit. Here comes.
Oh,
no!
what a soulbind.
Oh, what a soulbind coming out. Oh, but here comes the Timbersaw. Timbersaw gets silenced. So, okay, never mind. Lelouch is gonna finish him off. Timbersaw is suffering. He can't use any spells because he's silenced. He's going for more though. A lot of damage on Masaros. He's going for more on Boom Boy. But there's no trees for him to connect to. The Ravage is gonna be there. Lelouch is gonna come in to finish off the Grimshock. They are going for more here. Buyback coming up from Grimshock. And they are all getting slowed by KNP. But can KNP do anything here though? They still want to fight, but they don't have any more damage left. So they're gonna call it quite a back now.
Oh,
Oh no, the key didn't quite connect there.
that was a bit of an awkward angle anyway. It was been like very difficult for him to get it. Either way though, like Philippines taking a bit of an advantage in that fight overall. That soulbind was amazing. That soulbind on the Queen of Pain, just as Pango was rolling in, I thought that was genius. but it just wasn't enough for Thailand to win the fight. Ravage came out kind of late. A lot of people were already dead, and Philippines just cleaned house.
Yeah, 2K goalie right now is pretty okay if you look at Chmapionship, especially sitting all the way top at the net worth. Even though Orchid is completed on Storm, but seems like he's still struggling a lot in terms of experience. Oh, they're going on the Timbersaw. This might not be the best target. The Rolling Thunder is perfect there. Oh, the Storm is going to go down to the fingers, and everyone is dropping because once the Storm is down and you don't have your Ravage or your Rifting around you, these are just three very squishy heroes waiting to get slaughtered. And I'm not exactly sure with the decision of going on the tanky Timbersaw at all. And I have to say, Philippines, they predicted this move very well, spoke towards that, using the Timbersaw as a bait, and had a big return with 3 kills.
Yeah, they also know that the Ravage is down, so they're like, we can do these moves with no risk. And I mean, I love that they were able to bait the Timbersaw. Again, I want to see if Timbersaw, I think he has a use. He wasn't using it in that fight at least, so probably just going for that. He'll get that insane amount of magic resistance and tankiness. Pangolier is going to get the Blink Dagger, allowing him to initiate. I think he just wants to get the Rolling Thunder off on Mazeros. You control Mazeros, you basically win most fights if you're Philippines. Because what's their big control besides Mazeros? No one really.
Yeah, the Soul Bind maybe, but that also depends on whether or not you can get double the 2-man Soul Bind off.
Yeah. You get Soul Bind on
Gacha
just
boy.
a Pangol.
Gacha boy getting punished by the Orchid. No, he's there once again. Man, this conversion rate coming out from Philippines gangs are so great. Like every time they go for a move, they will get something big in return.
And
Storm's
originally,
game is getting harder and harder right now.
I mean, originally we were saying like Thailand late game is amazing. Philippines laning stage wasn't enough, but they just turned. They put their feet on the gas, and now they're just getting kill after kill after kill. The map on Thailand's side feeling a bit small right now. All the tier 1s being taken. On the other hand, what is Wraith King building? That's one of the things I'm interested to find out. I think I saw him with an armlet earlier. Good jump.
Big jump coming in from Gacha Boy. They get okay, but he also get hacks as well, and also the counter Orchid. So Lost will be fine. They don't turn this into anything. There is quite a big commitment coming from Thailand with the multiple cases. And look at the map right now. Philippines, they are getting a lot of map control here. They forced the entire Thailand to go back to their own jungle where they are getting quite a large amount of farm from Thailand.
Meanwhile, though, for them it's like your Thailand's like, well, there's a stack at least they can take. Although some sure these are a bit magic immune, so they're gonna take quite a bit of time to get through them.
I don't know if this is efficient for Gacha Boy at all, but I guess this is better than nothing, right? Because their map is so small, they don't really get too much to farm. That's why they have to do this very... Oh no, here comes Mavis. What?
We call that intimidation finger. That's just to scare them. It's like, look what I can do to creeps, I can do that to you also.
Look at Force though. Force is going ham for Storm. He wants to get the Storm, so I will say that the finger is landed on the Storm since they get the Storm right. So, not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, you know what? This could be a mental warfare, right? He's like, Mavis is like, alright, I'm gonna spam this finger on a creep and you're still gonna die. Haha, joke's on you.
I mean, when I play pubs, my sports always do that, so... and it's always very intimidating for me, so I don't see why it wouldn't work in a pro game as well.
But Otomo, aren't you the Lion player though most of the time?
I didn't want to say anything, but yes, that is the truth.
Exposed? Okay, anyway.
You know, sometimes there's so many icons, you know, it's Brood Mother, she's surrounded by spiders, I have to click one of them.
Okay. I mean, if this happens to a pro player, it's fine, right? The next time it happens, you just gotta tell them that alright, there is this Southeast Asia Esports Federation Championship 2021 Game 4 Grand Final, 18 minute. Look at the replay. Mavis did this as well, so it's not my fault.
I did also. Yeah. I'm just copying him. You picked Magnus. I finger a creep. That's how it works.
Okay, Storm is gonna escape a gang there, so... But well, where are we? I feel like we missed a lot just talking about you missing the finger.
The thing is, Wraith King, he's got the desert, he's got the arm that's missing the finger, and I was like, okay. If he can get on someone, he can crush them very easily. The problem is he's gonna go for BKB. Can he actually do this? Let's see it. That's a lot of damage coming out.
Oh, big rolling thunder coming out from Xavier's. The counter initiate, but here comes a 3-man or 4-man Ravage coming out from Masaros. Do they have BKB? KNP is looking very struggling here. Orchid onto the Storm Spirit. They want to turn the attention to KNP. KNP is falling, but is there enough damage to bring down KNP until the everyone for gacha, but doesn't have mana anymore? Nasumi on the unstoppable streak. Q is gonna be the next one to fall. A 4-for-2 trade in favor of Philippines, and they are just gonna ignore this big watermelon, leave him to the last to kill. Forrest has his eyes on Masaros. Masaros doesn't have anything to get out, so he will be suffering from a very slow death, and it turns into a 5-man team wipe. What a fight.
I mean, I said that earlier, I was like, oh, Philippines, they gotta get something by like 20 minutes or the game's over. They've got a lot. They have a lot of the map under their control. They have all the farm on their side. KMP is still farming pretty well, but you look at the other two, and they've got nothing on Masteros, Gacha Boy. I mean, they have nothing, but they're really struggling. Q died 8 times this game. He's not having a game at all.
Yeah, not at all. He's getting pinned down most of the time. Very good target selection coming out from Pangolin. This is why they keep pinking Pangolin into the Snapfire, right? Because you're just not gonna have a good time using the Mortimer Kisses at all against this Rolling Thunder.
Even Queen of Pain, like jumping in using Orchidon, is a problem. Like Timbersaw can also dodge a lot of the kisses just because Timber Chain's so fast and he can get close. It's tough. It's very tough if you're Snapfire.
Yep. So we are seeing the Razor King up the S and Y after BKB, and so he's going for Refresher up next. So with the Refresher up, I think the double BKB idea is smart. So there's basically a very small window for Masaros to find a chance to Ravage on you if you keep keeping your BKB on active status. So I think once the Refresher up is out, it's gonna actually poses a big threat for Thailand. But thankfully it's gonna be quite a while later because Razor is not a hero that can farm very, very fast. But right now it seems that Philippines is already getting quite a large amount of map control for them to play for.
And they do have the age, like with the Aegis now, they can consider what they want to do. Generally, I feel like this is an Aegis where you're gonna like take a tier 2 and take the outpost, and that's it. You're not gonna go high ground with it. Might be a bit too early for them. Oh, Masaros can't blink out of this. Can't TP out of this one. And the Rolling Thunder is gonna get him, and he's just falling again.
Yeah, this time around they have very good answers for Hunter.
Xavius feels like more of an offlaner than Masaros right now with the way he's been able to control fights.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the power of the Pangolier, man. All you have to do is to have a driving lessons first of all, and a blink dagger, and you should feel like a boss in the team fight right now. Even Thailand has the soul bind to counter him, but with the blink dagger, he's able to just go in, locate Boom Boy first, or any other, or even the Snapfire first. And because it's always going in alone, right, with the blink dagger, so even if you use soul bind on him, it's very hard to stop this Rolling Thunder on coming at you. So
yeah. By the way, when you talk about driving license, I always remember my driving exam. Actually, I'll tell you that in a little bit because Campy might be thrown up, blinks out, and but there you go. They're gonna chase him again. They actually get the hex off on Boom Boy. Boom Boy, he is gonna probably lose his life here, but better him than Campy.
for sure. Yeah. So about your driving lesson.
So I took the driving exam 3 times. Oh, alright, see, there you go. Someone's gonna go for Masaros here. It's like you said, the Pangolier is probably gonna get the kill. Masaros, the cookie is too late, and he is just gonna lose his life. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish the story.
Keep going. Keep going.
Thank you.
Oh wait, Rift King though. Okay, now. Otomo now. Quick, finish it quick.
I took the driving exam 3 times, and I failed the first 2 times, obviously. The third time, I don't know if I ever deserved to pass, because as I started driving, my examiner fell asleep. And till today, I don't know if I deserve to pass the exam or not, because he was asleep the whole time. We reached, and he says, "Okay, you passed because I didn't die." Alright, thank you.
I mean, he was quite a brave examiner too, right? Like he was, you failed your driving test twice, and he fell asleep. He fell asleep. So I guess that means that you are not terrible, at least, because he wouldn't be asleep if you're terrible.
So you know what the thing
deserve it
is?
also.
The first week after I got my driving license and I drove, I hit a bus.
You hit a bus?
An actual bus, yeah.
Wow.
So maybe I don't deserve it, now that I think about it.
I mean, I don't know if you deserve it at all, but now I know why you never play Pangolier. Now I know.
Oh yeah, you know, you hit a wall with regular. Like, sorry, I didn't see it. I didn't know it was there.
Stupendous.
Well, Philippines, though, they have 10k advantage for them, while Thailand is struggling. Even though I still believe that Thailand has the better late game draft, it's just they really need to take a good fight, something like a good Ravage followed by a couple of good Mortimer's Kisses, and they could win with that. But for now, it's a tough game. Campy still does a ton of damage though and has the Blink Dagger. Is he gonna be able to make it out of this?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they saw him, but they don't have anything to stop him. Because Nasumi doesn't have a U Scepter, he opted for the more DPS kind of build, which is completely fine though. However, you can see everyone from Philippines, they are running towards the mid lane. They are trying to choke this Thailand up as much as they can.
By the way, it's kind of crazy, but Thailand hasn't taken a single tower yet. And there he goes.
That's true.
Beautiful Ravage though on 3, and this could be the comeback we're waiting for. You get a kill on the line as well as the Queen of Pain, Lelouch and Mavis, they are out. And just then the Aegis expires, so Philippines may have missed a bit of a timing here.
Yeah, that was once again a very beautiful counter initiation. Ravage there, coming up from Masaros. And he proves that he can always be reliable. Yeah, but it's still 8k though. Like, it's still a long road ahead for Thailand if they want to equalize this game. Like you said, they haven't gotten any tower yet. And ironically, we were saying that Philippines are the one with very minimal tower push.
Yes.
And yet Thailand has just got themselves a first tower in 26 minutes. It seems like they are not stopping on the Philippine side. Even though Queen of Pain is down, they know that with this DD rune, they are able to put some structural damage. Or even some or even killing Masaros actually. Okay. We see you.
It's crazy with that, but they are going to jump straight away on the Razor. Can they get the BKB off in time? It doesn't matter, he is going to die. And the Inkswell, right when he gets the Timber Chain off, that's a beautiful stun by the Scarab Blast. Looks like they're going to be able to get a Timber Saw as well. 2 tanky boys, 2 dead boys, more like it. As Thailand is hitting really hard. Masaros, he was baiting just now.
Yeah, KMP with the dagger into the stun really surprises Nasumi off. Nasumi wasn't able to use the BKB, and then he got Electric Vortex and just dies from the multiple cases. So that was good initiation coming from Thailand. Suddenly, from 10k to 6k to now to 8k to now 6k. So it's looking pretty bright for Thailand suddenly, which is very good. Unless KMP falls here.
Sorry, a huge shout out to Q. The way he was able to use the cookie as well as the Scarab Blast just to make sure he timed the stuns on Timbersaw was amazing. So that they couldn't have done that without Snapfire right there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Does Snapfire have the shard? Do you manage to see?
I think he does. Beautiful jump.
Oh, Mavis.
They get Mavis.
Dire's
Oh
middle tower
man,
has
like
fallen.
I was thinking this was going to go for Philippines. I was like, all right, they didn't do as well the lane stage as I thought, but they still came out ahead. And all right, let's see if we can cast the curse, Thailand. All right, that's the boy jumps in. The Ravage comes out, hits the Razor. Natsumi's dead again. No BKB is used. Xavius, he's spinning around, but he's not really hitting anyone. And oh my God, KMP, be gentle. He almost kills him with 1 hit.
What a sequence of events coming up from Thailand is that all of a sudden they are fighting so strong. Like right after the Thai entered Ravage, it almost feels like Masaros gave the team a big yell. And suddenly they are awakened. They're awakened.
Right, yeah.
And for Philippines, like Razor just died 2 times in a row just like that. He's not touching creeps for 1.5 minutes, I believe. And this is really going to give a head start for Thailand to blow their horn to come back into this game.
And I mean, Philippines, they had an 80% chance to win. I mean, someone was asking me earlier. They were like, "How much do you trust the percentages? How accurate would you say they are?"
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I think
Dire's structures
I'm not very
are
good in math, so I would probably trust the AI. What about you?
Oh. I think I trust it as well. Like when it says a team has 80% chance to win, I'm like, yeah, that seems right to me. You know, like I felt like Philippines had a very good chance to win just now,
Dire's bottom
but
tower
right
is
now with
under
them being
attack.
2K behind, it is Thailand's favorite. You know, like Thailand's actually ahead.
Wow.
Being 2K.
It was 10k lead by Philippines just like 2 minutes ago. And we were joking around and saying this and that, and all of a sudden it's such an even game already. It's pretty incredible how much resilience they are showing to us.
Ooh,
It seems
look
like they
at
are going
that.
for more 2 hits for the Mavericks now. But and again, Rifting, he is falling very fast as well. He pops the BKB going onto Razor, but Razor is getting away with very fast movement speed. Grimshaw is going to be the next one to fall. It seems like Ravage has already been used, but we are not seeing the big stun coming out from Thailand for some reason. Nasumi getting stunned by the Scatter Blast. Very nicely used by Kill. And it seems like Forrest needs to carry this fight. They need to bring down KMP. Lush trying his best here. Forrest is going to go down. Gachaba gets a double kill for himself. Pain, can he still fight? They're still pretty short. The Scatter Blast though, pushing the Pango back to Kajaboy, and this is going to be the 1 versus 3 situation, and Queen of Pain is going to get out of this.
Buyback was used by Boom Boy for this, and they did lose the Wraith King, but overall, Thailand should still feel pretty happy with what they got. I mean, yeah, there you go. They got the 4 for 3 trade with a buyback on the Zabus. I love, dude. Q is playing out of his mind on the Snapfire. Do you see the way he's holding the Scatter Blast so he can hit it as the Pangolier is jumping? That's incredible. Like, that's insanely cool stuff that he's doing.
Where's the party?
Yeah, incredible patience, incredible skill usage. I think this game is just slowly getting out of control from Philippines now. The itemization from Thailand is going to solve their problem. You see the Silver Age coming very soon from the Wraith King. That's going to deal with the Razor. That's going to deal with the Timbersaw. And you have already seen how strong the Lion, how strong Wraith King is against the Lion, right? Just basically 2 hits. And Masaros also completed the Refresher Orb already, so...
I think
Man.
that's the biggest deal. It's like Mazaros, he's got that refresher, and you jump in. If you can catch a couple, 2 people, and you throw a double Ravage, that's it. They're dead. You win the fight. Although surprisingly, they're giving the ceremonial rope to the Storm Spirit, which you think like the Thailand. Remember last game, where like Thailand could really use a ceremonial rope with the mana. I'm not sure we'd have enough mana this game without it.
That's true. I mean, he has to really make sure that his Soul Ring usage is fine. Now they are making a move for the Roche. Do Philippines have any vision of this or not? Gacha Boy doing a very good job in just breaking the smoke, providing high ground vision for his team. Oh, Xavier's he bring all the way up to the wall of remnants and just gonna die like that. Gacha Boy. What a genius.
What did I miss?
There you go. Roche is down. This is the second Roshan, the more valuable Roshan for sure. And I think that they gave the shard to the Wraith King. Alright, Natsumi's got the Refresher Orb, so that's going to help him out quite a bit. You know, you get the double BKB, you get the double Stag Storm, what was it called? His ultimate, I don't care. But either way, at least he's got that, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
I'm not sure, man. Against this double life rating and double life Storm, I'm not sure if the double BKB is gonna help him kill the hero twice. But yeah, I feel like Philippines, they are not as strong as they think right now, and they definitely want to play like one. Force getting initiated here into the Scatter Blast into the... Okay, never mind. The use to dodge the... Okay, wow, look at the damage on the Rift King. Rift King is already down 1 life. The Large though with the DD rune Can he make wonders here? Not really, because all the backlines are already dead. The Lion, Team Persol down. Nasumi with the refresher up here. Standing Link onto KMP. Lelouch is still strong with the DD rune. They really want to bring down the Rift King here. They do, but Lelouch is already out of BKB and he'll get scattered blast by plus the cookie onto Q. Man, I have to say, Q is owning this game, come on.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying, he's just insane with the way he's using the shard. But I think Lelouch is also amazing with what he's doing. Like, he's a Queen of Pain, but he's playing kind of like a Lina, you know? He's getting all these damage items. He's able to tank for his team. Like, Lelouch is just playing. Look at all the damage. He did basically as much damage as Natsumi. But it doesn't really feel like it matters because Thailand, they lose the Wraith King in all of these fights. They're still... Like, Wraith King does so much damage, then he dies, and his team just cleans house right after.
Yeah. The thing is that Storm is so elusive and it's so hard to bring down the Storm. He has 19 Bloodstone charges already with the BKB. And also, I kind of feel like the two supports from Thailand are doing wonders right now. They're just doing so much magical damage that it's hard to see. But when it adds up, it's actually so huge. Like the secondary combo coming out from Snapfire actually kills cores because that's when their BKBs are down.
And it does so much damage as well. I don't know, man. Oh, Storm Spirit's almost level 25. Once he gets that, I'm seeing more and more people taking the ×2 Overlord talent over the Lightning Remnant. Am I crazy? But I feel like the Ball Lightning is still a bit still better. Oh,
yeah, I mean I think the 2x Overload attack bounce actually fits very well with your Aghanim Shard. So once you get Aghanim Shard, I think that's where talent becomes really strong because it also gives extra damage to your teammates as well.
Allies, yeah. Oh, that's true. I guess let's see what he's gonna go with. Alright, so right is Overlord, left is Ball Lightning. He goes for the Overlord attack bounce. That is just... I don't know why, but I feel like it's crazy to see that because before everyone said that you take the Ball Lightning, but then they changed it. I'm not sure what the old one was, but they changed it. People were like, nope, the new one's just so much better.
Yeah, I think so too because you are relying a lot in right clicks right now when you are killing the supports. So that extra overload charge is gonna do wonders for you. It's gonna kill the supports quicker as well. So you don't have to stay on them with BKB so long. So I think it's just giving the Storm Spirit a better way in playing the teamfights out.
Oh, I'd like to see what the win percentage is right now because I imagine it's like 75% for Thailand's side, and Aghanim Scepter finished on the Storm Spirit, meaning that he can catch everyone if he needs to. Like a Titan to Ravage followed by Storm Spirit pulling everyone else in with the Electric Vortex. A very scary situation to be in if you're a Philippine fan. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's not where I want to be, Pangolia. Okay. This is where Thailand just wants to go high ground, right? Nothing much for them to wait for.
Bottom.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on Aegis though. Oh, Natsumi once again, the initiation coming up from Masaros. He never hesitated when he sees a chance like that, and two heroes without buyback. Lion and Natsumi, they didn't even get to use anything right there. It was such a good observer ward coming up from Bombui.
I mean, you have to think maybe an Aeon this would have been worth it this game because you're looking at the Philippine side there just like this. Masaros has been killing them 2 games in a row right now. This game had a bit of a slightly tougher time early, but comes back, just crushes it like he did in game 2. Game 3. And tower push. Deso. There you go. We are gonna get jumped. Lelouch didn't get a lot of damage, but KMP might fall. Gets the kill, but that's only the first life, and you spent all your resources at Lelouch buying back, but Natsumi's still not available for 30 seconds. Neither is Mavis on the line. Mine, I think he's dead like 15 times this game. He spent more time dead than alive. KMP, not in a rush to hit the tower and risk his life though.
Yeah, there's one more Ravage from Masaros as well, remember that? They could still jump, they're just waiting for a Storm to regen up the mana. So Philippines still has to be very careful, and Masaros, he is very patient. It feels like he's waiting for Natsumi to come online and respond again and then look to ravage him again.
Surprisingly, Thailand decides that no, we're gonna let them keep that Rax. I kind of feel like they could have got it and went out, but they know better than us. And it is an 8k, 18k guild advantage for Thailand, so they're in no rush. You know, they're just gonna keep growing that lead.
Yep. No pressure, no rush here. I think this is where you get all the control and also momentum as well, right? So if this goes to game 5, the confidence swing, the momentum swing is all going to be in favor of Thailand. This is a Masaros, you can tell that he wants to jump again.
Don't
And that's why Nasumi is being
they
so
done
much
before.
more. Okay, they make a move on KMP first, but the preemptively BKB from Nasumi is going to protect him from a Ravage. It seems that Masaros is in a lot of trouble. KMP as well. Lelouch outputting a lot of damage, but here comes Gacha Boy with the 2-main electric vortex into the multiple cases, and bam! GG should be caught anytime here. Gacha Boy with the amazing mini black hole there, and Nasumi calls it, knows that this game is already over. Very well done coming up from Team Thailand.
And Thailand, man, it is crazy that they were able to turn this from a 0-2 to 2-2, going to game 5 with a lot of confidence on their side now. Philippines, they looked unbeatable in the first 2 games, but Thailand, they switched it up. They decided to pick different heroes from Azeroth, and ever since they switched into the Thailander, it's just been impossible for Philippines to come back.
Yeah,
Well,
and also I just want to give a big shout out to Gacha Boy. Like, he is definitely showing that he is why he is the best mid in Thailand, and that's just because like it's just amazing team fight, amazing arcade timing, 10.5 minutes arcade timing, and then he made some amazing movements. Early, like mid game, he was struggling quite a bit, but he bounced back really very well, together with the Masaros Thailander. And man, for Philippines, do you really want to give away another Thailander game to Masaros? I don't think so.
I feel like it's at that stage where you're like, guys, we can counter it. Let's ban it this time. It's like, no more countering. No, when someone has that bright idea, like, I can counter it with my Slarks. Like, no, just ban it and play it to something else. Q also on the Snapfire was amazing. I thought the way he was able to, he gets the Blink Dagger, he gets the Shard, he always gets the multiple stuns off of the Sky Blast and fights. Very impressive. But that is game 4.
Good spell usage, good patience, and that helps them equalize the series. And now a best of 5 becomes a best of 1. After so many hours of battling, it all comes to the last match. So we will be right back with you to bring you the last match of today and this entire tournament. Let's see who has the better momentum going to game 5. See you in a bit. What's up, guys? How are you guys feeling for game 5? We are back for the grand final for Southeast Asia Esports Federation Championship 2021, and we've got a treat here for ourselves to talk about game 5 in grand final. Who would have thought?
Right, it's down to Philippines and Thailand. Philippines took the first 2 games. Thailand took game 3 and 4. That a big part because of Masaros' Tidehunter. And now we're down to game 5. This game is basically a best of 1 for $7,000. You know, you get second place, you get 7,000. You get first place, you get 14,000. So I taught math, and 14,000 is a lot more money than 7,000.
Of course, I don't think I can argue with that. So with that being said, I think the draft might be up very soon. And as soon as it started, I think we can jump right into it. And here we go. No time wasted for both sides. And wow, shocking. Tidehunter first pick from Team Thailand.
5 seconds.
I'm more
remaining.
surprised that they let it through. Like, it is kind of Philippines. I think this is like the 3rd time they use a Grimstroke. They lost with like with it
Radiant
once and maybe
team,
one with the other. But
Radiant team back.
and the Pango, there you go. They're just they're sticking to what they believe in. Thailand going with the Bane, another hero that they believe in. They go with usually like the
team.
Aghanims build on the Bane, and that's crazy to see. But Tidehunter, Masaros feels like
Radiant
feels
team
like maybe
back.
Philippines not really respecting this Masaros Tidehunter.
Dire team back. Radiant team.
Yeah,
back.
I think everything has a line, right? I feel like this is kind of Philippines, just really out of the line, trying to challenge Thailand. I mean, I respect that a lot, but I'm also a guy that loves looking at track records and
10
statistics,
seconds remaining.
and sometimes it just doesn't work, and I
5
don't.
seconds remaining.
I'm not sure if pushing to challenge it so much in the grand final game 5 is really worth it. So
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see if Philippines finally could find themselves an answer for this Thai hunter, or Masaros is just gonna take another free one for himself and his team. You're gonna see.
To be fair though, in this tournament, Thai Hunter has a pretty horrible win rate. So you talk about like statistics. I think before this match, his win rate in the tournament was like 25%.
Dire team
I don't know if he was picked like like something like 4-8 times and he only won 1 or 2 games, so not that impressive. But interesting pick with the Ogre coming out here. I think it's gonna be position. Could be offlane Ogre, could be 5, could be 4 Ogre. We have seen the Pangolier being played as a 4 in this
10
this series.
seconds remaining.
Anyway, just for context, so
5
it
seconds
was
remaining.
Philippines picking the second pick
Radiant
first
team
and
pick.
Thailand picking Radiant. So Philippines obviously knows that Team Thailand is going to have the first pick, and they didn't ban the Thailand out. So it feels like this is a very planned draft coming from Philippines. And we've just look at how little reserve time Philippines has used, right? It feels to me like they are prepared to have a whole draft that is good against the Thai hunter, especially with
Radiant team
how
back.
fast they pick the Ogre. And once again, they have the OD versus Ember Swing matchup that we have seen success from Philippines in game 2, I believe. So, and also it's one of the best. It's one of the better save as well against the Bane and Mirana combo.
10 seconds.
So I do feel like this OD is gonna have a very good time, especially paired with the Bloodlust from Ogre, knowing that the large OD he doesn't like to go for the
Dire team
Meteor Hammer build,
back.
and instead he likes to go for the Orchid build, so more of a right click one. It definitely has a lot of synergy with the Bloodlust, and not only that, Ogre Major is one of the better heroes that can completely zone out the Thai hunter. So I want to see what is the carry that Philippines is picking here for Natsumi, and not to mention they have the last pick too, so they will also have a much better winning condition if they use it correctly.
I kind of like what the Grimstroke has, the Soul Bind. You can do double Astral, double Ogre Stun, even Ignite. You can like throw out so many Ignites just with the Soul
10
Bind.
seconds remaining.
And if you Soul Bind the Thai Hunter, it is undispellable, so it's a pretty
5
good
seconds
ability if you
remaining.
can have it on him. Team Thailand side though, elusive people. Like you look at Philippines side, it's gonna be hard for them to catch an Mirana or an Ember Spirit. Thai Hunter, you Astral him so you can get a bit of control there, but I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm indifferent. I don't think either draft is that far ahead of the other.
Yeah, I think it really comes down to this last pick from both sides to really gives us this perspective to which draft has a better winning condition. But generally, whoever that has the last pick will have a better time in finding a better winning condition. So let's see what Thailand is picking here. Something that is good against the potential position 3 Pangolier plus the tank Grimstroke. You don't want to be. You want something that is kind of elusive as well, so you don't get kited by the OD.
I mean, Lifestealer's in the pool, but you talk about kiting. I feel like he kind of would be kited a little bit. PL is banned, Monkey King is banned, PA is banned, Ursa's banned. There's a lot of carries, man. Wraith King, Spectre, Medusa as well as Ricky, and I guess Lycans kind of sometimes plays a carry. So a lot of good carries are banned. Let's see. We said was Ursa? Or no, Ursa is banned. Yes. So doesn't leave that many options in the pool right now. Troll Warlord is not banned, but Troll versus OD never feels good. And,
Oh,
there you go.
Swan! Alright. So, there is a lot of stuns coming out from Thailand, not gonna lie. Stun in the
Yeah.
arrow, and sleep in the arrow, like Ravage in the arrow. I feel like this Mirana is gonna have the best time of his life. And for Philippines, they have this one
10
last pick
seconds
against the
remaining.
Swan. So what people normally pick into the Swan is something like Ursa,
5
Lifestealer,
seconds remaining.
but they're all... Okay, Lifestealer is still in the pool, which could be good. The only thing that can stop Grace is the Fiend's Grip, but that will get saved by OD, and Pangolier with the Rolling Thunder could help you as well. So it seems to me like Lifesteal is a pretty good option here if Philippines wants to go for it.
I don't know if they're gonna go something else completely though, but you look at Philippines side. Also, the Pangolier kind of can roll in. Ogre Magi, what were they gonna go with? They go with the Slark. Man, damn it! The one game I said I didn't want to say Slark, and he gets picked. I was like, I think, because I remember one time you actually were talking about. You said I don't think Slark is a counter to Sven. Like Sven is so tanky. He does so much burst damage that Slark going in and out doesn't feel like a good counter. So I was looking at the Sven and I was like thinking, should I say Slark and hear that lecture again from Arthur? I was like, nah, I don't want to hear that lecture.
I mean, Sven, he wants to kill your team in like 2 to 3 hits, right, with his god strength. But Slug, he wants to take slow fights. So it's like a total different extreme of both sides. That's why I feel like Sven is gonna always have a better time against the Slug, because you have the power to control the team fight. You have the ability to jump on whoever that you can see once the Silver Age is up or even Dagger is up. So I feel like that's gonna give Thailand a very straightforward way to start the team fight, whereas for Philippines, Slugs needs to go in, like try to hit a few times, gain some stats, and then outplay your enemy with Dark Pack, and you need to make sure that your ulti is always on time, so you don't get burst down. So like it's just so complicated for Slug to have a good game. But whereas for Sven, it's so easy. I blink into you, I stun you, bam bam, you're dead. So
exactly.
To me, I feel like Sven is gonna have a much better time against Slug.
But I do think that the problem is I want to say Stark is pretty good this game because I feel like against Tidehunter he's pretty good. He's a natural Silver Edge builder. He does well against him in the lane. He's also got the Ogre Magi with him. And Slark, like you said, yes, he wants to attack like slow fights, but with Bloodlust he can really dish it out. It doesn't take as long for him to start dishing it out. The Losh as well. So I don't know if I like the Slark pick like completely. But I guess I see there are a few points to it. I think I still would have preferred the Lifestealer overall, though.
Yeah. I kind of feel like they need a body in front of them because Pangolier and OD, they are not exactly the body. And they are quite susceptible to the Blink Ravage as well. So, yeah, I agree with you. I do like the Lifestealer a little bit more. But let's see. This is game 5. They opt for this Slug. I guess this is a pretty confident pick coming out from Natsumi, because normally when it comes down to the last pick, right, you would give the decision making power to your carry, and whatever your carry is asking for it, you normally want to go for it.
One of the things about Ogre Magi, you're talking about people who go in the front line, is that one thing I say about Ogre Magi is that for the first half of the game you play like an Ogre, in the second half of the game you play like a Magi, so you also doesn't want to go in the front. You have no Pango doesn't want to go in front, Ogre doesn't want to go in front. Like, who's really going to go in front of it? Right? Thank you. I thought of that all on my own.
All on your own, okay.
All on my own. It's copyrighted, But by the way, that's three. That's 3 bounties.
It's going to be 4.
Yeah,
it is going to be 4. Okay, but do they treat this with First Blood? I think they are. I think they are dropping this to force.
Also, now that they know,
that's the prize for stealing my bounty rune.
I still think that Thailand is going to be pretty happy with that. Also, they revealed their laning stage. It's going to be they're going to put Tidehunter bottom, and straight away they move the Slark bottom as well. They want to make sure that Tide is always against Slark. That Slark is always against Tide.
Yeah, that's smart. However, though, top lane, they managed to gang Saviors, so I believe it's just a simple stun into arrow or slip into arrow into stun, and whatever it is, it should be pretty quick and easy. So quick death from Grimstroke. And mid lane, once again, I think Gacha Boy is again going to have a pretty tough time against the OD, because this lane is I'll say pretty unplayable, to be honest.
Right, you just walk in.
Oh, that's a nice dodge.
That was nice to dodge, but I don't think it matters too much. Like, look at he throws him out, and he just look at the damage he does to him. And Gacha Boy is like, I gotta walk out. He's down to 1 tango. We might have to use the. Oof. Oh.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. I've played this lane before. It's not pleasant. It's not pleasant at all. Like this doesn't feel like play Dota, honestly, because it's more like suffering than playing. Okay, NP at the top lane. Oh no, they hit level 2 first. Oh, the sleep though! Actually, dodge the stun. Interesting. But most importantly, your Sven doesn't die, so that's okay. You've done your job.
I mean, yeah, but Force has only got 2 CS in 2 minutes, so he's not feeling good about that at all. And still, at least I think he got the first kill. Him or Xavius. So either way, it's not too bad. Inkswell level 1 on the Grimstroke feels a bit awkward, I must say. It's like a 30-second cooldown on the spell. It takes forever to be able to use it twice. Alright, here we go. Masaros. He looks like he's doing fine. He doesn't really care too much about the Slark. They have an Orb of Venom, but Masaros just doesn't seem to care about anything.
Yeah, honestly, I do think THAI-ESPORTS is actually a better laner than Slug. I never feel like Slug is a good laner against Masaros. Against the THAI-ESPORTS.
I was gonna say,
the damage you do is so... Yeah, I mean, the damage you do on Slug is so slow and low. You need time to build it up. Whereas for Masaros, you just gush him and then you press your Anchor Smash and all of a sudden you lose like 10% of your HP. So it's not great trading hits with THAI-ESPORTS at all.
I think it gets a little bit better once you have a couple points of the Essence Shift, because then you steal stats. Oh wow. You steal the stats for much longer. This is an interesting fight. Xavius.
I think Xavius might die. Okay, never mind.
Doesn't actually
close.
use the brain sap. He's like, no, I calculated it. It's not gonna get me a kill. It's just a waste of mana. But ooh. All right.
Yeah, Gush used into probably an arrow. So this lane is really not going too well for Philippines, which is why we are not a big fan of this slug, right? Because you're not having lane advantage, and in the mid game, it's gonna be very hard for a slug to play the team fight out as well against so many stuns.
I'm kind of surprised that they want the Slark to be bottom again. I mean, I thought at the beginning it was like, oh, okay, good against the Tyrant, but now I'm thinking, well, I guess you could put it top, put it with the Grimstroke, you know, and be pretty tough for the Bane or the Sven to deal with it. Because if you jump, it doesn't matter if you slept or not, you still do the impact, like you still get leashed. Oh,
Double leap. Try for arrow. Homeboy didn't have. Oh wait. Oh, the block coming from Mavis. That was brilliant.
Get down, Mr. President. I got you.
Saving the president from Philippines.
Philippines.
Lelouch. I mean, in this case, right, there are 15 Philippines, so.
Either way. Well,
The Force is having a pretty good time though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like he's alright. Now he's doing okay. He doesn't mind so much. Although it comes at the cost of his own carry. Oh, there's a bit of damage, but he should be alright.
Yeah. That's the bad part of playing carry on off lane, because you're so far away from the tower and you're so vulnerable to getting chased down. And Pangoli is one of the best here in chasing someone down.
Well, the question is right now, which team do we think has the better late game? I know you like Sven against Slark, but then you have to factor in you got OD in this game, and I feel like that's a big deal. Like as a carry. Oh, and that's gonna be probably a famous. Yeah, got the full magic wand. Reach comes out, but kind of overlaps with the timing of the stun, and looks like they're not gonna be able to get the kill on Q. I don't think they were gonna be able to get most of the time. Arthur's favorite spell, Gush, comes out, but it is not gonna matter too much. And Bombay, he's gonna, Moonboy is gonna die, and looks like Force. He gets the swashbuckle off, sees that there's a nice juicy stack for him to take later.
Yeah. On the other side, Masaros gets another kill on Mavis. So, damn, a lot of action coming out from this bottom lane already. And I have a big feeling. I feel like Masaros is just gonna do the same thing again, compared to the, like how he did in game 3 and game 4, just having a good lane, farms, get to refresher op timing, and then just blues everything out.
I also like that he's
him not doing the same thing in this game.
Right, yeah, it's like why wouldn't he do the exact same thing? Like he's not the type that builds Aghanim Scepter or goes for a shot. He's like, no, I just want to get Loot Dagger and Refresher, and I just want to kill people with Ravage twice. So he's just done an amazing job. I still find it insane that Philippines gave them they gave Maddie Ross his title token, and there's another kill for in the bottom lane.
Another Q, another uncharge as well. And mid lane, I really want to see what is Lelouch building into because we haven't clicked on him for a while. But knowing
There
that he
you power
hasn't.
threats.
Okay, power threats. Alright, thank you. So no more Meteor Hammer. So it seems like he's also going for the Orchid build.
Dire's
Interesting.
top tower is under attack.
I wonder if Sven will consider getting the shard this game. It removes Bloodlust, it removes Inkswell, it can also remove... What? It's a good spell, I mean, it's a good shard.
Oh, definitely. He definitely is. I think
Yeah,
he's
no,
not gonna buy it himself. He will probably get it from what do you call that?
The Roshan?
From the Roshan? Yeah.
We are so tired, we're like, dude, do you remember the guy, the big guy, he drops the cheese? I'm like, Roshan, yes, that's the one, thank you.
I mean, we started at 3, it's 11:13 right now, so I'm sure Chad will understand Earth as well. Oh, Masaros is gonna die, but he brings down Nasumi as well, and it seems like Q is gonna get burned down too, so Mavis gets double kill for himself. But still though, I mean, that's
a
one thing
Midas.
about Swen versus Slug as well, right? Let's look at Swen's net worth right now. He's not having a good lane, but Swen's like, haha, I get level 6, I go into jungle. What can you do, Nasumi? What can you do, Slug? Slug is like, yeah, true, what can I do?
And look at Natsumi, like, he had... By the way, he played the same thing with like the Razors, the same style, where you have to also sort of be more active and use your timings,
Radiant's
and
middle
you don't really
tower is under
scale as
attack.
well into the late game. Like maybe a bit better than the Razor, but still not much burst damage,
Dire
and
are scanning.
they're suffering this game as well because you can see like you're saying, Sven, he just got like 1,000 gold because he was farming all the stacks. By the way,
That's the carry
that,
difference right there.
I think that
Oh,
would.
Mavis though. Hold on. KMP getting zoned out by the Ignite here. And it seems that Nasumi, like, when you see your carry going to the mid lane, you know that he's desperate. Oh, Lelouch though, he has the DD rune. He's gonna dodge this the arrow and as well as the Eclipse to bring down Masaros. But still, they don't get to push tower. That's the thing again. 0 tower push coming out from Philippine side.
Is that ward inside the range? I feel like it's just at the edge, and yeah, well, it wasn't in range at the end. So free observer ward for Boom Boy.
Vanish.
All right, Mirana's
Okay,
ultimate.
already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Boom Boy kind of reveals that. I was like,
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Boom Boy just kind of breaks the smoke just to get a creep, which is fine, but it doesn't mean that Mirana ultimate doesn't feel like it was very impactful.
Yeah, that's true. I want to point out that Ember Spirit, like he's doing pretty well for himself, even though he is getting pretty much dumpstered by the OD in lane, but it's not that bad actually. Like he's still hanging there pretty well.
He's still ahead of the Slark.
That's
Right?
I mean not anymore, but he's pretty close.
It was. Oh, there you go. It looks like Mavis, he's gonna be losing his life here, and yep, there's a Starstorm, gets the kill. And Sven, another thing they talked about in terms of farming speed, that he also builds items that are both useful
Radiant's
and help him
bottom tower
farm.
is under
You know, like
attack.
you get the Mask of Madness, so you can run faster between camps. The War Cry helps you as well. Then you get the Echo Saber, you clear them out so fast. Mazaros is swimming in gold right now.
I wonder what is Philippines thinking about now. Like, guys, are we dealing with the Thailand? Doesn't feel so. So it must feel pretty bad for themselves right now, like, especially for Slug. Cause Slug players, the Slug players, they know the difference between them and Swen, you know. And
Yeah.
when they are having such a bad lane, it feels worse when you know that the Swen is farming like 2 times faster than you, or maybe even 3 times. Cause Slug can't even touch Ancient Crypts at all, which is really sad as a carry. Which is why I think we don't see this hero too often. Because like all the carry heroes right now have some ways to farm ancients, and if you don't,
Yeah.
you're losing out a lot.
That's true. It's like sometimes like even when we see a
Dire's middle
support
tower
when they
is
max
under
out like
attack.
whatever spell helps them farm, because having the ability to get gold fast is so valuable in Dota. You know, if you are sort of relying always on the laning stage and
Radiant's
winning the
bottom
lanes,
tower is under
that, you know,
attack.
let's say half the time you win the lanes, half the time you don't win the lane. How are you going to recover? So whether it's support, especially cores, you have to find a way you can clear out creeps very fast. And Slark does not have that nowhere near the degree that Sven has.
Not at all.
And by the way, Q
Sven's
is going
having
for the
very-
Aghanim Scepter on Mirana, which
Oh,
is
really?
crazy.
True.
Yeah.
Is it
I
just
mean-
queuing them up to meme with us so that he bait the caster to explain how good this is, and then he switch to another item?
Then he'll write a tweet. Caster so dumb. They thought I was going Aghanim Scepter. Sorry.
Yeah, let's talk more. Okay, for us to outplay him, let's talk about it more when he buys more of the components, when he's really
Yes.
committed to that. Yeah, then we will talk about that.
An ill wind.
Oh, boom boy.
Bottom tower is under
Oh, the
attack.
Losh.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh, using the
just
creep
dodges.
Shadows, take us.
Oh, they don't have any setup though. Oh, that's the thing about the team with OD. The only stun is really from the Rolling Thunder or the Inkswell or the Augur, which are all pretty hard to land and not really the most reliable stun that you can ask for.
Well, I mean,
Nothing like the
Ogre is-
arrow into Astro for sure.
Ogre is at least a bit fine. The problem is the cast range is basically like melee. You have to be really close to Fire Blast the enemy. And you're like, oh well, at this point, what's the value of it? But
Radiant's
yeah,
middle
you're right.
tower
It's like
is
rolling.
under attack.
Anyway, but yeah, rolling
Yeah,
thunder.
anyway. Sorry, please go on.
I don't know. What was I saying? I forgot.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, your voice is getting soft, so I thought I could finally talk
Radiant's
about this
bottom
Mirana
tower is under
that's going for
attack.
Aghanims, because he
There
is
you go.
committed to the point booster. Yeah.
What
Alright.
else can you make from
I
point
guess-
booster? No, it's definitely gonna be Aghanim's though. And looks like KMP is gonna go for the Ogre Magi. It's not gonna take much. Actually uses the Fiend's Grip, but well, whatever. That's a dead Ogre Magi.
Yeah. I think Mirana Agonist is really good here when you have all this long range poke with the String Chain, with the stun from KNP. Anyone that gets stunned into the arrow is gonna take so much burst damage. So I like that actually. Oh, Force initiating with the Rolling Thunder, going all the way. The sleep from Boom Boy. Oh, he couldn't wake him up though because he's Astro, but he's already making a lot of damage. But the sleeps coming up, they actually didn't do much. Here comes the Ravage onto 3. Shockingly, damage is gonna fall. And it seems that Force is gonna get another kill on KNP as well. Do they want to turn around? They are lacking of a Swan here. I mean, they are lacking of a Slug here. It seems like they don't really want to go for too much. They're pretty tanky and they are using that technique to get out here. He get Gush, my favorite spell. If he get Arrow here from Q, doesn't even need it. Starfall will be able to finish him off. So it turns into something like a 2 for 3, I believe. And in total favor of Thailand, I would say.
Yeah, but I mean, the only thing that you can sort of say that went well for Philippines is that they killed the Sven. But even then, it's not much. You know, like compared to what you lose, it's not much. Sven dies, comes back, and still has more than 1,600 gold ahead of the slot. Oh, well, there's the combo we talked about, and there's a dead Azavis.
Dire's middle
Yeah, I
tower
like
is
how
under
Mirana
attack.
and Ember Spirit are always playing together. Because this is the thing they can do, they output so much damage, and it's gonna be even crazier when the Aghanims is finally up. And look at them, they're not stopping at all. They want to keep out this pressure, keep playing in front of Philippines' face, especially knowing that they are one man down. Orchid completed on OD. Do you think this is gonna change something up?
I mean, I guess if you can get it on like the Ember Spirit or the Sven, maybe it'll help. But overall, oh, here we go. This might be something for them to get us. There's the Orchid. There's the Orchid. Looks like it's gonna make a big difference. They do get the kill on the Ember Spirit. Did I not call it? I just said it, didn't I? There you go. But it is a very good Orchid reveal for them. It needs to happen like maybe 3 more times if they do that before it feels like they're back in the game.
Yeah, and it was very close to not making it as well, right? Because they had
Yes.
to get Envision to silence the emissary as an initiation, and then use the Rolling Thunder to go on him. So you can tell that initiation part of the game is not that easy for Philippines. Whereas if you look at Team Thailand, they have so many ways of initiating. Actually, all 3 cores have a way to go in on themselves. So it's just gonna get harder and harder for Philippines to get team fights in the mid game where it finally will turn into a 5 versus 5, I think that's where Philippines is really gonna have a very tough time. So they might want to just keep forcing small scrimmages like this for them to have a successful transition to the mid game.
So I wonder if Slark has any agility stolen. I'm like thinking about it because it's not usually a big deal. Like whether you have like 5 or 10, it's not really that big of a deal either way. But he hasn't really. We haven't seen him in the game. He's level 11. He's kind of just by himself, 1, 2, and 1. He's got the Echo Saber. I think that's nice. I was like, that's all I can think about right now. Was like, when will we see Slark really being active and helpful?
Yeah, I think he really needs the Shadow Blade as well. I mean, this is just luck, right? You need so much item and do so
Yeah.
little. I think it's in some way it's very similar to anti-mage. Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
yes,
you
but-
need such a long time of building up, and you could just die in the first fight that you join, and the game is just lost. Right. I think
Have
a lot
you-
of support players can resonate with me out there.
Have you seen that video that for the movie short movie contest for TI-10? Was one of them has anti-mage doing exactly what you talked about. You have to see it. It's amazing. It's just like
Okay.
anti-mage. I'll send you the link right now. Just like during the cast, I'll just send it to you right now.
Okay, why not you send it to the Twitch chat so the Twitch chat also knows about it? You gotta send it 4 minutes later though, not now.
All right, fine. I'll send it there after 4 minutes. Meanwhile, yeah, you were saying. I love what you said. Slark requires so much to do so little. That's true. It's like Silver Edge, Echo Saber, BKB, so that he can die in 3 hits. All right. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's more like you can imagine his team asking me, "Yo, are you ready to fight yet?" And then they look at him, Echo Saber Power Trust. Never mind, I'll ask later. And then when he finishes the Shadow Blade, and then you'll be like, "Oh, we can finally fight." And then you look at the Swan BKB. Never mind. Let's talk about it a bit later. Then, while you're just waiting and waiting and waiting, Thailand has already gathered themselves to make a lot of moves. So this is why. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm a Slug hater, but I feel like
I get that feeling too.
I'm justifying my hate. I feel like I'm a reasonable hater.
All right. All right. What other heroes do you feel like are just the worst heroes in Dota? Besides like Techies and Pudge, I feel like everyone hates those heroes. Like okay, I guess yeah, it's like there's a hero that you see in a position. I'll tell you a hero that I think is useless, like the position 5 Rubik. I think that's so useless. Every time I see it, I'm like that. That's just the worst.
Don't you like to play Rubik 5 though?
No, I don't. Now you're making rumors about me. Alright?
No, you're more of a position 5 silencer that rushes Hurricane Pipe.
Hurricane Pipe is an excellent item. There's nothing wrong with it. And you get the shard, it bounces, okay? It bounces 600 bounce and 800 attack rate. That's really good.
Okay. Anyway, Lush is fighting before the Swan gets BKB, so that is smart. In Swallow not gonna connect, but never mind. Lush is gonna get a kill. Boom boy, he's gonna get out.
That's fine. You got the big one. You got KNP. Like I don't think that they're gonna be like, oh man, if only we caught Boom Boy instead.
That is ours.
Alright, I'm very excited to see this Mirana Agonims. I've never seen this in competitive so far. That is the first item to be rushed. Of course, excluding the Urn of Shadow. So I'm looking forward to the burst damage it can actually do. Because I have never seen this too much actually.
For anyone wondering what exactly it does, is that when you throw an arrow, it also drops star storms along the way. So it's pretty big radius. It's not a small thing. Like you can generally like hit all the creeps with it. So it's an impressive Aghanim's in terms of damage for sure.
Thank you, Otomo.
I know that I wasn't actually explaining it to the viewers. I was making sure that you remember what it did, but I was trying to be polite and make it sound like it's for the viewers.
Okay. Still, thank you, Otomo, with the emote.
You're welcome.
Okay.
So
Didi Rune sitting at the bottom side.
Wonder if. By the way, again, they've killed Sven like twice this game in big fights. One of them is a pickoff, and still he's ahead of the Slark. But Slark is catching up. Like when he
Yeah, he is.
1,500 gold at this point is not as big of a deal. And they're walking up high ground. That's kind of risky.
Oh, that's a good ping pong area for the Pangolier, but nice Ravage connecting on the large. Large though is looking pretty strong, but he's getting Fiend's Grip all the way. No one's there to stop the Bane from doing that, so the DD OD is not doing too hard himself. Wow, Force. He's gonna get out of here. Maybe say, take my life, not my teammate's life. Gacha boy is like, nope, not running from me. But
That's very
that's a
strange.
team. Yeah, that's 3 for nothing actually. Very good treatment for Thailand.
Not just that, but OD, he actually was killing the Bane, and then the Bane was alive with like one hit, and he's like, alright, I'll kill someone else, and then Bane just gets a Fiend's Grip on the OD and kills him. I thought that's a bit odd, you know? It's like Lelouch could have just killed him with one more hit and decided instead to switch targets way too early.
I think he was stunned by the Swan, if I'm not wrong actually.
I feel like I saw him throw an auto attack against someone else, but it doesn't matter. Either way, Thailand looking very strong in this situation. And,
Absolutely. I mean, I'll just expect them to get stronger, right? Because you have this Thunder that is starting to be an unstoppable forces. Like, he has the hood completed, going for the refresher shot once again. So no surprise there. I just feel like once the refresher shot is up, refresher op, sorry.
Yeah.
It's up, like, how are you going to stop this Thunder? Like, you have to always save your Phantom Embrace on the Thunder, so it means that this Phantom Embrace will not be on Amber or the Bane, which is which allows these two heroes to play pretty freely in the team fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, but you have no choice, right? Like, I think of all the people you want to lock down, Tidehunter before he uses Ravage is like pretty top of the list. You know, if Sven, if you can lock him down, that's great, but it doesn't feel like it matters because any lockdown you get on Sven, Tidehunter Ravage, everything is reset. So it has to be Tidehunter. And you can't Fiend's Grip the damn guy because he just purges off, which is so unfair. Like, I don't understand how that's normal, that Fiend's Grip can be purged off. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, a good thing for Thailand is that they are both on the same team, if you haven't noticed, Otomo.
Alright. Holy crap.
It's just fine. It's 12 AM Dota things, you know. Like,
Oh
thank
my
God
God,
we
you're
are
right.
casting and not playing. If you play, that's going to be disastrous.
I know, right?
Thankfully, we are
Like,
here talking about it.
on my own.
Like,
my
no
own here,
no
my
pressure,
God.
right? How fun it is.
It's only a couple of thousand people thinking you're an idiot. You know, like, oh, what? Doesn't he realize? Like, no, it's a long day. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's just they have no real way of locking down both the Tidehunter and as well as the Sven and Ember Spirit. Like, it has to be something kind of incredible. You know, like a Soul Bind to Astral, and then they get the Grimstroke on someone else, and they just get a kill. Like, that's so much to ask for.
Yeah, I mean, it's just very tough for Philippines right now for them to do, for them to execute their game plan. I would say they need a lot more items than they have right now, and they just don't have enough time to farm those, because this Thailand team is hitting at them very, very soon, especially when the
But-
BKB is online for the Swan.
But you forget one important thing: Natsumi Slark. You know, once that guy's online, we'll start seeing some action. And oh, there we go. That's some
Right
damage.
about now.
That's alright.
Why are you laughing? Okay, they get 2 kills. Look at that. That was all Natsumi.
That is all Natsumi. I was just seeing him hit Q on Mirana, and he's like tickling him, and you think, oh my god, this guy's gonna do nothing to Sven, is he?
Dire's top tower
Oh,
is
but
under
who cares? Because
What?
you have the
Radiant's
OD.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he doesn't have enough damage. He didn't want to drop the Eclipse because the Flame Guard was on. So it's a missed opportunity there for Philippines. And look at KNP, he's already farming away the enemy's triangle. He says like, well, if your slug couldn't farm, why not? I'll take it then.
Oh, that's nice.
Ember Spirit's gonna have BKB, so I feel like there's gonna be like Sven also should have this BKB right now, or it's very close. At that point, it's like you gotta soulbind these two, and that's a tough order. Soulbinding both Ember as well as the Sven together was the only way you can really control them. Alright, they see the Sven. I think that's his courier with BKB. Oh no, that's Echo Saber? Really?
Yeah, he has already completed the BKB, so that was Echo Saber that he is finishing. Oh, wait. Okay, he paused the BKB finally, but he has to run though. He doesn't really want to pop God Strength to keep fight unless he wants to go back. Oh, Slug! This is what I say! Exactly what I say. Oh, the Beast Grip is gonna save the Sven! Never mind, the Lelouch goes in. Lelouch has Eclipse is already used, but here comes Orchid. He got slapped, so someone needs to wake him up. He's awakened right now, he's punching them. Mirana is leaping away. Gacha Boy, do they have detection? Of course they do. But do they have any follow-up though? Nope, Gacha Boy is gonna throw his last random, not far enough. He's gonna silence. It turns into 3 versus 2. 3 for 2. And it seems like Mirana is gonna be the next one to fall. He's getting disarmed all over again. Oh, the arrow. Seems like it's gonna be enough for us. Can he get out? Ah, he's close! No. The blink.
And they were able to get pretty much everything they could have won from that fight. And Philippines hitting back hard. Yes, Luck was brought down that fight early on, but it didn't seem like it really mattered too much. Because it's Lelouch is the carry in this game. I don't think it's going to be Slack. Slack is sort of the bait for them to use some spells on.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully they have this secondary carry from the OD. And thankfully this OD went for DPS build as well, otherwise he's not going to be able to output as much damage as he's doing right now. Maybe that's why they picked the Slug, to showcase the potential of the OD as a carry.
I feel like they could have done that without picking the Slug. You know, it's like I don't need you to pick a hero for me to play better. You know, it's like either way, Slark, he is kind of coming online. You know, he's not that far away from other people. I know. Walks into the Sentry Ward, but he should be fine. There's no Ravage to catch him or anything like that. And Slark is going to go for Skadi. I'm surprised he's not kind of getting the Aghanim Shard or a BKB or a bit earlier than that.
I think he needs more stats right now. Like, I think the Eye of Skadi is fine. It gives him stats, it gives him some kind of raw HP, and also attack speed most importantly. And the kite is pretty good, I would say. I mean, it's not going to be significant because you won't be right-clicking with the Swan 2 hop too much, but at least you can do some kite, you know, some in and out, and that's gonna be fine. It really depends on how Nasumi plays it. But all in all, I think Nasumi needs to be very careful with spell usage, because if you catch one stun without Dark Pack, he can be burst down very easily.
Ooh, beautiful Nightmare. Yeah, and now the BKB comes out. Yo, that's a 4-man Ravage at the end. And they do lose Mavis very early. Nasumi, he doesn't have the ultimate. He actually just used the ultimate just now. And he's gonna go for KFP. He's got him slowed. He gets the kill. This is why Slark is an amazing counter to Sven, ladies and gentlemen. But now we are seeing that. Oh, looks like he's just gonna make it out of there. They do. Mazros does get a kill on Zavis, and Boomboy is gonna fall as well. So it's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade because we didn't have a buyback on the Ogre Magic. We get another kill here. Who is this being caught? It's gonna be Mazros. Mazros, that Kraken shell is not gonna be enough. And another kill for Natsumi. And Philippines is now fully online.
Yeah, this is exactly why I love the Slug pick. It did so much with so little.
No, I can do that. You can't do that. No. You want too much. You want too much on it.
He did so much with so little. Can you believe that?
No, I told you. Arthur from 10 minutes ago said, Slark, so little with so much gold, he can't do anything. Like, yeah. I said Slark is okay.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Yeah, I mean, that was Nasumi playing very well, kiting with his spells, and going into the Swen when Swen is running out of BKB. So I think that's the one way Slug is better than Swen, because it's less BKB reliant, but it's so it's so skill usage dependent, because as Slug, you need to always make sure that you are not messing up your Dark Pack. which Natsumi clearly shows that he won't. And now he has the AG, so the room for error is a lot higher than before, and it also gives it a lot of time to farm the Skadi as well. And it seems like Philippines with these AGs, they will be able to control the game for the next 4 minutes or so.
I wonder if Slack will consider when he's gonna get the shard, because if people get Ravage, you put them inside the Depth Shroud, and that's kind of useful. Like, you know, Sven can't hilt anyone. There's no way to move them out of the shroud, like with a Magnus Skewer. So,
Dire's middle tower is under
you know, even if
attack.
someone just gets Fiend's Grip, you drop it on them. It's an OD, and that's it. They'll be fine. They'll regen more than they lose HP.
That is true,
Radiant's
yeah.
top tower has fallen.
Natsumi, knowing that it's a gold tier slug, he definitely knows about that. Oh, the smoke plus the Moonlight Shadow, they want to
Dire's
attack
bottom
this mid
tower
lane.
is under attack.
But they're running into a Mavis though. Is he an Augur or an Magi right now? And Maggie, sorry.
He's a dead guy.
Oh, the face
that's what
grip
he is.
on OD into the immediate blink Ravage. Savius is gonna TP down to his death as well. Force. Can he and Slug do this, guys? Natsumi is falling so quickly. He died in his ultimate as well, so he's gonna spawn without ultimate. He's gonna go down. He has the Shadow Blade. He's gonna die to random though, and this is exactly why I think Sven is better than Slug or Tomo.
My God, you flip flop so fast.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, it's so nature, right?
It's
I mean,
but that's fine. You with the Sven camp, but I think that just came down to an amazing Fiend's Grip, honestly. Like being able to start the fight by taking out both the Ogre as well as the OD was a huge deal for them. They can't actually pressure high ground yet for Thailand's side, but you know they're so dangerous. It seems like whoever gets the initiation is just winning these fights, because when we see Pango roll in, control the Sven, they just win the fight straight up because of that.
yeah. I mean, it was such a good play coming out from Masaros as well, and also the Bane, of course, slapped the Ogre and instantly saw the OD, pressed R on the OD, and everything just became nature. And honest, like in all serious note, why Sven is just so good against Slug is because you can't really you can't afford to have another guy standing beside the Slug. So even if the Slug is covered by the Shadow Dash, you still get cleaves, and that cleave does a lot more damage than actually hitting you. So for Slug to have a good time against Sven, you need to isolate yourself in the team fight. You don't want to be standing anywhere close to your teammate. There's a once again a save coming up from Bane, but it's not gonna be enough unless it is. They were so close, but Soros going in, bringing down Saviors, and Forrest, he's so desperate right now. He needs to go for more, but this is such a tough kill. Those Fiend's Grip actually is on. The Slug, the Rotor Sword is a bit too late. Boom, boy, you mad man. And here is KMP just killing house Lelouch, trying to ban fight here with the BKB, but seems that Lelouch is pretty strong actually. Can KMP get out? Covered by the Moonlight Shadow. He's not gonna do that, so Lelouch is going to be a better carry here. And
Holy
it
moly.
shows that he is turning into a very strong DPS machine with the BKB.
And once he gets the Hex, that's even more damage, as well as control coming out for him. They are going to get Boom Boy, who just bought back. That's a dieback. That's what you get for using Fiend's Grip on Natsumi. And Thai, I'm telling you, this game, it is impossible to predict who's going to win, because you think, just now we saw, like before this, Thailand took a great fight where they killed Lelouch first. Lelouch lives in this fight, he just wipes the floor, gets a triple kill. It is all hands on OD right now. If you get him, you win the fight. If you don't, Lelouch just destroys them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Alright. Philippines are not moving forward because they want to look for kills right now. Oh, the Aghanim's Ember Spirit going ham. Oh, Saviors not having any chance. BKB is used by Gacha Boy. But that's DD on the large though. You have to be really careful about that. But what a slick move coming out from Gacha Boy. Just killing the Grimshow in front of his 3 teammates' eyes. And that is a fuse Batman for Saviors.
Well, it's like, what is one of those things where it's like, what can you do? It happens and you just move on. KNP, not number one net worth for now. He does have the Titan Sliver, by the way. That will help him out a little bit against all that control coming out from Thailand side, especially the Pango roll. When the Pango starts rolling on someone, you rely a lot on the Nightmare save and then the BKB, but other than that, it's like, Titan Sliver is going to help. Slark does have the Paladin Sword, and he's going to go, still no BKB. He's actually going to go for the Basher next. Do you think it's time
now
he
he
goes for
finally
BKB?
has a shard. Yeah, he has
Oh,
the
yeah,
shard that
there
you
you
have been
go.
talking about. Yeah, that could be a game
It's a good
changer
shard.
actually.
It's a good shard. They are
Especially
going up
if he can
against...
dark pack himself from the Ravage and then save his teammates, that's gonna be game winning for him.
Ooh,
Oh, they're gonna
scary.
ride the Moonlight. Ooh, big one! But Nasumi though, can he use his ultimate? Yes! The shard is coming to play, but is it enough though? He needs to save the OD. OD is getting full Finn's grip by the Bane. Where is the Bane? He found him, but that is not enough. That will be a 3 for nothing. All of a sudden, KNP is just cleaning house, and Boom Boy once again finding the perfect place to put down the Finn's grip. What a man! All the save coming from Nightmare and now the Finn's grip. This guy's owning.
It's very odd that Philippines approach that from the river and not from like the
Dire's top
cliff.
tower has fallen.
Because you can see like Thailand, they're all standing on the high ground, the Philippines were all standing on the river, so they had perfect vision of them. And it's like, that could have maybe been avoided actually. Will they buy back on the Lelouch? They're saving it for now. Force, just trying to get this arm off. And this push, well, looks like it might be coming to an end.
Yep. Roshan is about to respawn, right? In 30 seconds, if I'm not wrong. Or is that still on the slot? Huh. I mean, my memory is kind of sucked right now. In my 8 hours of casting, so it seems like Aegis. Roshan is about to respawn in 10 seconds. So
I mean,
that's gonna
they're
be
like-
the biggest objective here for both sides, and Philippines definitely knows about it. That's why they're charging towards the Russian pit, and they also have the gem as well.
Whoa. Alright, that's an arrow.
Dire's top tower.
Oh no, actually Russian you only be spawning in 2.5 minutes. So what I'm seeing there is the minimum time.
Alright, KNP. What's he gonna go for next
Silver
actually?
Edge.
He already has the Silver Edge, that's just crazy.
Oh, Nasumi walking up to high ground. They find Boom Boy, but not gonna get it. Oh no! Ooh, that was close. That was close.
What? No, right? Oh yeah, just tries to get the Nightmare off as well, and Mavis dodges, not
Nice
dodges,
stop.
yeah, he gets pushed out of the arrow. Nazar's walking in though, he's going for Zavis, and Natsumi is here. Doesn't have a Silver Edge, but Nazar's, he takes 2 hits, he gets like tickled, he doesn't care. But it looks like Mavis is still alive somehow. Does have a buyback, he is going down for 50 seconds though.
Oh, instant smoke coming from Team Thailand. They have everything: Ravage, God Strength, everything that they needed. Finn's grip as well. Can they find anyone? Philippines, they are running away. They know that they have no business in this team fight with the Augur down.
Zavis still sort of around here. And I wonder what he's building actually. We haven't seen much of the items from each side. I know Mazros is going for that classic Refresher Orb. He's incredible with like the way he can farm it up and the way he uses it so efficiently. And still another minute for Roshan. Sven also getting close to that level 25 talent. Bonus damage or bonus stun, either way, both are fantastic.
Just 50 more seconds, you can tell that Philippines, all of them are staying in the base because they are not even near the tier 3 tower. Because how many times have we seen Masaroji jumping onto the tier 3 tower and ravaging everybody? So this is something that Philippines are very afraid of and very aware of as well. And without
they should
vision,
also-
they can't really contest Roshan pit, and if they want to, it's gonna be a very scary one where they walk into the dark and hope for something, and hope for the best.
I think what you could do is send the Ogre, have him die and have him buy back because he actually does have buyback. The cores do not, and you can't afford to lose them. Natsumi will have in 60 seconds, and it's Masaros, but that's the last person you really like. Can you jump on him? We might find out in a second.
Not without the Silver Age. Oh, they want to go on him though. The blink out, Basaros, what a reaction coming out from him. This
BKB
is
used.
must feels good. Must feel good for being young, right? Like these reflexes, I used to have them 5 years ago.
Oh well, I never had them to begin with, so I don't know how to feel about them. But either way, though, the biggest problem with that is Loesch used his BKB. Like the Rolling Thunder and BKB on the OD are out, which means that this is just a free Roche now.
The prize is mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it feels like a free Roche for sure. And this shard most likely is gonna be on, I'll say the Swan. So he has the Dispel that you are talking about, dispelling the Bloodlust, dispelling the Inkswell too, which is very, very important in my opinion, because Inkswell applies Dispel right now from the Grimstroke since he has the shard already. So
Another thing is that I don't know if Ogre has the shard, but also removes his fire shield, which is very strong. It's like 3 attacks that reduce your 70% of your damage is reduced. So that's another thing that you can dispel.
Oh, and also it dispels any sort of defensive items like Glimmer Cape, Ghost Scepter as well. So it is very good.
Oh no, there isn't any fire shield on Ogre Magic. That's too bad. It's such a nice shard upgrade. But then again, it's not like he has so much gold, you know. It's like I'm like, oh, it's so nice. I'm like, he has no gold, poor guy. What's he gonna buy? Slark gonna go for the Silver Edge next. Still no BKB, but Silver Edge will allow him to at least get those kills on heroes like the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, they need it very desperate right now because so many fights, it was always Basaros that is the one guy to break smoke. And whenever Philippines run into this Thai Hunter, they just have no choice because they don't have the tool to deal with him. With this Silver Age, they will finally have one. But it's gonna take a while, and Masaros has already gotten the blast rig and also Shira's Guide, so he's not an easy target to bring down anymore.
Radiant's bottom
No, in
tower
terms of
is
physical
under
like damage, there's no way. I don't think that Slark even with the Silver Edge kind of does damage, but at least the Silver Edge means that he can't purge off the negative spells, and that's the best part. Lelouch has to be the one who deals with the Tide Hunter. Like it's Lelouch versus, and he's gonna be the one who deals with Sven because Warcry gives you bonus armor. So Natsumi is just sort of there. It feels like he just sort of slows down the enemy while Lelouch does all the damage, and maybe he gets a good depth shroud off. That would be the best thing he can do.
Yeah, I think so too. So it seems that only 2 supports from
Dire
Philippines
are
side
scanning.
that have the buyback right now. This could be something that could abuse actually, but obviously they don't have the information on the enemy's buyback status. So they're playing very safe right now. Look at how they position themselves. It's always at the side of their map. They are not crossing too much. They're not going to show themselves on the mid lane because they don't see anyone from Thailand. And also one thing to take note is that the Amber Spray has completed his hack, so that will be quite a big disables on the crucial hero like Lelouch. Like you said, Lelouch is such a big piece of Thailand's damage output, and if you bring that guy down, it's gonna mitigate a lot of damage coming out from the team.
Thailand is very confident. They have no buybacks on any of their heroes, but they're still thinking about going high ground, which I mean, I think there's a bit of risk in that. You know, like maybe you spend all your money on gold on like items, but no buyback is still risky. They have a Swift Blink on Sven, so that's gonna help them a lot with that big burst at the beginning of the fight.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Swift Blink on Swan. Oh, that's gonna give him a lot of power to instantly delete the heroes here with the amazing attack speed. Arrow is gonna actually hit on the OD. Do they want to go for it? Oh, the early Rolling Thunder is gonna protect Lelouch here. Lelouch got hacked. He's just gonna get melted here. So first life is gone. Finn's grip though. Oh boy, no one is gonna help you. Oh, but the Eon Beast, that's why Force is doing that.
Alright, they
Unfortunately,
forced out...
he was on the Rolling Thunder status, so otherwise I believe the stun from Sven is going to dispel the Eon Beast, but actually Sven doesn't have the shard, so okay.
I know, I'm the same. I'm like, what does he have? Shard? No? Oh, well, alright then. But, yeah, I know. It's like, it's one of those stages where you're like, I thought he had it. Leveler, both teams have Leveler, and both teams could really use it. Spend with the extra attack speed just brings down both buildings and people, and Slark really benefits from the extra attack speed. So just now we saw a lot of people throwing out punches, but nothing actually being traded. Aegis falls, but they also have to use a BKB on Lelouch, which is already on 6 seconds anyway. But God Strength is down. That's the thing. God
Big
Strength
timing.
is down. And yeah, they might be able to do something with that.
Oh, Wish Bane found by Slug, so I wonder if anyone would like to
Radiant's
get the
bottom
Wish Bane. It
tower
feels like a
is under
damage
attack.
item in this point for OD. Oh, the arrow. There's no more Eon Ds for Force. And he's just gonna go down without buyback. I heard a Dagon from someone. Is it Mirana? I think it is from Mirana.
I feel like Q
Or
would
am
be
I just-
trolling.
Or am I just crazy? Am I crazy?
I think both of these things can be true. There could be a Dagon and you can be crazy at the same time.
True. It's not. Yeah, it's not correlated. You know. Even if Mirana has a Dagon, I could still be crazy, right?
They're trying to get all. By the way, I love how they have so many sentries in their base because they're like Mazros has you know he jumped in blindly and got so many times. There must be vision. Natsumi.
Oh, the Hex initiation, but he's getting forced. Oh, the Inkswell. I mean, what the Eclipse is not gonna do enough damage. But here is Swen getting kited by the Soul Bind. This Ravage is not exactly the best, but at least he hit on Lelouch, and Lelouch has no buyback. So it seems like this is gonna be 3 versus 5 for quite a while. Natsumi is still looking for an entrance, and I am not crazy. That is an Dagon upgrade coming up from Mirana. And look at Gacha Boy just going ham on the back lines. None of them have buyback for now. This is Natsumi versus the world. Can he do it? Sadly, he can't, and it seems like this is the end, and Thailand will be reverse sweeping Team Philippines right here.
Dire's middle barracks are
It
under
is
attack.
crazy to think about the way we start because game 1, game 2 were so like not one side of course, but they look so advantageous for Philippines. And game 3, 4, 5, Mazros gets the tide on turn, and suddenly Thailand is on a roll. Philippines just can't seem to counter it. They are trying to their best
Oh,
here. They might be able to do something against the Ember Spirit. They do get a nice Stormcrafter here. And they get another kill on the Bane. And Slug buys back as well. So now there's 2 buybacks coming up. Ember Spirit, he's back here with using the Fire Remnant. And they're just hitting the throne. Don't taking damage. Can they get it down in time? They will! And it is victory for Team Thailand winning this 3-2. Congratulations to them. Philippines, they go home with 7,000 USD in their pocket, but Thailand takes home the big prize.
Oh,
Mazros
what a series of...
and-
Yeah. What can we say, man? Mazros Thailand Hunter, 3 picks, 3 wins, 100% win rate. And is what saved them from getting wiped, right? Like, they brought these Mazros Team Thailand Hunter up when they are back against the wall. And then they just find massive success one after another, and thankfully Philippines, they didn't ban the Thailander out, so they are just snatching it all the way. And Basura proved to us over and over again why is Thailander his best hero. Definitely very well deserved victory coming from Thailand. I appreciate and admire their resilience throughout the entire series, because the first 2 losses were tough. It was tough to swallow, but they bought it back. Very nicely done.
Like we saw in game 1 and 2, we were like Thailand picking team fight drafts, losing, picking team fight drafts and losing, and then we were like, all right, you know, this game. I was thinking I'm gonna order dinner early today because we're done. But Thailand winning game 3, they win game 4. All of these games were very long games as well, and like you said, they're showing a lot of persistence. You know, they just don't want to lose this, and I think the drafting also was just a lot better. They outdrafted Philippines in every game, but Philippines made it easy. They were like, oh, we're not gonna ban Thai Hunter. Thailand picks Thai Hunter, they win. Then they repeat the cycle 3 times, and that's it. So good job for Thailand to always take up their winning condition.
Yeah, I think Thailand, very good job for them to identify what is helping them winning these games easily. And I'm glad that
they are putting so much more priority on Masara. So very well, differences, and that concludes the final of Southeast Asian Esports Federation Dota 2 Championship for 2021. Once again, big shout out to Thai Esports for organizing this, and of course our sponsors #esports. And there you go, Team Thailand will be our champion, and they will be taking home 14,000 USD, while Team Philippines taking home 7,000 USD, and that will be all from us. My name is Leon Arthur, and I'm joined by the wonderful Otomo. This is for us. Good night, and I hope you guys enjoy the game. And good night. Have a good rest. Any final thoughts from you, Otomo?
I just want to say thanks to all of you for watching, and I want to thank also the production crew for all their hard work. Yes, we're in front of the camera, but they're making sure that everything's going on time. We have to thank a big shout out to our observer, our manager, everyone for keeping us on schedule, and for the teams for participating. We had a lot of fun. We hope you guys had a lot of fun as well, and we'll see you guys next time, and hopefully an even bigger tournament.